Hello, hello. If you guys are wondering, who the heck is this guy? I am the commentator for today. I am just making sure. Hello, hello. So I'm just making sure everything is working. I will be commentating Pietro's games today. Mr. Matt, we don't get the handsome Matt today, but I am Cole. Cole Louis Chess to be exact. And I'm just messaging Pedro right now to get access to his live board link. Thank you for the introduction. 22 coin. Thank you for the introduction. Penguin, hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. All right, so we're just a little early. We got about 10 minutes. Also, let me know if the volume is good for everything. You know, once we get started, volume's good, video's good. But yeah, we're in a waiting room right now. Am I a friend of Pietro and Matt? So I had just recently met them. For commentating this event. So we are not like prior friends, but they both seem awesome. So I hope you know we stay in touch more, get to know each other better. You know what I mean? What I wanted to know is who was watching games 1 and 2. Okay, volume's good. Okay, cool, awesome. How was the who was watching games 1 and 2? I think I recognize a couple of your names. I think I recognize a couple of your guys' names. Were you guys watching games 1 and 2 of Pietro's? You were? Okay, nice. Yeah, so I have his board. I have the board set up. I know there is a 15-minute delay on it, so, you know. We will get how do you know us? No, while Pietro was streaming yesterday, while Matt was commentating yesterday, I was watching the stream. Yes. And I recognize a couple of you guys from that. Yes. Okay, just making sure everything. You gotta go, 22 coin. Yeah, all good, man. All good. Hopefully you stop back sometime in the middle of the game. Have a good rest of your day. All right, we are in the Pietro waiting room. So I'm just waiting for some messages from him. All right. Let me see. Just want to see everything is up and running. Okay. What is my elo? I don't have an over-the-board elo, but my chess.com elo is around 2,000 right now. I believe it's around 2,040. So, me, Pietro, and Matt are all around the same rating. We are all in the same ballpark. Just quickly saying hi. What's up, Butterfly? What's up? Hello. Butterfly, you're coming from my side of the stream. This is a much different stream than you are going to be used to. We are commentating a fellow creator's Pietro checkmate. Pietro's games. So Pietro's playing in the Amsterdam Open, and so we're going to cover his games. It is going well. It is going well. How are you doing? Yes, yes. How long have I been playing chess? I have been playing chess for 6 years. So I started playing in 2019. I started playing in 2019. And then, yes. In February of 2019, it was a New Year's resolution for me. And then I just fell in love with it and never stopped. How about you, Abdallah? How about you? Watching Yu-Gi-Oh? I watched, I've seen the first few seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it is so good. It is so good. But I haven't seen the, like, newer seasons. Are you all up to date, Butterfly? Okay, also, let me... You don't watch the new stuff? Yeah, the old stuff is so good. The old stuff is so good. Okay, let me share the link with everyone. Okay. I'm messaging with Pietro right now. Pietro just told me to start up the stream so that he can share the streaming link with, you know, with his, through his Instagram and stuff. You've been playing chess for a year and a half with some cuts. Ah, okay. Yeah, we all need, well, at least I also took some chess breaks. Yeah, from 2019, so it's been 6 years. But I have taken like a year break. A year break a couple of times. Sushma, hello. Welcome in. We are going to get acquainted. So my name is Cole. I will be commentating for Pietro's games right now. Right now I'm just waiting for, obviously, the games to start. But more importantly, so we can see the handsome Pietro himself. I'm waiting for him to send me the live link of the board of him. So we'll get that up on screen as soon as I have it. As soon as I can see him, you'll see him. Trust me. Ayush, hello. Have you guys been keeping up with the games? Where am I from? I live in the United States, so it is quite late for me. Hello, Ayush. Hello. Yeah, this is going to be. I will be commentating through the entire night. I'll be commentating through the entire night. I got some coffee ready. Yep. So this should be a fun night for me. It is approximately 1 in the morning for me right now. And if we are starting the commentary, the first game of the day at 1 in the morning, I'll probably be up until the sun comes up for me. So that should be pretty fun. Okay. So the rounds should be starting soon. Okay, he's typing to me. The rounds should be starting pretty soon. Okay, he's sending me the stream link. Yeah, he has to get all set up with his thing and then post, you know, on his socials that he's live and everything. So Pietro has a lot of things to do. What's up, Boujor? So, Boujor, you are... Good morning, good morning. Best of luck. Yes, best of luck to Pietro. Best of luck to him in his games. I will... He's playing someone quite a bit higher rated than him. Well, not quite a bit, but 100 points is quite significant. Matt was saying that Pietro's quite underrated, so hopefully we'll have a really nice game. And if I forget, like if I end up leaving my mouse on the screen at any time, let me know, because I want the viewing experience to be good. Okay. I will also, you know, since we'll be here for a long time, I will also be having some food, some drinks. We'll have some breakfast together, some coffee together. We'll have a good time. It'll be a good time. Am I playing in a tournament? No, this is... So, yeah, Boujor, you are on my side of the stream. So, in the comments section right next to me, there's like YouTube comments, and we are streaming on both Pietro, so the person who is actually playing in the tournament, whose games I'm commentating. Those are the YouTube comments. And then the other comments are from my side. Boujor. So, this is going to be a much different stream than you are used to, Boujor. To be true, Pietro loses to 600 ELO players. Pietro's gonna watch this stream back. He's gonna watch this stream back, Abdallah, and he's gonna be angry with you that you said that. Oh, man. That's funny. That is funny. The commentator career, yes. The commentator career is starting. What's up, Dusan? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, Dusan, it is quite a different, stream that we got going on today. Okay, it is technically time when the games should have been starting, but I'm assuming they're running late because Pietro's still setting stuff up, and will be sending me the link here shortly. So, Dusan... Okay, cool. Yeah, I have prepped some coffee because I will be up all night. It is 1 a.m. for me, and I'll be here till the sun comes up. There's also a 15-minute delay on the moves as well. Okay. Hey, Matt. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. Is this my first commentary? This is my first commentary. Yes, it is. I'm excited. Hey, Matt. That's so late. Yes, I know. It is very, very late. I will be up. I've prepped some coffee. It'll be fun. I'm kind of ready for Pietro to like watch back through the stream, see the start when I'm all lively, and then compare it to the end of the fourth round of his tournament, the end of that game, and I'm just gonna be like half asleep. So yeah, that'll be funny to compare that. Fools will resign. I love it. I love it. I have some coffee ready, yes. So, about halfway through each game... okay, awesome. So, Pietro just sent me the link. So, we will be getting... We'll be getting Pietro's handsome mug on the screen very shortly. Okay. All right. Yeah, bear with me while I get all of this stuff set up. Bear with me while I get all this stuff set up. Yeah, it looks like... Okay. It looks like the rounds are starting a little bit late. Later than, later than the tournament was, like, scheduled for, but... Okay, we got the link. Or we got the stream. We got the stream of the handsome Pietro. Matt, sounds good. Oh my goodness. What is this? That is not the screen that I wanted to. That is not the screen that I wanted to do. Bear with me. Bear with me. 1 second. When are the games going to start? I imagine we'll start seeing some games in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. If you'd like to go, grab some breakfast, grab some food, grab some snacks. Yeah, we'll be here. It'll start in about 15 minutes. Okay. Here. And let me get this going. All right. Bear with me for a second. This will be fun. Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. Let me make it so I want to be, I want to be a little bit smaller than our boy Pietro. So let me rearrange our stuff on the stream on the fly. I mean, we got some time. All right. Give me 1 second. So, this is what I am going to do. So, if you are new to how the rules of over the board tournaments work, you have 4 tournaments in CS, so you're gonna leave a few times. Dusan, all good. So if you're new to how over the board tournaments work when you are streaming, and I'm sure if you are on Pietro's side of things, you've heard this before. Matt, I'm sure, went over this. It went very well yesterday. But there are rules. There are rules to these things, everyone. It's not lawless. It's not the wild, wild west. There are rules to these things. So, when your games are being streamed, there must be a 15-minute delay. So, yes, Abdallah, that is tough. Fixed posture. Thank you, Dusan. Dusan is from my stream. He knows that I will be slouching many times, many times. So there will be a 15-minute delay. There will be a 15-minute delay on our view of Pietro's game. Okay, now when is it going to start? I imagine in 15 or so minutes. Now I want to actually make. Let me try something fancy on this Pietro cam that we got going on. Let me try something. All right, give me 1 second. I want it to look nice. All right, how does this look? Yeah, it didn't change anything. All right, never mind then. Never mind, I tried. Actually, one second. No, okay. All right. I think this view shall be good. Now, I'm not going to let you guys in on the secret. I'm not going to let you guys in on the secret just yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are ready. So I hope, people from Pietro stream, I hope you guys are ready to support your boy. Support your guy. Now, interestingly, so I didn't look through, or I looked through some of Pietro's games before this. I should be more careful. Sorry. Abdallah, I will be more careful. Maybe I will, if I'm messing around in the, you're specifically talking about the YouTube camera. I will turn off the cam if I'm looking through some stuff. I'll do this when I'm digging around. But, what I was saying is that, so Pietro plays it looks like in his online games, he's been playing French defense a lot, like a French defense. And I was watching the round 1 yesterday, and he was playing a Sicilian. Does he play a Sicilian defenses often? Or, because it seemed like he was kind of a French defense player. Have I been to Europe? Not yet, but it's on my list. I definitely will be. I definitely will go at some point. You had bad posture, so you got to fix it in 3 months. Yeah, that is the trend of, us spending, or that is the result of us spending so much time on the internet, on our phones, on our computers, and all that. We gotta focus on our posture a bit more, because, we're all leaned forward. Where to? I would go to a lot of places in Europe. Honestly, anywhere. I'm open to a lot of places. Are there any places that you guys would recommend if you're living in Europe? If you're living in Europe, yeah, he played the Kalashnikov. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Does he play the Sicilian often? You're spending too much time on chess and watching me. I see. But Dusan, you actually go to the gym, so that's very good for you. Where do you recommend I visit? The Netherlands? Switzerland, Montenegro. Are you guys just saying the places that you guys live in? But I mean, obviously, you'll know if it's beautiful. I mean, maybe just for the food. Who said the gym? Dusan, don't you go to the gym? I think I'm mistaking him with Matt because Matt loves the French defense. Pietro plays well, I mean, I looked at a lot of Pietro's online games at least. And oh yeah, Rolene, you're in Germany, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. You do love the French defense, but I was looking through Pietro's games. And he always plays the Kalashnikov against e4. Okay, so interesting. Okay, maybe I did have the wrong account that I was looking through. Interesting. Switzerland is very expensive. I see. Okay. That is good to know. South Africa is a nice tourist spot. Yes. Okay, let me peek into seeing if we got some Pietro games starting. Okay. I will give you guys a heads up and I will tell you. I'll give you guys a heads up and tell you that in 10 minutes, in about 10 minutes into the future from now, in about 10 minutes into the future, Pietro's opponent will just start sitting down at the board. It looks like they're in 10 minutes into the future. These are just my predictions right now. That they'll be signing everything, all the formalities of sitting down and everything. So I'm guessing 15 minutes into the future is when we will have our first move. So that's my guess. That is my guess. Okay. Let me... What's up, Gambito? Gambito. So, if you guys are just joining on Pietro's stream, I am Cole. Go to bed. Rejection therapy. So rejection. We are dual streaming on my normal account and also on Pietro's account. So Pietro is another content creator, and I will be commentating his game. So he's playing in the Amsterdam Open right now. He's on round 3, and we are live on Pietro's YouTube channel as well. So I am Cole. I'm also a content creator, streamer. I put my, handle right here if you don't recognize me. You like this format? Yes, Pietro sent like a, we had a call with Pietro, Matt, and I. We had a call of like the layout, and yeah, this is a very good suggestion by them to have this layout. It looks really professional. If I watch you the whole day, you're going to get 15,000 watching points. The dudes, yes. That is true. That is true. That is very true. You're stuck at 100 elo. You kind of suck. Well, you are a piece of corn, so I'm surprised. Well, for a piece of corn, you're probably the most talented piece of corn ever at chess. You're like the Magnus Carlsen of corn, so, that is, that's not nothing. That is not nothing. That 100,000 was crazy. What 100,000? And don't mind me. I will be eating. I will be eating. So, yeah. You remember me from the second or first round? Oh, yes, I was typing in the chat. Yes, I was typing in the chat while Matt was commentating. Oh, for a game. Yes, that was way too much, Dusan. I'm glad you guys convinced me to lower the redemption points on that. Let me take a... Hey, Psyduck. Hello, hello. Let me take another peek. So, Psyduck, we are commentating another chess creator and streamers games, Pietro. Pietro is playing in the Amsterdam Open, and I'll be commentating games 3. So I'll be commentating both of Pietro's games for today, which is rounds 3 and 4. So far, Pietro has 0 points out of 2. But so he's had some tough games so far in the tournament, but I have a feeling rounds 3 and 4. I have a feeling today's games are gonna go well. Why are the push-ups removed? Because I'm doing commentary. Docky, I'm doing commentary. Also, guys, reminder that we are your messages are going up on screen, and we got 2 streams. We got Pietro's YouTube stream that can see your guys's as well. Yes, I will be pulling an all-nighter tonight. I was up last night until like 6 a.m. to try and, get my sleep schedule acclimated. So yeah. We should be able to do it. I got some coffee ready. Okay, let me peek into the future real quick. Let me peek into the future so we can get started in these games. Okay. I am peeking into the future, and I'm peeking into the future, and my crystal ball is telling me that in about 10 minutes we will have... In about 10 minutes, we will have a live game. We will have something to watch. The handsome Pietro will be on the screen in approximately 10 minutes. Okay. My crystal ball. What is the time control? It will determine whether you care. It is a classical tournament, rejection. It is a classical tournament. We will be commentating over a classical tournament. This dude is going to be a Minecraft zombie. Yes, tomorrow I might be a Minecraft zombie. Are you getting paid for commentary? No, it is just all volunteer, good graces. Pietro seems like an awesome guy, so here we are. Okay. I think this is a great time to eat some food. I don't know if you guys grabbing some. If you are, if it is morning for you, grab some breakfast. If it's night for you, grab some late night snacks, man. All right, I'm gonna be eating, man. Okay. Guys, we have Pietro. Oh, he's gone again. Oh no. And yeah, let me know if the audio levels are okay. Oh wait, it's Friday night for you. Yes, it is Friday. Well, Friday night, technically Saturday. It's 1:20 in the morning for me. If you keep with this work, you will be the perfect McDonald's worker. Dusan, I don't even know what that means. But thank you. I can sleep in tomorrow. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, so Pietro has the black pieces in this round. Let me look into a little bit on how his opponent is doing this tournament. I think that is some good context for everyone. Okay, his opponent is rated around 100 points higher than him. Okay, some good news that good news for us, good news for the Pietro fans is that his opponent is also having a tough tournament, also 0 points in the tournament. So, that is tough news for him, but good news for us and good news for Pietro fans. Is Nate here? I didn't see any of Nate's messages. But yes, I will. I might have to remind my viewers watching on my stream that we are live on 2 channels right now, and that your messages are up on screen. Perfect time for some dumb jokes. No. Also, I kind of like the over-the-board commentary games where you can kind of hear the background noise of the actual tournament hall. So I would like to, at some point, make sure that you guys can hear the audio from the tournament hall. And obviously I don't want it to be blasting, but like it is just kind of nice to like feel a little bit like we are in the tournament hall with Pietro, you know what I mean? So let me see if I can do this. Capture audio. Okay. So, okay, you should be able to hear like the background noises. I want you to be able to hear like maybe like the clocks, like them hitting the clocks, or like everyone talking. I obviously don't want. I think I will be turning it down. I don't want it to like overpower the stream or anything, but yeah. Okay. Pietro's gonna win. I hope so. I have a good feeling. Ambient background noise, yes. I think it's really nice to. I think it is really nice when I'm watching over the board tournaments to just like hear what the players are hearing. I like to feel like I'm there. I like to feel like I'm there. Okay. Paolo, have you watched game 1 or 2 of the tournament as well? Were you here yesterday for games 1 and 2? What happened? So I know that Pietro lost yesterday's round 2 game. But how did that game go? I know in round 1 it was like a very even game, and then like there was a couple passed pawns in the end game that got out of control. How did round 2 go for the Pietro fans who were here yesterday when Matt was commentating? How did that game go? You got to do a lot of work today when I need to watch you and play my tournaments. Well, the good news is that classical game commentary is just like perfect like second monitor or like background entertainment while you do other stuff. You're cleaning your house, doing some chores. When will the game start? My crystal ball, Yahweh, my crystal ball is telling me that the games will start in about I don't know if Pietro makes these stupid jokes, but in about 6 or 7 minutes. All right, sorry. I'm sorry, Pietro fans. I'm sorry. Do you think YouTube viewers is better or Twitch viewers is better? I abstain. You got to go and stop every 15 minutes. Oh no. In round 2 he was winning positionally and on time. That is really tough. Yeah, to be like ahead on the board and on the clock and then to make a mistake. Yeah. That is really tough. We got a passing Pietro. He's got some coffee, he's got some water, some tea. Oh, excellent. He'll be nice and energized. Hello, Horror Show. Welcome in. Do I have any over-the-board tournaments coming up? I have nothing planned as of yet. I have nothing planned for myself. I've actually, so if you are a Pietro's fan watching on the YouTube stream, I actually so first of all, if you're just tuning in, my name is Cole. I'm another content creator and streamer. Chess for chess. Oh wait, we got a handshake. We got a handshake. My crystal ball prediction from 10 minutes ago was correct. But I'm Cole, and it's nice to meet you guys. I'll be the babysitter for today. I'll be the babysitter for today. Don't worry, you'll have Matt. You'll have the handsome guy with the nice beard back tomorrow. Don't worry. Do I like coffee with sugar? Yes. Yes. I can like black coffee. I have nothing. Black coffee is nice, but oh, okay. The game has started now. Hopefully the delay on the actual DGT board is not too delayed. So, okay. I will be just making moves. I'll just be making moves until we get some relay. We have a move, everyone. We have a move. And let me put this big up on my screen so that I can see the board nice and big. All right. So here I didn't look at what Pietro plays against d4. And give me 1 second. Let me double check that I have the correct delay, the correct amount of delay on right now. Okay. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. He will probably play the Grunfeld. Ah, okay. Unfortunately, he is bad at it. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Grunfeld, so I haven't studied the Grunfeld very much, but guys, Pietro just looked at us. Oh, my goodness. I'm starstruck. I haven't looked at the Oh, there he is. There he is with his Grunfeld. Wait, he didn't fianchetto his bishop yet, did he? Let me just make sure I get this move order correct. Okay, no, he didn't. Okay. I haven't studied the Grunfeld enough to know the order if you fianchetto the bishop first or d4 or d5, I mean. But I'm sure Pietro is comfortable in whatever line he's playing right now because it's move 3 and Pietro's a beast. Okay. D5 is first. Okay. Thank you, Abdallah. The Grunfeld is an aggressive opening, and it is full of tactics. Awesome, awesome. Do you think it's comparable to the King's Indian defense? In the tactical, aggressive nature? Okay, so his opponent goes into a little bit of a think here. His opponent is surprised by the Grunfeld. This is the Grunfeld, yes. Yes, it is. Welcome in, Aman. You need to play the move so that you see the live, or you see some notations on... Oh, that you... Ah, okay, I see. Yes, I am just looking at... the live stream. At the live stream. Oh, yeah, so if you're... Okay. I'm just looking at the live stream and moving the pieces here. So, yes. Pietro is staring at anything but the chessboard. That's how you know. That's how you know he's feeling good. It's kind of King's Indian, but more aggressive. Ah, okay. Nice. The game's going to be wild. Nice, nice. Good luck in the last minutes. Yes, I know. If the board gets a little crazy, yeah, that will be tough to follow along. Okay, I want to post that we are live. Yeah, Pietro, yep. He's already got the advantage. The first person, everybody knows. Everybody knows that over the board chess tournaments, the first person to stand up and start walking around wins the game. Yeah, I am very surprised that his opponent is already taking a think here. Yeah, the first person to get up and walk around. Okay, so his opponent takes. Loses. So that bodes well for us. That bodes really well for us. Uh-oh. Now nobody's at the board. Oh, no. Now nobody's at the board. Guys, there was supposed to be a chess game today, and now nobody's playing. Who is the streamer? Yes. Okay, so Pietro. Pietro is the player with the black pieces, so he's sitting in the right side chair. Pietro is the right side chair. He is actually the right side chair. He's the chair. Yeah. But I think a person might be coming back to play for Pietro the chair, so. No, it is interesting that they're both up from. They're both up. Yeah, I cannot see the time. From the live stream, I mean, I could zoom in. And make it big, and if it gets into like deep into the game and we still don't have the live moves, I will look. Okay. Pietro recaptures. Oh, okay. Pietro's back. So this is Pietro. He's the only guy sitting at the board right now. This is obviously for the people on my stream. Trading is better for the Grunfeld player. If he didn't trade, the game would be more like a King's Indian offense. Right. Okay. So they can transpose into each other, which makes sense. Obviously, you have very similar structure on the king side, similar development pattern on the king side. Aman says, what if Pietro took a pawn without the other person seeing him do it? Any Pietro fans, do you guys think that Pietro, or anybody from the YouTube stream, do you guys think that Pietro will sneakily take a white pawn off of the board? What are my best openings? So my openings, I play e4. I play e4 every game. I cannot remember the last time I played d4. So I play e4. My favorite opening, my best performing opening is the Grand Prix attack against the Sicilian defense. And for the black pieces, I against d4, I played something really weird. I played the Mykonos defense for a while. I played the Semi-Slav. I'm still trying to work out something to play against d4. But now I will be learning the King's Indian Defense as my as my own little tribute. As my own little tribute. So, Pietro, one of the best guys you've ever seen, but I expect anything from anyone. Yeah, Pietro seems like an awesome guy. I certainly do not think that Pietro will try to sneak a pawn off the board. The Grand Prix, yes. Psyduck, yes. Grand Prix. Okay. I missed a little bit of... What did we get here? Okay, we got e4. Attacking this knight in the middle, which I am sure is theory. And I am very sure that... Oh no, Pietro's opponent keeps forgetting to press the clock. You woke up... What's up, Nate? You woke up... Okay, so we get a trade on c3, which is kind of Black's only move. So, Nate, you're just... Thanks for stopping in. And we get the Fianchetto Bishop. So, we are commentating for Pietro's game. Yeah, you already knew that. But we're streaming on not only my channel, but also Pietro's channel on YouTube, which is why you see the chat. What side is the chat screen on? On this side of me. So, yes. That's my subtle, not so subtle way of saying, of everyone on my stream to behave yourself. Ugh. Excuse me. You think c5 is after? Okay, so we're fianchettoing the bishop, and then white, I see, and then we strike in the center with c5 is what you're saying. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. We need some part of the center weakening up the bishop's diagonal. That makes sense. Yeah, this bishop's diagonal with pawns. Like, these pawns are a little bit loose. With the b pawn gone, these pawns are a little bit loose. So, yeah, c5 makes a lot of sense here. So I am not a Grunfeld player, so I don't know theory or the ideas in it, honestly. But that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Striking at this kind of fragile fight against the bishop's diagonal. Against the bishop. Okay, I see. Okay. The colors are a little bit off. Let me see. Let me try and get these colors. So we got bishop g7. We want c5 in the future, fighting for this diagonal. Let me see. Posture, thank you. And we open up for the queen to go h5. We open up for the queen to go h5. Wait, the queen's going to h5? Or a5, Abdallah. Okay, give me 1 second. a5. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me... Give me 1 second. I just want to make it so that these colors aren't so dim. But maybe there's just nothing I can really do. Okay, I think there's nothing I really do. It kind of looks a little bit more official with these colors dim like that. Okay, I think I'm missing moves. I think I am missing moves. Okay, so we got c5 on the board. We got bishop g7. We got a knight f3 thrown in, and we got c5 on the board. Or, yes. Okay. White is trading down. That allows moves like c5, knight c6 with prospects of queen a5 and castles in the near future. Okay. Yeah, knight c6, castles in the near future. Yeah, trades. Do they have an option not to trade down? Like, what are their moves not to trade down in the Grunfeld? Ah, I see. Probably just trading in the center here, like this. E4 makes a lot of sense. Huh. This is a very interesting position. I should look into learning the Grunfeld a little bit. Okay, so his opponent is thinking here. I am going to, on my other screen, I am going to keep watch just to see if the moves are registered yet. Okay, they're not. Okay, the moves are still not registered. We will be manually making the moves. Why would I be worried about you guys? Okay, let me look at the time. Okay, Pietro is, I think it says an hour 30 plus. And I think his opponent says an hour and 17. So Pietro's up 13 minutes on the clock so far. That is excellent news for our protagonist. For the protagonist and his loyal fans, aka us, aka me. Abdul, that's just that's my chat. The idea in the Grunfeld is simplistic: surrender the center and create a way for the dark squared bishop to hit a1, typically where the rook is. Ah, I see. So with queen here, yeah, everything's kind of pressuring these pawns. That makes sense. Queen's coming out, softening up, or not softening up, but maybe tickling this pawn a little bit. Putting pressure on these pawns. Okay, interesting. I'm guessing that bishop d2 is a very common move with a rook c1. Just supporting these pawns a little bit more. I'm guessing that this light square diagonal can become weak a little bit. But we also are not far at all from castling. Like I know in the Caro Kann, for example, you make a lot of pawn moves in the beginning with like some knight maneuvers. And so you are a little bit further, sometimes, you are a little bit further from castling. To where in the Caro Kann, this light squared weakness that you get in the Caro Kann as well sometimes is much more dangerous. It seems like in the Grunfeld, these ideas do exist, but they don't seem as dangerous. Didn't his opponent train for the Grunfeld? Yeah, they are thinking quite a bit. They are thinking quite a bit. His opponent, maybe, okay, my thought is that his opponent is not normally a d4 player. That is kind of my only explanation for his opponent taking so much time. Do the ideas of the Grunfeld relying on the fork? The dark squared bishop is the massive problem. The dark squared bishop is the massive problem for the Grunfeld player. It seems like you're saying like if, or I mean this seems like a bit of a problem as well. But you're saying what is the time pressure? His opponent is about 15 minutes lower on the clock. Okay, we get bishop e2. Do I think the Dutch is a good opening versus d4? I think it can be very tricky. It can be very tricky and fun. But in classical or against someone prepared against the Dutch, it might be a little too dubious for my liking. Okay, white's dark square bishop. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because with these, like, that makes sense because I imagine in the Grunfeld, with these pawns that are kind of dangling a little bit, like if you had a pawn on b2 supporting all this, you would be so happy. You would be so happy. But with these pawns dangling a little bit, your bishop, I imagine, is very often a defending piece. And with it being a defending piece, is like has to stare into. It has to just like stare into the same color, which bishops do not want to do. Pietro is about to queen a5. Okay, the move here, well, you know, Pietro's prep is probably something different here. But the computer wanted knight c6, but Pietro is the computer. Pietro is the computer. I don't care. For intermediate players, like 1200 to 1600, that is like the Dutch sweet spot, Abdallah. Yes. I think that is like the Dutch sweet spot, where it becomes very fun and less dubious. Or not as many people will be able to really challenge you, in my opinion, in the Dutch. But also, you can't just like, in my opinion, you can't just like try out the Dutch as a 1200 to 1600, because you could get into some troubling positions very quickly, and 1200 to 1600 intermediate players collapse under less pressure than 2000 or higher rated players would. Okay. Yep. We got the defensive bishop d2. Bishop a3 can reduce movements hitting the f rook if ever castling. Right. If these guys get traded, hitting the f rook if ever castling. Right. I'm guessing. So, this seems like the only square. If this light squared bishop is used as an attacking piece in the Grunfeld, this seems like the only square that it can go to. As a defensive piece, if these light squares, this diagonal needs to be guarded against, I'm guessing on d7 is where it needs to go. How often, this is my question for the Grunfeld players, how often are you, like, if bishop g4 and they just attack you, how often are you just getting rid of this light squared bishop? Is that a common thing to get rid of this light squared bishop? And then like get out the knight and rooks to these open, or not open files, but these files, D and C, I imagine. This is what I'm imagining that the Grunfeld plans are, or where you want your Grunfeld pieces. Stockfish loves bishop g4. Right. Yeah, if it's pinned to the queen, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Because I'm guessing a lot of the times the bishop, or very commonly, I'm guessing bishop goes to d3 and e5. I'm guessing e5 is played a lot to blunt this bishop's activity even more, and bishop going to d3 just because it would then be just on a much more active square than on e2. Interesting. White in the Grunfeld should be very passive. Most of the Grunfeld players are typically sharp and aggressive, so if you play passive, they will likely make a mistake. Very interesting. Okay, what did Pietro play here? Just knight c6. Okay. Knight c6. Probably provoking. Yeah, d5 seems like, you have to move your knight, but then also this diagonal becomes a lot weaker. But it is the best move. It is the best move here. Interesting. But I'm guessing that Pietro is very comfortable with the ideas. Only you and Nate look at the moves because most of us are 1500. Are under 1500. And that is awesome. Knight c4 is actually theory. Knight c6, you're thinking? Knight c6, Abdallah? Is that what you meant? Knight c4 is theory. Allowing d5. Allowing d5. Where are we jumping? Into e5? We're going into e5. Hey, TK. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, knight c6. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I assumed. Okay, d5. Jumping in to e5. And then how are we... Interesting. Just like provoking white to open up this diagonal just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on. Come on. This bishop isn't so dangerous. Come on. Just push your pawns out of the way. There's nothing to worry about here. That's okay, Abdallah. I mistake squares, especially viewing the pieces and the board from the black's pieces perspective. Yeah. I know you are being paid, but you can't prove it. I am not getting paid for this. This is a volunteer mission. I want to do commentaries. Pietro needs games to commentate. It's a win-win. It's early here. It's like 11 a.m. You good? Question mark? TK? This is just the start. This is just the start. Right now, it feels... So, right now, for me, it's almost 2 a.m. But it kind of feels like... It kind of feels like maybe 9:30. So, I'm doing well so far. I think halfway through this game, I'll grab some coffee. It'll be a long night. A long night. I'm excited. Oh, I am so excited. I'm so excited. Cassius, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm guessing we'll slowly get more and more people filtering in from on Pietro's side of things. Cassius, I am Cole. I am a new commentator. So if you are thinking, I thought we had Matthew, I am doing a little bit of babysitting for you guys. I am commentating for today's game, so round 3, this game and the second game today. And then you will get the handsome commentator Matt back tomorrow. Do my comments help more of that commentator mindset? Yes, it does. Yeah, whenever the chat is like deeply invested in like analyzing moves of the game, it just makes my life as the commentator so much easier. Because I know you guys are interested in looking at some stuff. Okay, Cole. Yes, my name is Cole, yes. Okay, so... yes, also if you are just tuning in to the stream, this is the chess.com event page for the Amsterdam Open for Pietro. However, the boards have not transmitted yet, so I will be just watching the live stream and making moves, as I see them until the moves are transmitted. And that's why it says an hour and 30 left still. Let me take a zoom in look of... Wait 1 second. Oops. I think I messed that up. I messed up the zoom. Almost there. Okay, there we go. And let me get more of Pietro in it, because I know you're not here to watch Pietro's opponent. Let me get as much of Pietro as we can. Okay, I will fill up. I'll just fill up the screen. Okay. You always struggle versus e4. Ah, what opening do you recommend to play? I see. So Abdallah, are you Are you the 1200 to 1600 that you were saying? If so, I mean, I am a Gotham chess, fan. I am a Gotham chess fan, and so I play the Carl Khan. I recommend it to everyone under 1800. Everyone. The middle game plans are very simple. It's very difficult to play against as white often. The Carl Khan is what I recommend. Let me invite my friends. They are worse than me. Perfect, Dusan. Get him in here. Get him in here. Here is proof you are getting paid for this. I'm not getting paid for this. Yeah. That's hilarious. Oh, yes. I was going to zoom in on the time. So, okay, it looks like Pietro's opponent has an hour and 6 minutes on the clock, and Pietro's queen, this queen on a5, is blocking Pietro's time, but Pietro has spent like 5 minutes, so I'm guessing Pietro right now is up by about 20 minutes on the clock. So excellent, absolutely excellent condition for us to be in as Pietro fans. Absolutely brilliant position for us to be in. You're almost 1400, but you have a 70% win rate. Whoa. Okay, sounds like you are not 1400 then. Sounds like you are not only 1400, you are like 1500. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. You love tactics play. Ah, okay. Okay, so this is what I'll say. This is my, Pietro may have a different take on this. My take on it is that under like arbitrary rating of I'll say around your rating, Abdallah, around 1500, because I started playing chess as an adult, so I was 1500 a few years ago. Okay, his opponent played a move. 1 second. What move are we playing? His opponent is playing d5, so that was the best move, and now Mr. Engine, all-knowing Engine, says 1.1 plus 1.1 for white, but yes, rejection therapy, our resident 2600 says if you're under 2400, just stop playing chess. All right. All right. Don't listen to that guy. Don't listen to that guy. Abdallah, I will say, so this is my take on it, personally, is that around 1400 to 1500. Around 1400 to 1500. Okay. There's two sides of this that I want to take. If you are telling me that you are like a tactics player, like you're like, I'm not really a positional, like maneuvering player. I'm a tactics player. I would say, if that's what you said to me, I will say around 14 to 1500, you don't like have a style yet of chess. But if you're saying to me, if what you are saying to me, Abdallah, is 1 second, we got knight. Okay, knight e5, precisely what I was thinking. Okay, we got knight e5 going for some just a safe space for the knight. But if what you are saying to me is that that you have the most fun playing tactical positions, and like positional chess just isn't fun enough for you, that like if you're playing chess, you want to play tactics chess. If that's what you're telling me, then I will say, okay, maybe not the Carl Khan against e4, because that's not. If you want to have fun with tactics during chess, that's why you play chess, to have fun. Then okay, maybe Carl Khan's not the one for you. Maybe some like Sicilian advanced dragon or accelerated dragon setups. Maybe then. Okay. Looks like you need to wrap it up. 2000 rapid is looking sad. Okay, let's do a little bit of analysis here, because so the engine is saying that knight takes e5 is much better for white, but actually knight takes e5 doesn't seem very natural to me. But maybe the point is that if you leave this knight as the white pieces, if you leave this knight here, then we go like, we can't go. I was thinking c4 and planting the knight in, but the second you go c4, this knight gets captured, and then you're hanging. Oops, the bishop can't move like that. You're hanging this pawn. So, yeah, to me, it doesn't seem like trading this knight off is necessary just yet. Why is, like, castle's not so good? Then we take... Yeah, this seems fine, but what's the... There must be some initiative or something after takes and takes. There's quite a few moves to take the initiative. Queen b3 is most of all. Queen b3 is restricting the movement of this bishop because now the bishop needs to stay and guard this pawn. Queen b3. Maybe that's just the important part. Yeah, and then the best move for us is queen c7, relieving this bishop from having to stay here. Interesting. Rosalie, hello, hello. You're new to this channel. Well, welcome in. Okay, welcome in. So, okay, did we get a move? My apologies. I think I might have missed a move. Knight e5. What did our opponent do? Okay, they went queen c2, it looks like. Let me make sure. Yeah, our opponent went queen c2. Okay, interesting. Yeah, taking on e5 wasn't supernatural to me, at least. I'm around the same ratings as these guys playing. It didn't seem supernatural to me to take this knight. It didn't seem like this knight was really scary. It seemed like we wanted to use a move to develop something. So this is much more natural, but not as good, which is good for us. Okay. So, yes, Rusley, so this is Pietro's channel. I am not Pietro. If you say that it's new, you're new to this channel, you are joining in on Pietro's channel. Pietro is the person right in the screen, the video under me. He's not the person under me. Pietro's the guy down in the bottom right of the screen, playing with the black pieces here. So that's whose channel you're watching. I am just commentating. Okay, I might have missed some messages. Abdullah, you have beaten 1,800 ELO players more than one time. You have fun playing aggressively and making sacrifices. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It is a lot of fun. It is very, very fun. Yeah, sacrificing pieces, playing that sort of thing. Hello, hello. Yes, my name is Cole. My name is Cole. I will not be reading that name out loud. I'm sure you understand. I'm sure you knew what you were doing. But hello. Yes, my name is Cole. If you're a Pietro fan, my name is Cole. I'm also a content creator and streamer. Cole Louis Chess. My ELO, I am right about the same as Pietro, so I don't have an over-the-board ELO. I've only done 2 tournaments over the board. I learned chess online. And I pretty much only play online. I'm around 2040, I believe, right now. So, I'm around 2040 rapid. Around mid-1800s blitz and around 1900 bullet. Okay, we still don't have any moves being broadcast. That is A-okay. I'm kind of having fun. Looking into... looking at the live feed to make the moves. Your tournaments... Oh, okay. Dusan, you were talking about your tournaments. Awesome, awesome. Your tournaments are from 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 6 to 7, and 8 to 9. 6 to 7? Dusan. Alright, that's the last 6-7 joke I'll make. I'll stream. Sorry. You have a lot of games all day, all day. All day, Dusan. Okay. Not funny. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, castling makes a lot of sense here for us. I don't... I actually don't really know the idea of why they would go queen c2 instead of queen b3. I feel like if you wanted to move your queen, queen b3 makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it's just on a much more active square. Maybe you want your rook on this active square and your queen to just like relax for now. I think I would have played queen b3. Controlled, hello, welcome in, welcome in. My profile picture isn't your screenshot. I think it is, man. Please say, fools will resign. Wise players might make a draw, but only true geniuses can checkmate from white. In the right accent. I'm not even going to try. Better guy, I'm not even going to try to replicate Pietro's accent. Okay, so we had a... Okay. Something happened that I missed. We got... Okay, I missed a couple moves here. I was too busy chatting. Which is just classic. Okay, it looks like after queen c2, our protagonist just captured. And very interestingly, whoa, very, very interestingly, and unnaturally, I might add, our opponent captures back with a pawn. Wow. Wow, very interesting. Okay, whoa. Okay, we get a very interesting game. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay, so we got some open files. This king is not castling. The white player's king is not castling here. Well, this is going to be a really cool game. I'm excited. I am excited. Okay. Nate, you got some analysis for us. Okay. It's about time I should go get that coffee. If they took a kind of nasty future idea of the bishop-queen battery, this allows the sacrifice of bishop takes h2. Wait, huh? Oh, if they did take. I see. So you're saying if they would have gone here and here, there are some setups of takes here, g3, yeah, trapping, the good old Bobby Fischer trap. Takes is your analysis. Queen g3 check, so if our queen gets over here with check, king f1, bishop h3 check. Oh my goodness, this is like the folk beer that you played the other day that you sent me through Discord. Rook h3, queen h3. Yeah. If all those pieces set up, I think that is that certainly seems okay. This is the position we're in. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is a move to think about. I almost guarantee Pietro will be using some of his time advantage here, because this is a very unexpected move. And, like, it's a very important move to think through what your plans are now. Because this rook is obviously coming here. This h-pawn is obviously pushing down. This king is not castling. So there's a lot to think about here. Very interestingly, white is still a little bit better. Very absurd chess. But, dude, you see the vision. Should I watch you on my TV so I can get ready for my tournament? Dusan, I don't know if you want me on your screen that large. Okay, so because I think Pietro is going to be taking some sweet time that he absolutely should take, because Pietro's up like 20 minutes on the clock, I'm going to go get my coffee. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And in the meantime, I'm going to turn up the background. I'm going to turn out the background volume on the Pietro cam. So hopefully we'll get a little bit coffee mentioned. What's up, Elias? The larger the better. Hey, Radical. Hey, Jonathan. What's up, man? We are going to increase the volume of the background sound while I am gone getting coffee. I'll be right back. Pietro will be taking his sweet time to think here, as he should. I will be right back for more ASMR, coverage of the Pietro game. All right, we are back. We are back. We got our coffee to Pietro. Pietro did make a move. Okay, he didn't castle. He moved his queen back. Interesting. Okay, so we got queen back to c7. Very interesting. Oops. Hope that didn't mess up the screen. We got a guy walking in front of our game. We got a guy walking in front of our game. Oh, that's the, it looks like the arbiter. Let's turn up the volume. Let's see if we can snoop in on their conversation. Okay. He's gone. I wonder what they were talking about. Okay. We got queen c. Yeah, I like this. So this prevents the very natural rook g2. However, or rook g1. However, dropping this pawn might... So we do get a passed pawn in that situation, but maybe after like the rook tucks into safety and there's some developing moves, the king walks up, then maybe with the rooks guarding each other, if both of them come down here, this could get a little bit dangerous if we castle our king this way. So I do like this move. But rook g1 it's probably too much. Rook G1 here is probably a little bit too much for a classical game. Just because, you know, just because Pietro has enough time to figure out how to defend against both rooks coming here. But in a blitz game, Rook G1 dropping this pawn on purpose to open up the H-file for attacking may be an idea, but I don't think it's an idea here in a classical game. So I really like Queen C7, not letting this rook get out. Okay, yes. This is a Grunfeld, yes. Hello, Elias. You're tired now? You got some ASMR and you're tired. Yes, I will go through how we got to this position. 1 second. Shouldn't black just castle and attack the queen side with the knight, rook, and queen? Not the knight, the bishop. Yeah, I do like that long-term plan. Just castling, pushing the pawns here. I also like trying to break open the center. So castling first, of course, and then trying to break open the center because this king cannot castle. This king is not going this way, or maybe it will be forced to go that way, but it will be uncomfortable with this open B file. But yeah, let's go quickly through how we got to this position. Okay. And all right. Okay. So we started out D4. His opponent's going to think again. So we started out D4 into the Grunfeld, where you have the king side fianchetto knight setup, early D5. There was a trade of pieces, and now the white pieces have this common, I assume it's common, kind of dangling pawn structure, but they have the entire center. So white has the entire center here, and what you do is lash out at the center with C5, just trying to pry apart the pawns to let this bishop get open some more. This is all that I've just learned in the Grunfeld from you guys. This is main line, right. Queen coming out to A5, also putting pressure on these guys. Defensive move with the bishop. Knight out provoking D5. We did get D5, and this does give white a significant... Okay, the arbiter was doing something with the game. I wanted to see if they were having another conversation so we could listen in. Provoking D5. Knight jumping into the middle, and then we got Queen C2. Pietro traded, and his opponent took with a pawn, which makes for a very interesting game. A very interesting game. So you're not castling this side anymore. This king is sitting in the middle this game. We got queen back to C7. First of all, getting out of... getting out of the way of this attacking the queen. It does open in this entire diagonal, so I actually think this pawn is going to sit on C3 for a very long time. Because, like, even if, let's say, castles, like Pietro castles this, queen back now, bishop C3, just challenging this bishop. I was thinking that if some other move, just planting the bishop in the middle might be helpful, but it looks like the computer has other plans. Either way, we are not in that position. We are in this position. Okay. Let's see what Pietro does. And I got my coffee. I got my coffee because I started yawning. It is 2:20 in the morning for me. You can't talk with your opponents over the board. Yes, you cannot. I was just hoping that with the arbiter coming over, we could hear some whispers. Bishop B5 check is going to create some problems. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, if you delay castling in a lot of these, well, I'm acting like I know the Grunfeld, I don't, but yeah, earlier we were looking at this potentially vulnerable diagonal near the king. If bishop and queen team up on it, could be problematic. Check. We have to block. Maybe queen just supports it. Then we can't castle because our king is defending. if we get a big trade, like let's say rook, let's say okay, I can actually look into this line. So after check, certainly we want to block, and if they just support like this, so rook d8 is the best move, but if a move like this happens where they provoke a trade of everything, now it doesn't seem so bad that the king's in the middle, because the queen's off the board and you're really not getting checkmated. If the queens are off the board, you're really not getting checkmated. And so the king actually can get a little bit active here. Maybe the rooks have some active files to look onto. So if everything gets traded, if the queens come off the board, it benefits Pietro's opponent. That's my human analysis. I don't know if Stockfish agrees, but that is my human analysis. Okay. We have this position. Yeah. Pietro's opponent has 56 minutes on the clock. Pietro has an hour and 20. So Pietro's up 25 minutes on the clock. This is very good stuff. This is very good stuff for our protagonist, Pietro. All right. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Jay says to flag him. Okay, we got to move from our opponent here. Ah, interesting. Okay, expanding on the queen side, which makes a lot of sense. You want to stop, Pietro's expansion as well. Now, it does get us off the hook a little bit, so we can castle. We won't have such an easy queenside expansion like maybe we would have liked to. You know what's interesting is that e6 is the best move here. Castles is right behind it. I imagine Pietro castles here. I can't really see. I can't really imagine. CND, hello. Welcome in. I can't really imagine a scenario where Pietro plays something like e6 here. Castling is just much more natural for humans. I mean, yeah. I really can't imagine any other move besides castling for mere mortals like us. You were right. Rooks want to see d8 and c8 and barge with the pawns. Yeah, d8 and c8. Yes. I imagine in the Grunfeld with the c pawn commonly coming up and the d pawn getting traded, the rooks most naturally, it seems like you want to put your rooks here. You won't be staying long. You're just stopping by. How's it going so far? It's going well so far. We have a nice position. We have a complicated position, an interesting game, and Pietro's up 25 minutes on the clock, so things are looking good. The clocks aren't on here. The moves aren't being translated to chess.com yet. I am constantly monitoring, refreshing the game, just checking for those things. Let me check to see if I know yesterday the moves got transferred to under a different name than Pietro. So let me see if I can find another board that is keeping up and just happens to be on another under another name. Okay, I did. Oh wait, I found it. Okay, I did find the game. Okay, I did find the game. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. I do have our board. I do have our board now. Let me go here. Okay. All right, we do have our board. So we do have our time. Let me flip it around so we're from Pietro's perspective. So now we have our time translated nicely. We are up, 20 some minutes on the clock. castling is useless. Just push all of your pawns and win the game. Castling is useless. Just push all your pawns and win the game. I like that analysis. Good analysis. E6 is best. Is it due to the rook going to E8 and creating more chaos? Yeah, it's just like forcing open, because it does force. It forces like open pawns. If all these center pawns disappear, this king will be in massive danger. So, yeah, if these center pawns get traded off, that is going to be great news for the black pieces. Please update you. How's the game going? Yeah, the game's going, I mean, it's equal. It's equal. You know, with the black pieces against someone. Oh, okay, I must have been on a different board. Okay, Pietro, outrates this player. I thought he was playing someone much higher rated than him. Okay, Pietro outrates this player by about 70 points. Okay, I had the wrong name for this one. But as the black pieces, nonetheless, very comfortable position. We are fully equalized, much higher on the clock. Our opponent's king is in the center and cannot castle. And, I mean, there are open files for both of the rooks, so there is certainly counterplay and compensation for the king being in the center. But very comfortable, CND. Very comfortable position that we're in. Very comfortable position that we're in. Kanara? Hello, welcome in. Okay, so if you are just joining in on Pietro's stream and you're wondering who the heck is this guy on my screen? Who the heck is this guy? I'm Cole. I am Cole. I'm another chess streamer, content creator. It is nice to meet the Pietro fans. I will be hanging out with you for today's games, round 3 and 4, and then you will go back to Matthew. Matt or Houseline will be back tomorrow, so don't worry. You just ate ginger cookies in October. Jay, what is that? Bourgeois says, I am on your stream and you're still wondering who the heck is this guy. Oh my gosh. Your name is Yash? Okay, got it. Thank you for letting me know. Yash. Positional chess is boring. We can't do anything about it. Yeah, this is... certainly does look like a bit of a positional game right now. With this and, the queen side expansion stopping some taking space on this side. But it very quickly, if we get a chance to rip open the center, very, very quickly could get into some fireworks. Very, very quickly. Which tournament is this? Pietro is playing in the Amsterdam Open. Cole, what is your go-to opening? So I play e4 every single game. I play e4 with the white pieces. My favorite opening and my best performing opening is the Grand Prix attack against the Sicilian defense. With the black pieces against d4, I'm learning the King's Indian defense. And against e4, I play the Carl Khan. This position is the least boring positional chess position I've seen. I agree with that, Jay. I agree. It will get really sharp if white is not careful. I agree. 100%. 100%. Okay, so I'm going to go through what I think the next moves are going to be. It kind of looks like Pietro is about to make a move. I'm tempted to wait an extra 20 seconds. It does look like he was posturing to make a move, but you see so many troll tactics. There is going to be a lot of tactics. My prediction is that there will be a lot of tactics. Okay, so I'm predicting that Pietro castles here. Engine's top move is e6. Right behind it, I mean, equivalent is castling. Not whatever that move was. Not whatever King f8 was, but my prediction is that Pietro will castle. And then I'm predicting either this move clamping down even more. I actually, for the opponent, I kind of like f4, getting ready to take even more space in the center, shutting this bishop out, being able to get the rook to the g file, and or pushing the h pawn. I really like f4. e6 and a6 are best moves by far. Not by far, but best moves in that position. Okay, looks like Pietro made a move. Let's go back to the main board and see. Oh wait, did he make a move? Okay, he did make a move. Let's see how slightly delayed we are on that. Yeah, he castled. Okay, he did castle. Oh, wait. Okay, we do have it. Okay, never mind. I just forgot to click forward. I was expecting it to automatically move. Yep, he castled. Okay, he castled. The prophecy comes true. e6 is common in the Grunfeld if white's dark squared bishop is useless or off the board. Interesting. That's an interesting theme to have in an opening. Because I imagine this pawn doesn't come to d5 all that often, or does it? Maybe it does, to where e6 is a common idea. With d5 on the board, e6, of course, is a common idea. Of course. But without d5, interesting. Okay. h4 is best for the opponent. f4, yeah, f4, like I was thinking, is also very good. f4 with e5 seems very natural. So, for example, if Pietro... I think Pietro's next move is e6. Pietro's next move, I would... My prophecy, my crystal ball is telling me that his next move is e6, but if he doesn't, for example, f4, if Pietro then gets, you know, nervous about this pawn coming up and goes like, I don't know, here, and like develops the bishop, then, let's say this develops, then if you go e6 too late, when the pawn is on e5, then, you know, it can march through with d6. Now, I guarantee this will not be on the board. I absolutely guarantee this will not be on the board, but the only point is that you have to play e6 before a pawn gets to e5. That's my only, that's my only point. Okay. So castles. Very nice bacon. Hello. I love the name, man. I love the name. My name is Cole. Nice to meet you. D4 and even D5 and even C5 for white can happen in a lot of games. D5 and even C5. Really? Yeah, that makes sense. Then E6 there seems mandatory. If pawns get down here, E6 seems like you have to. Okay, what moves am I expecting from the opponent? I'm expecting taking more space with A5. I'm expecting just a general rook improving move. If I was the white pieces, I would play F4 here. Yeah, I would play F4 as the white pieces here. H4 is best. H4 is best and makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes... I guess, okay, rook b1 is best. The computer is thinking. Okay, rook b1 and h4 are best here. Or h4 are best here. I think I would still play f4 if I was with the white pieces. f4, e5 plans. Yeah, h4 makes a lot of sense because you want your rook on the open... Well, h4, I'm guessing h5 is the move, and then we're getting our rook to the open file. So right now, with Pietro's queen on c7, we can't get to the open file yet, because it hangs the pawn. Isn't that a free pawn? Oh, f4? F4 we have... F4 they have the bishop protecting. Is that what you're thinking? The f4 pawn free? There is the bishop protecting. It also opens up the light squared bishop a little bit. Think of the Grunfeld like the Stafford or the Alekhine, surrender the center to fight for development. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I really like the Grunfeld's like main ideas, and I think even just by commentating this game, I think I would be able to play a Grunfeld quite not well, but I'll understand the ideas much more. Kieran? Welcome. Hello. My name is Cole. If you were following Pietro's other tournament round games, then you're probably expecting Matt to be here. You got a new face. I will be here for round 3 this game, and then round 4 the next game today. Good. Now play the Grunfeld blindfolded. Queen c1 to allow the bishop to go to h6. Queen c1. Ah, I see. So you want to trade off this bishop. Interesting. So if queen c1, so queen c1, the only reason you ever play queen c1 is if you're preparing bishop h6. And something that's very important so I actually just learned this theme recently. I just learned this theme recently where so they're going to trade off. They're going to try their best to trade off this bishop. I mean, that's why people get their bishop queen battery and go something like queen h6 is to get rid of this bishop. Now, if you can keep this bishop, it is possible to keep the bishop. Obviously, you need to, your rook needs to be out of the way. And the reason your rook needs to be out of the way is that when bishop h6 happens, bishop h8 is the idea. So this is like a theme to like, if you really want to keep your bishop, you can actually back it into the corner. Now, it's not great here. There's a huge attack brewing here, and I doubt this will happen. But if queen c1 happens, it's like telegraphing. You are pretty much telling your opponent across the board that my next move is going to be bishop h6. And so they can prepare for it quite well. Wow, bishop h3 would be the best move here. Wow, h4 is such a good move that if we get one move of free time... Wait, let's go back to the original position. Our opponents are thinking a lot. This is beautiful. Take your time, buddy. No, take your time. Where if we get a moment to think here, is bishop h3 still an idea? Kind of. f4 is the idea here. f4 and e5. Interesting, though. That is interesting. Like, h4 is so strong for the opponent that there's some ideas to just throw the bishop in front of the pawn. Very interesting. I like it. I really like it. The Grunfeld is so complicated because the opponent has a lot of choices. That makes sense. Yeah, that certainly makes sense. Kind of like the Sicilian, there's just a lot. I'm guessing there's just a lot to study if you want to play the Grunfeld. Nate, your message about playing the Grunfeld blindfolded is just too funny. Now play it blind. You think you know the opening? Just play it blindfolded. Okay, if I'm the opponent here, well, I already said I would play f4. So f4 is the type of move that I would play I play very easily if it's not my game, you know, if it's not in my important game that I'm playing, right? So like f4 is the type of move that I would play if it's like, yeah, it looks good and I like the ideas behind it, but I'm not going to calculate all of black's resources against it. It's the type of move you think, that's what I would play if you're actually not playing as the white pieces. So I actually don't expect f4 for that reason. Something I expect is either getting this rook, just preemptively getting the rook off the diagonal, or h4. These are my crystal ball. These are my crystal ball predictions. Rook b1 makes a lot of sense. You just always want your rook on b1. h4. Interesting. Interesting. You did it against Daki? Yes, you did. You did. You are right. I remember. How many yeah, h4 is on the board. How well synced up is that with the live? Okay, it's quite well synced up. Okay, cool. Yeah, h4 is on the board. h4 is on the board, and what does the ball... I am not sure what that means, Abdallah. I'm not sure what that means. Is it usual in classical for half the time to go down for one opponent and only 3 pieces to be traded? Usually people in classical are more even on time, but it's definitely not a rare occurrence for one person to be much lower on time. It's certainly not rare for one person to just think much more. Yeah. Yeah, h4. Okay, so Pietro really has one move here to keep, I mean, a 0.1%, a 0.1 advantage from Stockfish is like, alright. Alright, it's really anyone's game here. But there really only is, there's one move to keep the 0.1 advantage. And what one move do you guys think that is? How well have you been paying attention? How well have you been paying attention to the analysis? What one move is that? What do you think? h5. Okay. Interesting. Not h5. h5 is third best by Sack the Queen. Boujor says, you know what? I'm sick of playing this game. Queen g3. Get me out. Oh my goodness. h5 is third best by the engine. Yeah, Rolene. e6. e6, exactly. Exactly. h5 is, I mean, totally good. It does make f5, f4, f5 seem quite soft. This pawn gets a bit softer now. Now that there's not 2 pawns guarding it. So I'm sure that, this looks, yeah, e6 even still here has to be played. c4 can be played. Is this good? Okay, this is good, yeah. So if we go h5, this pawn becomes quite a bit weaker. Then they just go f4, f5. What is the name of this engine? What engine am I using? Let's check. You listened in class. This engine is Stockfish 17.1. 17.1. Rolene listened in class. I love it. I love it. Okay, h4. Never mind, I don't listen to Stockfish. Okay. E6. Okay, so E6 is the move to hold the little advantage that black has. How practical is this move? Pietro, I know Pietro is thinking about it. I know for sure Pietro's thinking about E6 and has been thinking about E6. Now, if you recall, Pietro's last move was castling, and I'm guessing, so after A4, I assume that Pietro, so Pietro and I are pretty much the same, like, the same skill level, so what would be going through my head is what I imagine is going through his head. So, this, like, stopping this pawn from going further is one idea, castling is one idea, and E6 with the king stuck in the center is another idea. Now, he took some time on this move and castled, which makes me think that... Okay, he goes H5. He does go H5. So H5 is kind of... My two thoughts were either going to be E6 or H5. H5, yeah. H5 does seem... So you play H5 if you really think that your opponent has a credible attack and you don't have enough counterplay in time. Now the problem is after H5, like we were talking about, F4. F4 and F5 become super strong. F4 and F5 become super strong, and not only does F4 kind of threaten F5, but it also supports E5 with this push, and E5 supports D6. So yeah. Yes. Interesting. Okay, so we have H4, H5. Queen here. Queen B3? Bro, why didn't you move your queen to B3 at the start, man? You moved your queen to C2 and then B3. Why didn't you put it here at the start? Okay, we got queen to B3. Why? Why? Queen B3? Wait, what? Am I... they must be seeing a different board than I'm seeing. But it's also, like I was saying, it's also very different. Like, not only do we have the engine, but it's also, it's their position. It's their game. They have, like, they're much more, they're not as careless with the moves they would play. You know what I mean? So Queen B3, Queen B3 is like... It's not a bad move. It's not a bad move. Like, okay, your queen's more active, you know? Your queen's more active. It's not a bad move. It's just... I thought F4 and E5 were just like very clear ideas. And I thought that with your queen on C2, it just like helps support that idea. I don't know what the queen here does differently. I don't know. Now, very interestingly, if someone can guess the top engine move, I will be very surprised. If someone can guess the top engine move, I will be very proud of you. I don't really think it's findable for a human. I don't really think any human plays the top engine move. I don't think that a human plays the top two engine moves. Either of the top two engine moves, actually. So there's two moves for the black pieces to, like, keep a sliver of advantage. Otherwise, it's just equal. Otherwise, it's just equal in anyone's game. But there's two moves. King h8. King h8 is a good guess. I think you might have played that just because, like, who is playing that move? But you're actually very close. The top engine move is saying King h7. It's just like, okay, no one's playing King h7. It's probably just that you will need to push this pawn at some point, or you just don't want this pawn pinned. Oops. You don't want this pawn pinned, so King h7. Through that lens makes sense. I don't think any human really plays it. On this move, for example. On this move. I could certainly see a future where this pawn's pushed, the bishop's staring here, and you have to go King h7 in some position. In this position, I don't think any human plays it. The other top move is Queen d6, which I also don't think any human plays. I also don't think any human plays in this position. And then e6 is the third move. e6 is third by the engine, which I think I would play. Which I think is most reasonable. You were thinking of it because the pawn is pinned. Maybe there's ideas of trading the bishop. Right. Oh, King h7, bishop h6, going for this trade. Right. I see what you mean. King h7. King f1 is top computer move for black pieces. f5. Wow, okay. Alright, this whole idea is just too much for me. It's just too much for any human to play. If Pietro plays this move, if Pietro plays King h7 with f5 on the board, like, I gotta stop commentating. We gotta end stream. We gotta end stream immediately. Like, that's just, nobody is playing that. Nobody's playing that. King h7 f5. No chance. No chance. Do any Pietro watchers, any Pietro fans think Pietro is crazy enough to play something like this? Okay, Pietro's thinking. Take your time. Take your time, King. We're 15 minutes up on the clock. Take your time, King. If I had to place bets on what Pietro plays, I think e6. I think e6. I also think, yeah, getting the bishop out, like playing all these pawn moves without getting your rook involved seemed very human-like to care about without looking at the engine. Bishop d7 makes a lot of sense here. Top engine line is King f1, so that will not be played by the opponent. There's no way that's played by the opponent. Secondly is castling their king, which will also never be played. I mean, he is a true genius, so why not? I believe it. I believe it. Okay, yes, very human. Bishop d7. I'm ignoring castles in King f1. If these happen, we're stopping stream immediately. Very natural is either this rook move, this rook move, but then queen here. Okay, rook b1 seems most natural. How natural is f4 here? How natural is f4 here? It does make sense, but I think you play rook b1 before you start opening up the center, and like, I think in just all of these lines where you get aggressive and start trading off and attacking, I think in all these lines you just don't want your rook on a1. So I think I would put money on rook b1 on this move. I think I would put money on rook b1. Very natural. What was the opening? Some King's Indian? It was a Grunfeld. It was a Grunfeld. Yeah, we can walk through the opening again quickly. We had a Grunfeld. They traded. Got this like hanging, not hanging pawns, but like this floating pawn center. Striking with c5. Push d5. Traded off the knights. And then importantly, the opponent took with this pawn. Made the game very interesting. Very, very interesting. So then only a few moves left out of the opening, or out of the position that we are currently in. We had our queen back, kind of pointing here so that the rook can't go here. Just getting more active, taking some space, castling, pushing, and bishop d7. I would put money on rook b1. I really would. I really would put money on rook b1. I actually just don't see a more natural move. Okay, so I'm just going to... People rarely push d5, but probably theory. I don't know. Our opponent, the guy with the white pieces, took very long in the opening. Even the second he saw the Grunfeld, actually. Let's see if we do the clocks. No, the clocks don't exchange. But after d5... So when he saw the Grunfeld, he thought for almost 6 minutes here. He thought for almost 6 minutes, which makes me... Hey, CND. Hello, hello. Yeah, he thought for almost 6 minutes. Pietro got up and walked around a little bit after d5. Making me think that he doesn't play d4 that often, honestly. D4 player not played versus the Grunfeld. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It made me kind of think that he doesn't really play D4. Or he was like, yeah, he doesn't play D4 and he just studied against like the King's Indian or the Slav or Queen. I don't know. Pietro has the time advantage. Yes, he does. Okay, let's go back to where we're at. Our opponent is taking some time. Our protagonist is looking around at other games. Pietro is he is thinking about what he's gonna do later today. He said, I'm just gonna win this game, and then yeah, I think I'll win my next game very quickly, and then what am I gonna do after that? I think I'm gonna go out. Maybe I'll have a salad for dinner. I think Pietro's calculating his meals for the day. That's what he's calculating. He already knows. He actually can already see this is coming. Then he's gonna play e6. His opponent's gonna take. Go here. He's gonna hang his rook, and it's gonna be checkmate. And he's gonna lose everything. Or he's just stretching. CND, that makes sense. Yeah, he might just be stretching as well. That makes sense. Then he's going to enjoy the city. That's right. CND, I'm doing well. Thank you. Unique background. Hey, thank you. Yes, I have like some string lights and some fake plants. Some fake vines. Is this the first round? I was thinking of putting like a current score. On it, but Pietro fans already know. He currently Pietro's currently f4. Okay, so the engine doesn't like it very much, but I actually do like this. I actually really do like f4. I did not expect this. I would have lost money if I put some money on rook b1. But what was I saying? So Pietro, this is the third round of the tournament. And in the first 2 rounds, he lost both of his games, unfortunately. So he's... Yeah. If he would have been like 2 out of 2, for example, if he won both the games, I would have put it on screen. But really no point in putting the 0 out of 2 on the screen. Fools will resign. Fools will resign. That is Pietro's saying. I love it. It's premature, it restricts the bishop even further, and he really needs rook b1. Yeah, I was very surprised rook b1 was not on the board. But that being said, f4, I like it. I like it. Now e6 is pretty much mandatory. You kind of have to play e6 here. You kind of have to play e6. And I think Pietro didn't play it last turn because he didn't want maybe the center opening up with... Like, he didn't want the center opening up with his bishop not developed. But with his bishop developed and the rooks being able to slide freely wherever Pietro needs them, I really think e6 is coming. And e6 is best by far. You think bishop h6, pinning this pawn a little bit to the king. My first thought is that, like, this bishop is so important in the defense of the king. Like, this bishop right now is one of two pieces defending this king. And so, like, to me, you wouldn't want to voluntarily, like, trade it off. But I see what you're saying. You could... I forgot that the queen was also seeing this. So I was thinking... I assume you're thinking that bishop h6... You're just trying to win this pawn. Very natural. Very natural. Okay, I'm not seeing bishop h6 in even the top 3 moves of the engine. And let me think why. Bishop h6, I think he just says f5. I think just f5. What do you guys think? So bishop h6 is not a great move for us to play. My thought is because f5? Yeah, Jay also thinks f5. Right. Why would he not want to trade his useless bishop? Yeah, hit. Right. Exactly. The opponent would love to trade this garbage bishop right now. Right. Yeah, and f5, huge attack. Bishop h6. Ooh, f5 is not the move. So this is not a good move, but it's not because of f5. Interesting. If f5, then takes, and maybe we get the queen involved? Yes, we get the queen involved. In order not to lose this pawn, you have to go to d. Okay, spicy. Okay, I would have messed that position up in a blitz game. I would have messed it up. Very interesting. After here, e5 is the move. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. But yeah, I don't think bishop h6 is a very natural move for... Maybe... No, if bishop h6 and Pietro sees e5... If Pietro sees e5, then I don't think he plays bishop h6. Assuming he, he sees the move that... I assume he would see the move that I didn't see. e5 looks quite tough to... Or looks... Not that there's like any knockouts immediately, but there's just a lot of space in the center. Oh, he's sacking his pawn. Pietro's sacking his pawn here. Huh. So the opponent can take with a queen and look for a queen trade. But this and like these tactics look really good. But obviously he's looking at them. Okay, what is he planning if bishop recaptures? It also makes... It also makes e6, so if bishop recaptures, it also kind of makes e6 a little bit less playable. Takes and takes, and the queen comes in with check, and then this pawn's really loose. What is he planning? What is Pietro planning after bishop takes? Rook c8, which is very natural. Very interesting, actually. Okay, so this is what I imagine Pietro's planning. Bishop takes, rook c8, threatening to just win the bishop. Okay, let's just go into the line. And then rook c8, the bishop goes back, let's say back where it came from. And then now we have these three pieces with our c-pawn gone on this square. Oh, that's not the move. e6 is still the move. If takes, check, everything gets traded, and it's pretty equal. White's slightly better, but it's very equal. King d2 is best here. Then just double. And then you're just trading everything. You're trading everything. I mean, I know we're looking very far into the future. I know we're looking very far into the future, but you're trading everything. This takes with two outside passers. We're only slightly better, but I actually, if we get to this point, if Pietro is giga-braining his way all the way through, so I guarantee he sees this, bishop moves, takes, kind of forces everything off the board. Here, and Pietro has complete control of the only open file on the entire board. I'm guessing here to start, you know, putting some stuff here. This. Tough endgame to play. Very tough endgame to play. But it's very forcing. It's very forcing, which is why the opponent's best move is queen takes. To go for the queen trade and not be too scared of rook here. So opponent's best move is this, but if I'm white, so if I'm the white pieces here, and like I think I have a nice attack rolling down with the open file and these pawns marching, I do not want a queen trade. If I'm the opponent here, I do take with a bishop. And after this, after this and bishop back takes, I think I just pin. No, then this is completely lost with. Okay, I'm not seeing something here. Just queen takes? Wait, what? Bishop takes. Okay. We could get a lot. Abdallah, hello. Right. Put his bishop on g4 after bishop takes. Put his bishop on g4. Ah, I see. Like this and this. Yeah, that makes sense. I do think he's playing rook c8, so yeah, I think we're gonna get a lot of pieces trading here. I do think we're gonna get a lot of pieces trading here, and even if queen does take, so takes, and I'm, oh shoot, oops, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So I'm guessing after this takes, we still go rook here, and we're still putting pressure on this pawn. That was a nice find. I did not consider that idea for a second. I didn't consider that idea for a single second, actually. Whoa, rook c3. Right. Okay. I mean, Pietro finds that. Rook c3. Just very active. Wow, this is a really nice idea. Okay, it scared me when I first saw it. Pietro scared me when I first saw this idea, hanging this pawn, but this is a really clever idea. In all of these positions, you get complete control over the only open file on the board for the price of a pawn. Very clever. Very clever. Objectively, it wasn't the best move, but practically, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Very nice idea. Especially if you're worried about the opponent's like pawn storm attack on your king. Then a move like this is very clever. I actually kind of expect the opponent to just ignore this pawn completely and just say, I'm completely on the attack. Yeah, I kind of expect the opponent to ignore this pawn sacrifice completely. Yeah. But it really is all about, so all of these moves are forcing. Taking this pawn, there's very, very long forcing lines that can get you all trading off almost every single piece on the board. Almost. It could trade you off like almost every single piece on the board and this pawn. I don't know if I would be able to calculate that deep over the board, but also my over the board skills are not very good. Yes, okay, so we get queen a3. We get queen a3 by the opponent. Right. Okay, I'm sure this happened a little bit ago. Sorry on the delay here. But yes, I kind of expected the opponent to just ignore this completely, saying that like, hey, I'm not taking this pawn trade situation where you get control of the c file because I have the entire center. And so what? So what? You've got control over some pawns on my queen side. So what? I got control over a square on your queen side as well. Now this position is objectively better for Pietro. It is. Okay, so this pawn is being attacked. But yeah, I think I would ignore it as well with the white pieces. So this pawn's being attacked. How are we... What are we doing about that? He's kind of forcing e6 on the board. The opponent is kind of forcing e6, which is really good for us. It's like so e6 is the second best engine move, and just like it keeps the advantage, and he kind of forces it by attacking it. So that is very pretty. But you now have to think about with the queen guarding this square as well. You have to contend with actually pushing the pawn forward. That actually could be scary. Attacking the queen, and after we move it somewhere, then completely locking it in. Okay, this rook is hanging. So first, gotta protect this. It's just scary to give your opponent. Yeah, e6 is scary, giving him this. Here, with this coming, you kind of have to push e5. You have to push e5 here. Cannot allow your opponent to get e5. Protected passed pawn. Absolutely unallowable. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is kind of forced now. Is it played? Okay, not played yet. Okay. I always gotta check. I get kind of deep into these analysis lines, and then I gotta check. I think Pietro should open the center because the white king is in the center. Yes. You think you should play f5? Oh, f5. My first thought is e5 in response. f5. Yeah, e5, and you are really bad. You're really bad. If it required you to open the center, like let's say they ignore you and now you can open up. Now there's some chances here. This pawn's hanging, but they actually don't have to open the center. They can just push deeper. But I agree with you that our idea that Pietro's idea with the black pieces is to open the center. I agree that that is absolutely the idea here. Hang E for prospects of rook E8 and bouldering through. Ah, sacking this pawn for some counterplay. Sacking this pawn, yeah, like let's say rook here, takes and takes, and now we are much better, right? And now we are much better. Let's say here, what's our move? Right, this is hanging. We can't really do anything about it. Or the white pieces can't really do anything about it. Yeah, now you pile up on the E file. Right, so if a move like this, you absolutely cannot take the free pawn. And I wonder if just nothing. If nothing happens, yeah, you still can't take the free pawn. Okay. Yeah, certainly a poison pawn here. That was the engine idea when it was suggesting king h7 and then f6. Ah, I see. King h7, yes. Right. That makes sense, Abdallah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, king h7 and then f5. Yeah, certainly if king h7, that could be the idea. King h7 is the best move here, but they want you to follow it up with e6. I mean, not a single human. Do you think Magnus Carlsen plays a move like this? I actually don't think so. I actually just don't think Magnus Carlsen plays this. Yeah, e6. I think Pietro is going to take some time here. I think he's considering Eggy. Cool name. We have Eggy in the chat. We have Eggy in the chat. Okay, his opponent's going for a stretch. His opponent is feeling confident. But everyone knows that fools would resign here. Everyone knows that fools will resign here. Right, YouTube chat? Right, YouTube chat? Fools will resign here. Bishop h6. Ah, okay. Who said that? Abdallah, I think that was you recommending bishop h6, going after this pawn. Abdallah, you know Pietro. You know Pietro much better than Stockfish does. Or me. Yeah. Just targeting this pawn. e5 is like first... e5 is like your first thought here? e5, then we can never push e6 without this protected passer, though. Okay, it is... I mean, it's better for us, but if I turned the engine off and you showed me bishop h6, I would have thought... Sorry. I would have thought that we were not better here after e5. Like, e5, what move do we even play? Maybe bishop here. Just, like, inducing the hole. Keeping this pawn here. Maybe it can even be taken now. Oh. Hey. Nice job. Nice job, buddy. Just hang your pawn. Ah, right. You were recommending this move mixed with king h7. Right. I remember. Oh, man. Time is flying by. It is 3:20 in the morning. Nate, you are still awake. That is wild. It is 3:20 in the morning. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Oh my goodness. Okay, I should eat more. Eat a little bit more of my food. Hmm. Sorry. Or turn the engine back on. I actually don't think... Okay. You said you'd stick with me. I appreciate that. Pietro, we love you. He can hear you, Mary. Mary. Mary, he can hear you. Not really. I feel like I have to say that for fair play reasons. Obviously, he can't hear you. But I'm sure he like feels the support as he's playing. I think first F6 and then try H6 was better. F6 and then H6. I think the top computer move... Nate, I appreciate you again sticking around. You were also up at 3:20 in the morning. The top computer move here is F3, which I don't think is findable. Oh, we can't even take this pawn. Because of this? Yeah. Now this bishop becomes quite ugly. G3 check. This seems forced. And then they just get this protected passer. Yeah, I still don't think F3 is findable. I don't think the second computer move is findable either. I don't think the second computer move is Queen C1. The third computer move is what I think our opponent will play here, which is E5. Yeah, and then bishop F5 we were looking at. That is best. That is the only move to keep the advantage, actually. Right. And then here, with the queen support and the pawn, D6, E takes here, Queen C6, wait, huh? Oh, that's not C6, oh my goodness. Okay, attacking the rook in the corner, right? Attacking the rook in the corner, but this is like instantly winning. Wait, huh? Here and this, for example? I see. There's just a lot of pressure. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Dude, this game is super, super interesting. What did he move? We have. Yep, E5 on the board. Yeah, very, very natural move. That's what I also would have played with the white pieces here. Now it carves a hole for bishop F5, which is our main move to keep the advantage, which is also very natural. Pikachu, welcome back. You left for an hour and the position nearly didn't change at all. That is classical chess. That is classical chess. Play the Grunfeld next time. Now you see the insanity. Yeah, there is a... I don't know. I don't know if I would be comfortable playing a position like this with the black pieces. Like, you are better here with the black pieces. You have no central space. You have no central space. Like your king is safe. That's about the only thing. Your queen isn't very active. You have pawns marching down. But you're still just better. Bro is turning into a Minecraft villager. Wait. That's my Minecraft villager impression. How'd I do? Okay, we got like 20 more minutes on the clock. Yeah, bishop F5, I mean... bishop f5 or... Okay. I'm expecting either here or bishop f5. The only reason I think they would play something, Pietro would play something like this is because he might be scared of d6, where after takes and takes, this queen is protecting this passed pawn that's 2 squares away from promotion. So here attacking this, here, and then something like bishop f5, bishop here protecting, I think f5, and now it's, you know, now it's dropping. So, okay, I do expect bishop f5 to happen, but I would also understand a rook to the center of some kind. Like protecting this pawn. We don't need to protect that pawn, actually. We can just move it to protect it instead. Okay. I think Pietro will find the right move, bishop f5. A rook move is also sensible. He did play a move. Oh my gosh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, the immediate d6. What's up, Aaron? What's up, RHS? What's up? We are doing a commentary for our friend Pietro. Pietro is playing in the Amsterdam Chess Open. And it is like noon. Okay, had a lot of fun today. Okay, tell me about your day. Looks like you're having it today too. Yes. Okay, this oh, this is really rough to see. Yeah, this is very uncomfortable. So, obviously we move the queen out of the way, attacking the rook in the corner. And after the rook moves, we absolutely need to deal with this passed pawn. So maybe f6 here. Just hanging this though. So king h7 first. There's just a lot of problems to solve now. There's kind of just a lot of problems to solve now. Yeah, this only move. How are we getting rid of this passed pawn, man? How are we getting rid of this? Like, not only does e6 allow a protected passed pawn, but also with the king in the center, kind of your only plan is to try and trade off center pawns. And so it like allows the closing of the center as well. I don't know. Just doing a lot of fun stuff in general. Awesome, Ari. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. I am happy to hear that. Passed pawn 2 squares from promotion is so scary. Yes, it is, Abdallah. And it's protected. Queen d5 after rook g1. Rook g1. Queen d5. I mean, it does seem like a very active square for the queen. What's the plan? What's the plan here? The delayed a6 created some headaches. Delayed a6. Is there a way to go for a queen trade on b3? On b3. I like taking the open file because this rook can't come here without just hanging it, obviously. You do hang this pawn. How does the queen get there? We'd first have to go here. Oh man, this is quite uncomfortable. Oh, queen e4. After rook g1, queen e4. Yeah, very, very active. very active. Looking for this again. The rook can come here. The bishop can just sit in front. The bishop can sit in front of this passed pawn and just say, like, yeah, this pawn looks nice, but, like, how exactly are you getting my bishop out of the way and pushing it? Okay. Okay. It's complicated. It's complicated. Yeah, so this obviously is very scary to deal with. But this pawn is not promoting anytime soon. It's still complicated. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is good. I mean, this is good. This is good for us. Rook G1 just felt supernatural. I guess I see. So you're pushing F3 to like block the connection to the rook, and I'm also guessing that your king is coming to F2, just getting your king off the back rank. That makes sense. That makes sense. The op felt your idea. Yes, the op felt the... Yeah, it stops the queen from getting to E4 as well. Okay. What's our only move here to take back a little bit of the position? Yes, Mary, exactly. Fools will resign. The Pietro classic. Fools will resign. But geniuses play not F3. What's our move here now? What's our move here now? I think you guys should be able to find the move. You should be able to find the idea. Obviously, we got some... Obviously, RE-chess, if RE-chess is still here, finds it. Queen B6. I don't know about Queen B6, hanging our pawn. Ilajov says F6. Take the pawn on A4. Taking the pawn on A4. You do have two attackers on the pawn, but they also have this rook. Very careful that this rook, Bujar, is also protecting this pawn. Yeah, Ari, yeah. F6 is the move here. Yeah, we need pawn breaks. Yes, we need pawn breaks. F6 is the move here. Yep, Abdallah, yep. One of your candidate moves was it. Exactly. So F6 is pretty much forced here. Yep. Pietro. Yup. Oh, sorry. It is 3:30 in the morning and I got two people sleeping in the house. I can't be yelling. Nice job, Pietro. Nice job. Yes. Okay, so the reason why... So F6, as soon as this pawn gets down, you need to attack the pawns that's protecting it, right? You need to, like, loosen the grip on this very important passed pawn. Now, the reason why after F3 we actually do have F6 is because if they would have saved their rook by going here, now if we try F6, which we don't have it anymore, the rook sees our unprotected G6 pawn. That's the difference here. So now, when our opponent plays F3, which we are very happy to see, there's no rook guarding looking at the G6 pawn. So now we actually do have the very important F6 that we wanted. Yes. Now, I don't actually think we're getting this pawn back anytime soon because the queen's here guarding it. However, we do have... And our king is... now both kings... Oh, man, this is going to be this there's not really much going on right now. Like, every piece is kind of staring into the back of another piece. Like, there's not really any tactics right now going on. But these kings are not very safe with queens on the board. Like, this game is going to get crazy, and that only benefits our protagonist, who has twice as much time as the opponent. So, without analyzing too deeply, just like an overall read of the game's situation, I think Pietro's looking good. Pietro's looking good here. Is this increment after move 40? No. There's no bonus time after move 40. Nate's been watching a lot of pro chess games. This is just a flat, like, 90 minutes, 30-second increment every move. King h7 to protect the pawn, the bishop, and the g6 pawn. Yes, I'm sure. I am almost 100% sure that Pietro will have to play king h7 at some point, because this rook is going to come here at some point. Yeah, I'm almost... Yes. Actually, it's very funny you say that. It's very funny you say that because there's 3 moves by the engine, like the top 3 moves for white here by the engine. The response to every single one of them is king h7. Yes. The response to every single one is king h7. So Pedro can pre-move this. And it looks like he did. I think he leaned over and he told his opponent, next move I'm going king h7, buddy. I got to go for a walk. Just play your move, then play king h7. He's pre-moving over the board. Yeah, this is a little bit awkward to deal with, because if you let this capture, these bishops see each other. What would I play here? I think I still play rook. I think I play rook g1 here. Rook g1, maybe I play king up. Maybe not. I think I play rook g1 here. King h7. Then king up. If any of these checks happen, then you block with the bishop. You do a little rook lift. You push f5. Huh. Yeah, this game is going to explode. This game is going to explode. Oh, I'm excited, man. This is going to be a good game. This is going to be a good game. Opponent might move rook c1. Rook c1. So that this bishop can be freed up. I don't know if I like rook c1. It hangs this pawn as well. I think rook g1. It's either... So, realistically, the most natural moves for me are either rook g1. I think... Wow. 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 Okay. Wait. Respect. Respect. This, I know his opponent. I know his opponent felt so cool. He said, in this crazy position, open files everywhere, rooks on either side of the board, some tension, pawns, passed pawn everywhere, middle of the game, move 21. He felt like the coolest dude ever. Queenside castle. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Queenside castle. Hey, Dark Aura. Dark Aura. You said he would move his rook to d1. I'm just saying. Dark Aura, you said he would move his rook to d1. He did it. His rook did move to d1. Okay, he hangs this pawn. Okay. Okay, Pietro certainly wasn't expecting that. I'm going to take this... I'm going to take the Pietro thinking time. I mean, he's got so much time. He's got so much more time. I'm going to take this Pietro thinking time. I'm going to go put my food in the fridge. I'll be back in approximately 2 minutes. Let's place bets. Let's place bets on Pietro's next move. My guess... Let's think. My guess is... What is my guess? Oh, I wish... okay, let me... Was Pietro sitting at the board when he played that? I kind of want to rewind a little bit for his reaction to the queenside castle. Yeah, I would have never... That one knocked me out of my chair. Okay, let me rewind it a little bit. Let me rewind this live feed a little bit. I want to see if we can get Pietro's reaction to that queenside castle. Oh, did you see that? Guys, did you see that? Oh, I love it, bro. I love it. I love it. Pietro with his eyebrows. His eyebrows raised. He's like, what the? What the? Look, watch his face. Here, let me make... I'll make the cam a little bigger, too. The eyebrow raise. He said, what the heck was that? I love it. We were all shocked. Yeah, that dude must have felt... His opponent must have felt awesome playing that move. Okay, let's get back to... Where were we? Let's get back to our time. Okay. Pietro's still thinking. That was hilarious. He said... What the heck was that? We almost fell out of our chairs here at home. Okay, Abdallah guesses Pietro's playing b5. Ooh, I really like b5. It's not the engine moves, but I really do like it. Yeah. I like b5 a lot. And if he pushes, so it's really good if he takes. I mean, this file's really opened up with his king behind it. I kind of like a5... I don't know if we have time for a5 and b5, but the only problem with b5 is that he can push a5 and not close it up. And not open it up. So, Okay, Pietro's still thinking. Okay. I'm gonna place my bets on Pietro taking on e5. So we have one bet. Abdallah, you're guessing b5. My bet is going on f takes e5. Is this a scary one? King h7, Abdallah says. Juno, what's up, Bartholomew? What's up? I think b5 because Pietro's an aggressive player. Okay. But I think... yes, yeah. Engine wants king h7. Definitely. Can you just take on a4? Yeah. Pietro's definitely thinking about taking on a4. 100% without a doubt Pietro's... I mean, you have to consider... It's just winning a pawn. You create a passed pawn. Your rook supports it already. You have to be considering queen takes. Queen takes is very, very natural. You just have to worry. You just have to consider How weak your king... Yeah, okay. Okay, my bet was placed. My bet was a little bit correct. It is a mistake, but... Do we really care? Does it really change too much? I don't think so. I think Pietro's playing great. This position is way too complicated for like there to be any... It says mistake, but like this position is too complicated to like listen to the computer on that. Don't you worry. Don't you see the mistake sign and see there's something. Okay, well, you never take on e5 unless you have a move when they capture back. So Pietro already calculated his follow-up, so he should be having a follow-up here. You still bet on b5. Yeah, b5 makes a lot of sense with a lot of now with diagonals and files opening up near your king. Yeah, b5 makes a lot of sense to try and open up files near their king. My keyboard is broken, so I typed this on my phone. Just know I am here. Okay, Bartholomew. Thank you for stopping by, man. Thanks for hanging out. I know you're here. Okay. I mean, Pietro does not take on e5 unless he has a move ready for after his opponent captures back. Okay, he's writing down... Either he's writing down his move or his opponent's move. What does he play here? Is he capturing the bishop? Is he trading bishops here? Yeah, so these bishops are staring at each other. This is a very important... This is the only, like... This is the only interaction between any pieces on the board. Yeah, okay, so we're trading. And I think my video feed... Okay, my video feed is a little bit behind. So let's... It's a little bit behind this board. Let's speed it up a little bit. Oh, wait. What just happened? Oh, maybe the moves were wrong? Oh, I thought they... I saw them, like, moving their things, and... Oh my gosh, I thought they agreed to a draw. I was like, wait, what? But I think they're just correcting moves. Or, like, yeah, getting moves right. Okay. Here we go. Okay, now the live board should be matched up much closer. Okay. While they're writing down the moves, I'm gonna go put my food away. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. You think taking with a king was better there? Yeah, king takes... What does the computer say? King takes certainly could have been better. Nah, computer says rook takes is better. My thought is that you just worked so hard for your king to, like, get out of the middle that, like, you wouldn't want your king, you know? It would feel very unnatural for someone to play king takes, but... Okay, this was correct. Rook f5, putting pressure on this guy. And this isn't playable because it just hangs a pawn. Ah, okay, okay. There's some pressure being played. There's some pressure. Nice. Take care of the food. I'll be right back. Let me turn up the ambience in the playing hall. here. Yep, I just realized what you said, Dark. Yeah, they can't protect it with this. Not only because it hangs the pawn, but it... Wait. They moved their rook. Oh, okay, I missed a couple moves. Here, yep, okay. Here we are. I missed a couple moves. His opponent's moving much faster now. Yeah, his rook is protecting this passed pawn, which is really scary. Pietro's king is much safer. Pietro's king is much safer for now, but this pawn near the king is very weak. Okay, I almost guarantee I would put so much money on Pietro playing rook f8 right now. I almost guarantee rook f8. Or taking and creating a passed pawn? Okay. These are my two guesses. But rook f8 feels much more natural. Yeah, trade the rook into a passed pawn. Yep. Shane, hello. What's up, Shane? What's up, Shane? Is it the rook recommendation? So, computer wants your idea, Abdallah. Computer wants your idea. Trading rook is good. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, the engine wants to take rooks for this passed pawn. It's just that it feels a little like premature. So you're creating this passed pawn, but you're never pushing it until all the other pieces are off the board. It's just like a very long-term benefit. It's just like a very long-term benefit, because if you ever start pushing it, then like, I mean, even if you just push it one square, for example, I'm not looking at specific specific, you know, your opponent's not going to play here, but let's say here, then this pawn becomes very weak. Like, you just can't protect it right now. So like, if you're taking this rook, which the computer wants you to, it's the best move. You're doing it for this very long-term, very long-term benefit, where you have a passed pawn after all these guys get traded. Then you can push it. Okay, he plays rook f8. Yep. Very natural. Yes, extraordinarily natural. Now the opponent's best move by the computer is a bit less natural. It wants queen b4, teaming up on this. I guess that's somewhat natural. I expect rook d4. And then do we have to play rook f4? Interesting. Okay, never mind. So this is coming. I think our opponent takes. Here. I think they take and then go rook d4. Because if you go rook d4 now we have this. Okay, it's not the best move. Not even close to the best move. Because of queen a2. Okay, no one's playing that, man. No one's playing that garbage. Okay. You're back? What's up, man? What's up? Welcome back. Yeah, extremely natural. I'm guessing takes, and then rook here teaming up on this pawn. Takes, attacks with a rook, but here, no, can't take because of the queen. Maybe here then, open file, get to the back rank. Oh, this is very complicated. This is much more complicated than it seems. This is much more complicated than it seems. Queen b6 seems so strong. I know it hangs this pawn. Hmm. Wow. Extremely complicated. Is queen takes a4 good for black? Let's say... So their best move is queen b4. And then takes is not good. After takes, rook. It's because of this. It's because of this guy gets pushing. Yeah, d7. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Ah, shoot. Okay, rook d4. Yep. Wait, rook d4. I was thinking trading first. Wait, now I want this? Wow. Top computer move. Top computer move is really hard to find. Why are you like a cheater today? It's a draw? I don't think it's a draw. No. This position's much more complicated than the engine says zeros. This position is very complicated. This passed pawn is always lingering. Can you guys guess? The top computer move here? B5, not B5. B5 is second best by the computer. B5 second best. It looks very natural though. B5 looks very good. It does look very good. Not quite. The computer wants to... Wait. Yeah, the computer wanted... Okay, this is natural as... Well, is it... Wait, is it natural? Wait, what's our plan here now? Can't do this because then they just lock us down, but then check here, and our queen doesn't really have any play. Okay, Pietro is going in for this long-term passed pawn. Now the thing is, if everything gets traded, their passed pawn is always closer. Like, the only time our passed pawn becomes beneficial is the same time is when there is so little pieces on the board that their passed pawn becomes a huge benefit to them, and their passed pawn is 2 squares away. That is the problem. But yeah, the computer last turn wanted sacking here, which, I mean, nobody's playing that, man. Nobody's playing that. And the only move for the opponent to hold is rook d1. Wow. The only move for the opponent to hold here was rook d1. Wait, what is the idea? It's if you play anything else... What's the idea? King h1 check. Here. Rook and rook f2 check. I see this check. Wow, that's a hard move to play. Okay, we got takes. And we don't have this anymore. Because we needed a rook to be able to come up with check after this queen. Yeah, very difficult. Very difficult idea to see. What is our move here? Nothing seems good besides b5. Rook d1 is crazy. Yeah. In a classical game, you can find it because you see your opponent's threat of queen check and rook coming in, so you need to guard against it. So in a classical game, you find that for sure. Like, his opponent would find that for sure. But it's a very hard move to see, like, from this position. It's very, very hard for Pietro to see, like, all, like, this entire line. It's very, yeah, not very hard, but it is quite difficult to find that continuation. So, the Gotham moment of sacking their rook. Yes, yeah, Dark Aura, yep, exactly. So b5 is our best move here. B5 is kind of the only move, actually. B5 is kind of actually the only move. That's a difficult only move to spot. That's a difficult only move to spot. But it does feel like only move. He's got so much pressure on this pawn that you kind of have to... Yeah, you kind of have to play B5. You would play rook F5 here. Yeah, rook F5, but the pawn on C4 hangs. Yes, pawn on C4 hangs. They could even stop everything like this, I'm guessing. No, that's not good enough. The queen gets in. Right, the queen gets in. Yeah, then you just take. Right, you take here. Queen C5. Yeah, you just want to trade queens because all endgames, every single endgame with this pawn, this passed pawn on D6 is just... Oh, man. There's a lot of pressure here. There's a lot of pressure here. There's a ton of pressure here. Yeah, we cannot take because after takes and takes, they have this. Man, this pawn. This pawn. This is really tough. Essentially, your bishop has to just sit here forever. But you kind of... So you need to grab this pawn. Yeah, that D pawn... If Pietro loses the game... it's because of this D pawn, 100%. Yeah. Okay, B5, he finds it. Excellent. Okay, excellent, excellent. This feels like only move. Any other move. So second move is Queen A2. Then we just reinforce everything, and it seems perfectly fine. And the position seems perfectly fine. So here, this seems like only move. So now a pawn can't guard it. The queen has to guard it. And the moves become pretty difficult from here on out, actually. If you go here to guard, then this is falling. Okay, wait, okay, there's some counterplay. It's complicated. It's complicated because both sides have counterplay, and the position kind of rests on only moves. But it's also the moves are very forcing. So it's like complicated, but you know, it's interesting. Very interesting position. This feels like only move. Like if Pietro gets a pawn on A6 and the pawns are defending pawns and pawns defending pawns, then we're very happy. So this feels like only move here and this. Rook B8. Oh man. He doesn't take because of this. Oh, because of queen takes A6. Maybe you're thinking of A7. Queen takes A7. Yeah, queen takes A7. Yep. Okay. I just looked at the lines you guys were thinking about. Yeah, takes. How easy is to blunder in these complicated games? Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, both players are playing at 85% accuracy right now. Yeah, on like move 15 or move 15 to 20-ish, about 10 moves ago from right now, they were both playing at like 94%, but it has gotten quite complicated since then. It has gotten quite complicated. Trading on a4 looks scary now because he can take the c4 pawn. Yes, yep, exactly, yep. You're happy for Pietro? Heck yeah. Yeah, this is very good. This is very, very good for Pietro to have twice as much time as his opponent. Okay, I kind of want to... Okay, I kind of want to make them a little bit bigger. I kind of want to make them a little bit bigger. Okay. You guys agree that's better? That's better, right? Maybe even a little bit more. I think this is a good view. Okay. I think that's better. I like that. I like that. Today is looking better than yesterday. What does SH mean? If you put it at the end of... At the last... Abdallah, I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know if that was a riddle or a genuine question. I'm not sure what you mean. I had a nice attacking plan yesterday in your match, but after you traded knights, my attack was just gone. Yeah, was your knight an attacking knight? And was it one of your only attackers? You think Pietro is in a better position? Yeah, objectively, the computer thinks his opponent is doing better here. But with much less time and with how complicated this position is, if Pietro can keep the pieces on the board, like if he doesn't trade queens, if Pietro trades queens, the position becomes actually very simple. The reason why this position is complicated is because there's a lot of open like diagonals for queens to take advantage of. With like very simple moves, they can access like all ranges of the board. Like very simple moves, putting pressure everywhere, like here, putting pressure everywhere. And that's why it's so complicated. If the queens come off the board where it's just like rooks and the bishops where they move very predictably and like very simply, then the position becomes very simple. So if white can find a way to trade queens here, I think the time advantage that Pietro has won't be so important. Okay, so we have to take back, of course. 20-ish. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay, like 20-ish. Ah, okay. So, right. So, it means like about 20. If it's like 20-ish minutes, it's like about 20 minutes. Yeah, it is a very weird... Yeah. It is a very weird, like, saying. Yes. I see what you mean. It means like about this. Yeah, very funny. Dumb proposal, but do you see any shenanigans if we trade the F rook for the pawn and bishop? Okay, so first of all, Pietro has to take this. So if we trade the F rook for the pawn and bishop, I think... Right, I wasn't considering this, but let's say, for example, if here... So queen a2 is another engine move. Right. So queen a2 is another engine move. And let's say here, for example, I'm going to ignore the engine for specific moves, just for general ideas is what I'm doing this for. So my first instinct is after this, because our bishop kind of always has to stay in front of the pawn, we kind of actually don't have a bishop in this game, which is a bit unfortunate. We just kind of don't have a bishop because it always has to sit in front of this passed pawn. So if we trade rook for the bishop and pawn, I don't think our queen has enough firepower to do everything by herself. So my first thought is that I don't like it. My first thought is that I don't like it. Your knight was kind of an attacking one, but his bishop got activated after the trade. The bishop on g7 just demolished. Ah, I see. I see. It was your second ever classical game. I hope. Ah, okay. Yeah, classical games are really tough. I'm not sure why Pietro's thinking too much here. This seems like only move. I'm not sure what he's thinking about. Is he thinking about something else? What is he thinking about? Maybe here? I don't know what he's thinking about. Of course he's scared to lose this pawn. Of course he's scared. Like anyone would be scared to like take and lose this pawn. Here. Yeah, we only have one idea. To hold here. Or not hold, but like for it to be equal. And that's rook b8. And you can't take here because... Oh, alright. Well, who knew chess pieces could go backwards? I didn't. Please analyze this. Yeah, here takes... So the only idea... So rook f7 protecting the bishop is the second best move by the engine, but it puts us... It's just every single one of our pieces is so defensive. Like the only equalizing move we have here... Well, maybe I'll say first. They have like two ideas. So one idea is to take this pawn first. The other one's idea is to take this. Most natural is to take this guy because it also is attacking our bishop. You really have to be cold-blooded here. This is a very difficult find. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. I keep thinking this bishop is undefended. The queen is right here, man. The queen is right here. Okay. And the idea is there's a mate in 6. If they just make a random move, there's a mate in 6. Queen, not this. Queen, and it starts with queen b1 check. Let's see if I can find it from here. Mate in 6, huh? Check. Surely this is the next move. Check only move. Oh, queen here check maybe? This is complicated. Wow, this is really complicated. Here. Yeah, rook b2 here. Queen g1 only move, or else everything else is a draw. King. If king down, yeah, this check here, and this is mate. If here, then queen g4. Oh my gosh, queen g4 up. And yeah, now the queen and rook. Okay. Man. Okay, f4 was played. Okay, so he took. Yep. Okay, Pietro took. Excellent. f4 was played, which was the best move. The best move actually wasn't to take this. But our ideas are still the same. So rook b8 is still the best idea here. H4 is also a move. H4. Okay, I don't see h4 being played. Rook b8's Rook b8 is extraordinarily natural here. It's natural because, like, your rook is now useless on this file. Your rook is now useless. The pawn's protected. Like, this rook is it's not doing anything here. So I almost guarantee Pietro plays either rook b8 or rook c8 if he wants to defend the pawn. If he doesn't defend the pawn, if he doesn't care, which I think he shouldn't, I think he's looking at this attack, how strong it is. But I think he'll play the right move, which is rook b8. If he doesn't play that move, then maybe rook c8 gets played. But I really think he plays rook b8 here. h4 now because the rook can't take it. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. It just feels like too optimistic almost. It feels a bit too optimistic to play h4. It feels like you're actually never promoting this yet. It feels way too premature and optimistic because, like, okay, the rook can't move, but, like, even something simple like bishop here, for example, and, like, now this pawn is kind of stuck. This queen can maybe rotate up and over. Seems hard to defend, so I actually think h4 is not very human-like. The computer may think it's fine. The computer may think it's fine, but I don't think it's very human-like. I think Pietro plays rook b8 here. Rook b8, maybe rook c8, maybe. Rook b8, he has to calculate something taking here. He has to calculate if something takes here, do I actually have mate? And if I don't have mate, like, can this king get safe? And if it can get safe, how dangerous is the counterattack on the king? Oh, this is very complicated, but it is excellent. It is excellent that his opponent doesn't have much time here. Excellent. Right, you can go h4, king g7. I see. So putting the rook behind this pawn instead. It still feels like here, this, here. Let's say for argument's sake they don't go here. They sit the bishop in front. This is what I'm thinking. Like, just sit the bishop in front. Now here, queen. Yeah, getting on this diagonal is exceptionally strong. Okay. So their bishop actually. Minecraft villager noises. Wow, maybe queen b7 is a move that he's considering. Not yet, though. Maybe if I think rook b8 is kind of automatic here, and then let's say I don't know, queen here attacking this, defending any checks. Then I think queen b7 makes sense. Getting on these diagonals. About 20-ish difference. That's right. That's right. Excellent stuff. h4. Okay, let's actually, so let's stop just thinking about what I'm feeling like h4 isn't very good. Let's look at computer lines h4. So queen b2 offering a queen trade. We absolutely cannot take a queen trade. c6, avoiding it, getting on this diagonal. Rook takes c4, queen g2, bishop d1 going for queen trades, h3 supporting it, rook c7 only move. That's a hard move to play. Okay. Yeah, okay. Rook b8. Rook b8. I thought, yeah. Very, very human. Like, it's very hard to find a full continuation of this h4 line for a human that you know for a fact you're not just giving this pawn away. You know what I mean? It's very difficult to play this knowing for sure that you're not just throwing the pawn away. But h4, like Abdallah, yeah, totally. H4 is the second best computer move. H4 is second best. Like, h4 was definitely a move there. I just think it's not very human to play this. It's very hard to see the full line. You like the decorations behind me? Thank you. Thank you. I have... thank you. I appreciate it. The fake vines and the lights. Oh my gosh, it's 4:30 in the morning. All of my viewers have fallen asleep. Oh. Guys, the time pressure. Guys, the time pressure. Okay, what's our move? We have one move. What's our move? Okay. I think Pietro is going to spend a lot of time here. He's 20 minutes up. What's our move? Queen b1 or Diglett. Awesome name, by the way. Queen b1. Queen b1, prepping rook b2 check. CND says. Yes. I'll stop keeping you guys in suspense. It is Queen b1. Queen b1 is only move. It's only move. Yep. What do you think? Let's psychoanalyze Pietro's body language. What a monster! What a monster! He takes a minute. This dude takes a minute. What a monster. He's had one chance. This was the only time in the entire game where the advantage was minus more than like 0.5. And he instantly pounces on it. Okay. All right. Now you do have to be careful. More views today. We do have to be careful because so all we have in this entire attack, the only two pieces we have are rook and queen, right? Now, there are lines where queen can come in to defend, or rook and bishop, so they potentially have three pieces to defend. And even if they can find a setup, so if of course if this is talking about yeah, it's not that clear. It is not that clear, Diglett. Right, exactly. Because it's not so easy, and we only have two pieces to attack with, if we go all in and they set up a position where we're forced to trade rooks, it's queen against bishop, and there's no more checks that we have, this queen takes on a7, and then all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh, this bishop is going to drop. Yeah. Yep, queen has to go to e3. Well, that's the best line. Slightly the same is bishop d1 with some bodyguards. Bishop d1 with what? Like king here? Yeah, king e1. Wow. I don't think that's a human move to find. Bishop here, getting this rook, allowing the rook check, and then putting your king like a shield like this. Maybe it's findable. I don't think with this much time. Yeah, this. Oh yeah. This feels so good. This move feels so good. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, he made a move. Bishop d1. Okay, he does go for this. After queen e3, then queen g1. After king e3. Yeah, queen g1 check. So 2 moves were good there. One is rook b3, which is a crazy move to find. And the other was queen g1 check. Yep, both were about as equally good. But okay, we get bishop d1. Now here, this is like automatic. This is an automatic move. Pietro plays this in his sleep. Pietro plays this move in his sleep. Pietro could Pietro could be like 2 weeks sleep deprived, not eaten food in a month, and still play rook b2. Best move. I think he learned from the previous game. In round 2 he was winning, but he was very nervous. Now he's confident. Right. Yeah, rook b2 check. Oh! I know rook b2 check felt so good to play. Yep, his opponent's scratching his head. King e1. I'm very surprised he like found this defensive setup with 5 minutes left. I guess it's findable. Here I think I might consider this move. Interesting. Here, okay, here's still good. Here's still good. What's the idea? Just getting a check here and mate. Okay, mate in 2 is a good idea. Can't come back with a rook and block. Mate. The best move for the white pieces is to sack their queen. The best move here is to sack your queen. They're also, oh my gosh, also threatening. Oh, the second bet. Oh my gosh, this move is so good. I didn't even realize how strong queen c1 was. Obviously, it sets up these pins. It sets up mate in 2. You either give up the queen or you run the king anywhere. You win the queen anyways. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, Pietro wins this 100%. Pietro also checkmates his opponent here in his sleep. A year sleep deprived. This is absolutely amazing play. He knows he's winning. He knows he's winning. He takes the glasses off. He wipes his eyes. He said, man, that was a tough one. Wow. Okay, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over at all. But it looks really good. It looks really good. Now, be careful because, like, okay, it looks really good, but we can trade, and then we're not checkmating anymore. We're not checkmating anymore. This might be coming. There is still this passed pawn. There is still this passed pawn. It looks really good, but here we got to be, you know, let's be realistic that white does have some counter play, maybe. Bourgeois, can white go for queen takes a7? No. There is a checkmating threat. There is a checkmate in 2 threat on the board. Bye-bye, buddy. That's right. Hit him with the bye-bye, buddy. Pair. Can white go? Oh, yep. Either sacrifice the queen or mate. Yep. That's your only 2 choices right now if you're the white pieces. It's either you get mated or you're giving up your queen. You got 2 options, and neither are good. Yes! I know he's feeling so good right now. I know he's feeling so good. And I know he's happy you guys are watching too. He's definitely happy. What if rook moves opposite the king? What if rook moves opposite the king? What do you mean? Oh my gosh, another move is rook d3. Just hanging your rook. Rook e2 setup. Rook e4. Rook e4. Then set up rook e2. So there is so many checkmates here. Then we have this. Yeah, so you have a check on this square and this, which is why. Yeah. Okay. Yep, his opponent sacks the queen. There's some moves. 2-ish minutes left. That's right, CND. Yep, just like we were saying, where there's a little bit of counterplay. So Pietro has to be precise. He's winning for sure, but he has to be precise. The white rook moves opposite the white king. White rook moves opposite the white king. Were you thinking here maybe? Shoot. Could you tell me a square, QQ? Could you tell me a square? Okay. Let's go back to the current position. His opponent has 2.5 minutes on the clock. Pietro is chilling with 10 times. 10 times. So Pietro's certainly better, but it does take a little bit of technique with this passed pawn. And essentially this bishop can't really move. It can't really move or else this pawn gets rolling, so it's kind of like we don't have a bishop right now. Kind of. But it is certainly winning. Okay, I'm going to turn up the Pietro cam. Because I want to hear if Pietro wins, I want to hear a yes. Yes. After white sacks the queen, black queen can just defend the bishop and push the a-pawn as a clear plan. Ah, yep. That totally makes sense. Yeah, we can just guard this. Here, doesn't matter, just push. They might have this, though. Interesting line. Okay, so let's say we just guard the bishop. Here, we start pushing, and then they go here. Then it gets a little bit awkward. Then there's only one move. Then there's only one move combination that wins here. Because now we're deflecting away from the bishop. Can't go here, this bishop. Here. Yeah, can't guard the bishop anymore from these checks. Only continuation is this and king down, sacking our bishop. That's the only winning lines in that situation. So it's not. It really isn't so simple. It's really not so simple. But Pietro has the time to figure it out. Pietro has the time to figure it out for sure. I don't know what white should play here. Looks tough to win. Yeah. White pretty much just kind of, yeah. It's not the easiest win. It is winning for sure, but it's not the easiest win. So, but Pietro should find it. He's got the time. He's got the time. He's got the brains. Just push the a-pawn. h4 is actually the best move by the engine here. Either that or king g7. Probably trying to go over to guard the bishop. Bishop b5 good? Bishop b5 is winning. But it is a bit hard to allow this check. And here you have to give this up. And now it's a bit, well, I mean, you have two passed pawns. Yeah, it's winning, man. It's winning. You have this check. Yeah, it's winning. You're right. Trying to think of like a defensive setup. I can't really think of one. Like a fortress type of position. Maybe like bishop here, king here, where the rook is, like this pawn is here and the rook is down on this square or something. Like here, bishop, pawn, here. It's attacking everything. Interesting. Meow Chest, hello. What's up, man? Welcome in. I think the time advantage could be a major factor. Yes, yeah, he'll solve it. Yeah, he'll solve it. It's not simple, but he's got it. He's got it for sure. Yeah, pushing the h-pawn. Yep, pushing the h-pawn here is the best move, along with king moves getting out of this pin. Also the best move. Queen c1 is also really good. Everything is probably winning. Probably everything is winning. Is this your brother? No. It is not my brother. It is a fellow content creator and streamer. Pietro. He's playing in the Amsterdam Open right now. So we are commentating his games. But he seems cool enough. I mean, you know, we're brothers at heart, maybe. I don't know. Yep, exactly. Yep, take your time, Pietro. You got this. Why don't you join him? Amsterdam is very, very far from me. I'm in the United States right now. It's almost 5 in the morning for me. I'm going to try to get in a little nap before the round 2 game. I guess there's an hour. There's an hour and 20 minutes until round 2 starts. Or round 4. The second round of the day. But before then, Pietro's got some cooking to do. Okay, what would I play if I'm in this game? It's really not so easy, is it? It's really not so easy. If I see a defense, like if I can find a defensive setup with my queen and this bishop, with the pawn guarding and everything, then I think I just push h4. But okay, h4, this is getting played for sure. This is the most obvious move. Bishop f3. What is bishop f3 doing? Preparing this? It's 5 p.m. for you? Can you make 3 queens over the board? Yes. You might have to steal some you might have to steal some queens from another game next to you, but yes, you can get all the queens. All the queens. You love bishop b5 even though you lose a little bit of advantage. Bishop b5. Yeah, this check. You just move. Push. You have to take here. Yeah, you kind of like, for the price of your bishop, and then this check. For the price of your bishop, you stop your opponent from any winning chances. And now you have 2 passed pawns. I do like that idea. It's kind of hard for a human to like make that sacrifice and see and know for a fact that this is winning. I mean, maybe you know it, but like practically if it's winning. Queen h2 is strong. Yeah, Queen h2 is really strong. Wow, where am I? I'm in the United States. It's almost 5 in the morning. Yeah, round 2 starts at 6 in the morning for me. Or round 4. I keep saying round 2. Yeah, take your time. But yeah, Pietro, I think, is realizing that he knows he's winning. He knows for sure he's winning. But he knows it's not so easy. Can you just play a5 here? You can. I think the good thing is that I think literally every single legal move is winning. Yeah, that's winning. Every single legal move on the board is winning. Even this. Yeah, everything. Okay, that's good news for us. Did I sleep? That's a good question. Did I sleep? I stayed up last night until like 6 a.m. to try and, get my sleep schedule ready for this. What do I think the average ELO for viewers are? Generally, I think so the average, chess enjoyer is probably like 800 ELO, 800. But people that are like watching streams of over-the-board classical tournaments are probably on average like 1,200 to 1,400 on average. Maybe 1,500 even. How about Queen G2? Yeah, Queen G2 is still winning. Yep, everything's winning. Queen C1. Yep. I think as long as you don't hang your queen here, you're completely winning. Yeah, everything. What about Bishop B5? Is that? Yep, Bishop B5 is completely winning. Just here. If they push, you have to trade. You take with check, and you're winning this endgame. You've traded your bishop for white's only asset on the entire board. Little do you know, I'm 400. You're 1733 over the board. You could be in this game, man. Queen B7. Queen B7 still wins. Even here, Queen E4 check. I mean, everything wins. Oh, yeah. Queen A4 is the only move in that position, though, but it's the only move. You're 200. You're 1950. 1800. Would you resign in this position? Would I resign in this position as white? Now, truth be told, I do resign in over-the-board classical games. I do resign maybe a little prematurely. That being said, it might depend. It might depend on what Pietro plays here. If he plays like this, let's say defending this and here, and then he starts pushing and I push here, where Queen B4 check is the only move to not get a draw. You can't, you know, if I can cause some problems, if we get into this line, then maybe I'm not resigning, but if, yeah, I don't know. So no, I think no, I'm not resigning here. What's my rating? Over the board, I don't really have over the board. I've only played 2 chess tournaments over the board. So my over the board rating after 2 tournaments is like 1320 or something. Chess.com Rapid, I'm like 2040. Okay, we got to move, I think. Yes. Okay, here and here. Yep. Logical. I'm like 2040. So Pietro and I are like, you know, we're locked in. We're pretty much the same. You would try to make it stalemate. Pietro is beginning to lose time. That's okay. That's okay. He's seeing the entire continuation. Oh, I think they're... Let me try and turn the feed up. Just if there's some conversation. I would love to hear some conversation if they got some. Okay, so Pietro is too good of a guy. Pietro is too good of a guy, letting his opponent, like, so his opponent, if you haven't played over the board tournaments, it seems like most of you have. If you haven't played over the board tournaments, if you are under so you have to be recording your moves. I mean, that's why everyone has, like, you know, these notepads so you can record your moves down. But if you have less than 5 minutes on the clock, you don't have to record your moves anymore. So I'm guessing right now his opponent wasn't recording moves, and then, you know, Pietro is nice enough to let him record his moves on Pietro's time. Push h4. h4 does... Oh, wow, h4 still wins. You can hang this bishop. But you have to play only move queen check. Wow. Wow. Define have to. Is it a rule? It is a rule. Yes, it is a rule. What about blitz? What about blitz? Oh, for my ratings, my blitz rating is like 1840. My blitz peak is like 1912 or something. My bullet is around 1900 as well. So my peaks are 1900 bullet blitz and then like 2080 or so for rapid. Not true. You always have to... Yeah, so here most natural. And then I was thinking this move. Trying to deflect the queen away from this defense. So I'm kind of... Would I play... I think I would play this move. I think I would play this move. So c4. So yeah. Obviously the reason the queen went here is to protect the bishop. And the queen can protect it on these 3 squares. This square is protected by the rook. This square is protected by the bishop. So if you deflect... Well, okay, we can't take because this. So if you deflect the queen, check here. Now it can't be protected anymore. Here. This... Oh, man. Everything. Okay, never mind. Everything seems to be winning. Aussie. Oh, brother. I think I have to time you out for that one. I think that's a mandatory timeout. Okay, he takes the a pawn. He takes the a pawn. I know, Nate has left. Nate has left. Okay, Aussie. You got to get a timeout for that one. I think it was just 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Aw, man. Aussie, you took it like a champ, though. I said I got to time you out. Aussie says, aw, man. I love it. Thought I got a brilliant, and it was a miss. It really, you know, that's how it happens sometimes. That's how it happens sometimes. If the pawn moves, the queen backs up diagonally to protect the bishop and other pawn. Yep, yep. Time to push the h-pawn. H-pawn is third best computer move, but literally everything wins here. This is probably the easiest. This is probably the easiest. This totally wins. Everything wins. Everything wins. Everything wins. I'm curious how to improve bullet skills. Yeah, everything wins here. Not to worry, guys. Not to worry. By the way, in the rules, it doesn't say you must show recorded moves if he asks. It's just good manners. I see, Elijah. Okay, okay. You know, yeah. Okay, it's just good. It's just etiquette. That is good to know. How to improve your bullet skills. Yep, this wins. Queen h1 wins. Well, first of all, I think you should not. I think anyone under 1,000 should never play bullet. That is like my biggest motto, my biggest whatever tip. But a huge part of bullet is just getting used to balancing like how fast you move and when to take time. All right, Aussie, you didn't learn, big dog. You didn't learn. You didn't learn. You were timed out, and look at you now, buddy. See ya, buddy. Okay. Like I said, they must record every move as long as they have a plus 30. I see. Right. That makes sense. So if they don't have a plus 30-second increment, they don't have to. You don't have to record your moves. Pietro does not have time. Yeah, Pietro has used a lot of time thinking here because this endgame, like, it has been very complicated to try and win. And now it's even more complicated because his queen cannot easily get back to defend this bishop. Which is a bit of a problem. Not a problem. Everything's winning. It's just that he's gonna use a lot of time here because if you don't see the eval bar, you have this position and you're like, wait, I have a queen for a rook. I know I should be better, but now I can't defend my bishop. I'm gonna hang my bishop. They have a passed pawn, bishop and rook. How easy is it to win if the king somehow manages to get down here with two passed pawns marching down the board with just my queen to stop it? Like, it is, it's really, you know, with now getting lower on the clock, it's very easy to psych yourself out in this endgame. It is really easy to psych yourself out in Pietro's endgame if you're not 100% sure that you're winning. Yep, queen e1 check wins. Queen g1 check, I'm sure still wins. I'm sure it still does. I think it's going to be a long endgame though. I think it's going to be a long endgame. I think he's going to try to walk his king down through all of the checks. I think his opponent tries to walk his king down, maybe using the bishop to block. This is gonna be a long end game. This is a good game. Jerry, you're back. What did you miss? Well, I don't know how far back you were, but Pietro is up in an endgame, a queen for a rook. He won the queen for the rook. But his opponent has a passed pawn here, and he's about to lose. Pietro's about to lose his bishop as well. So it is quite tough. Pietro's in quite a tough situation here. Like, everything's winning, but it's not so easy, and he's been using a lot of time. H4, yeah, it's not so clear how often you can play H4, because here you cannot. Here you can't. Here's a draw. Just takes. Rook B7, push. Oh, now you lose. Man, yeah, this position is really tough. It's really tough. Especially without the engine. Especially without the engine. Okay, let's, I'm gonna turn off the engine, because I think you will understand how complicated this endgame is if we don't have an engine. Let's do like 5-10 minutes without an engine here. See if I can make this a little bit bigger. I obviously want Pietro's cam to be as big as possible. Ah, the bishop got out. The bishop got out. Now the bishop will have to, like, even if it doesn't give itself up with the rook, it will have to give itself up for this pawn. And now there's another passer to worry about. Now there's another passer to worry about. And it will just be the queen. Yeah, this is really tough. Here, push, you have to sack here. And now it's just the queen against rook, bishop, and king against the passed pawn. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. Okay, after a couple more moves by each person, I'll turn the the engine back on. And now the time's equalized. I don't know how Pietro's endgames are, but if I was in this position, I would lose with the white pieces. If I was in this position, I would lose with the white pieces. I would lose my rook to a queen fork. I would lose these passed pawns. If I was Pietro in this position with the black pieces, I sack this and I lose this endgame. Like, I lose with both pieces. I don't know how his endgames are, but he would play queen b1 check with white. Try and fork the king and the rook. And rook sack, and then use the bishop to stop the pawn. I don't see the full line, but he agrees with you. He agrees with you. Pietro always says he is bad in the endgame. Okay, that makes sense. Well, what do you mean that makes sense, Cole? I don't know. I'm sorry. What I meant to say was, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Now as king's walking in, maybe it's even harder. Okay. Let's turn the analysis back on. Oh no. Yeah, now his king's getting in. Yep. Okay, where did this go wrong? It was this. He had to play queen g1. Yeah, the white king's only winning plan is to actually get in So you need to play this check, covering all the dark squares. The pawn here. This is really tough. This is really tough. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's stressing out. Okay. But this is not to say, so obviously the engine says draw. The engine says draw, but it's still, is it easy to draw? Maybe it's not so easy to draw. Like, it seems like it might be very easy. So let's say check here, you bring your bishop back, push, sack here. It seems very easy to like check, and with this king out in the open, like blunder. Yeah, okay, see, we're back. I mean, we're back. We're back. It seems very easy for like them to blunder like a fork between like the bishop, king, or the king and rook. So it's really not easy for anybody in this position. For anybody. We are so back. This is an end game, man. This is an end game. Yep, bishop a4 is the top engine line. Bishop a4. Push. Oh, you don't have to sack anymore. You don't have to sack anymore. This check. Queen b6. Ah, then this fork happens. Okay, I thought entirely when this pawn is pushed you have to do this. This is hard to see though. This is really hard to see. Like, this check forcing the king onto dark squares into this. Wait, what if and you can't go here? Yeah, wow. Very difficult to play. Only winning move? Wait, does he see it? He got the brilliant. Only winning move. I think he sees it. I think he sees it. And then I'm guessing, I haven't looked at the line, but so here check. They have to guard the bishop because I think maybe you don't have to because this is pushing. This is so difficult, but I think, yeah, good. Okay, you don't have to guard the bishop. You actually don't have to guard the bishop. This is still so tough. He got a brilliant, though. Really nice find. Really nice find. Okay, you got a brilliant. This is really tough to find in a scramble. Yes, it is. It is. My thought is he has to go here to defend this, and then only move is b3 check. Yup. This is only move. You can still take. Okay, you can't even take because after this, there's this skewer. What's the accuracy now? It's gone down a little bit. They're both around 82 now. They're both around 82% accuracy. Otherworldly, yeah. Yeah, this endgame, I thought I was tired. I thought I was tired already just from commentating this long game. I cannot even fathom. I cannot even imagine how exhausting this is for them. Both of them. Incredible, incredible. What's the increment? They each get 30 seconds every single move. You don't get why it's a brilliant? Honestly, I don't either. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't either. Okay, he has to take the bishop here. He has to be fearless. Actually, he kind of has to see either this check winning the pawn or this check skewering winning the pawn. So the only winning line here is to take the bishop and then win the pawn after, if it pushes. Okay, he does take... Oh, wait, no. Wait, sorry. Okay, he didn't. Sorry. Yeah, there's plus 30 seconds every move. Okay, here it's not so simple to win this pawn. H4 wins. Just walking your king in. Came home at 2:20 after the match yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, these classical games can go on for a long time. King d4. Queen takes f3. King d4. Oh, wait. I see. Here, what do I play here? Like this. Just restricting h4 probably seems like only move, honestly. Still can't push the pawn because this check picks it up. But if this, maybe I'm worried about here. h3 here. Then only move is here check. You can't guard this anymore, but this, you just take. Okay. I hope he sees all this, because wow. Wow. Queen d5, and how is white ever going to push the pawn? Yeah, queen d5 here. Oh, wait. He has to guard the rook. Yeah, he certainly can't ever push this pawn, but the queen has to stay here, then h4. Rook c7. Trying to do something? I don't even see what. Oh, trying to push the pawn like this. Okay, I think we should get a shower after the game. Yeah, this is filthy. Okay, I want to make sure that our live camera is like really synced with the moves, because as we get close to the end here. Okay, it is. Okay, it is. Okay, it's not actually. Let's go forward a little bit. Okay, I'm backwards a little bit, sorry. I just want to sync it up. Just because at the very end, I don't want the winner to pop up. I want them to pop up at the exact same time, so there's no like spoilers. Who are we supporting here? The guy on the right. His name is Pietro. The black pieces. The black pieces. You got it. He looks really nervous. I mean, I would be extremely nervous here. Okay, I think this is as close as we'll get to like it's syncing up. Okay. White is very resilient. Very resilient. Yep, I would have messed this up if I was Pietro a long time ago. White can even sack the queen and bring the king closer. No way the king is catching that h-pawn. The thing is, like, let's say queen sack here, and like you have all the time in the world to like get your king like over here. There's also like a f-pawn sack. In any way you take, whatever pawn takes with, you start pushing your pass pawn. Like you give them a pass pawn. So even that endgame isn't so easy. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, very lucky. Yes, very lucky that King C5 earlier was not played. Man, this is intense. This is really intense. I feel so nervous for Pietro. I feel so nervous, man. He really needs this. Yep, check. No pawn endgames are not easy. That's right. The good thing is that this pawn can never come forward where the rook can never leave it. Like, the only time this pawn will ever actually be a threat now is if their king gets around to like push the pawn, guard the pawn, and the rook gives a check after. So actually this pawn, I actually don't realistically ever see this king getting close. You actually didn't have to either, like, you could push, and if takes, you had this skewer. I'm sure he saw it, but okay, he's playing something else. Let's just keep it on the live board. Moves are coming in fast. They got low time. I'll keep my analysis shallow. Very shallow. I'll just let the moves play out. This game, oh my gosh. I'm just like watching the live cam. Both of them, I'm sure, are so nervous. Okay, king here. Yep, I think he's trying to wrap his king around. I think he's trying to wrap his king around to try and push in here. But I mean, Pietro just has any checks to deflect the king away. So I don't think that wins anything. Long. Oh. I think. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. So 15 minutes from now, I think the game ended. Pietro turned off the stream, and then we lost connection because it was 15. So 15 minutes into the future, Pietro cut off the connection, and then it cut us off because we were 15 minutes behind. So in 15 minutes of the game, you know, well, it's ended before 15 minutes, but okay. Unfortunately, we don't get to see a handshake. Unfortunately, we don't get to see a handshake. Tough. That was going to be the best part. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm guessing he cut the live stream. We don't know who won yet. This board we're watching is he just messaged me, bro. He just messaged me. He said his brain is fried. I still don't know the result. We're gonna have to wait. He's messaging me. Okay. Okay. Pietro's still thinking. Oh, man. Yeah, all he said was that his brain is fried. I said, bro, we don't know. We're in the past. We don't know how this game ends, but this end game is brutal. Who won? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Put webcam under chat and make the board in the middle. Ah, I see what you mean. Make the board big. Yep, I got you. I'm gonna switch the me in the chat. Oh my gosh, this endgame is so intense, man. This endgame is so intense. Okay, I'm gonna switch us for a second. Okay. Let's lock back in. Where do you get the moves from now? So this is still like 10 minutes into the future. And the relay from the DGT board to this chess.com board is 15 minutes. So we don't know who won. We don't know. The only people who know is Pietro and his opponent. Oh, man. I don't think there was a reason to give up the G-pawn. You laugh so you know that he won. I have no idea. I have no idea. I just thought it was funny that he messaged me. I have no idea. I'm nail biting with you guys. I promise. He didn't tell me. He didn't tell me if he won or lost. I promise. Yeah, I have no idea. One lost draw, I have no idea. Yeah, check. It's always scared to run away with the king because you get pushing. But also, they can just like check back and forth and make repetition. Okay. So, dude. So it looks like, so computer's kind of saying that you have to walk your king up. You kind of have to walk your king up. Yeah, if here you're just, if you, I mean, you can go down now, but you have to walk the king up or else eventually it's just repetition. You can confirm Pietro won. You believe he won. Did he post on his story or something? Oh my gosh. Where were the comments you were answering? Oh, maybe it's because... Wait, huh? We don't see them. Maybe it's because I am messing up this little bit here. When is the next game? The next game is in 35 minutes. 38 minutes. Oh my gosh. I thought I was going to be able to get a nap between this, but this endgame was brutal. This endgame was brutal. Yeah, walking the king out. Where is the win? Where is the win? Rook f7, protecting this. King c6 back. Dude, I mean, what are we doing here? I think he drew. Okay, now we're just... I think he won. I think he drew. Okay, let's... You know, I think we're just speculating. Let's wait for the... Let's wait for this. I think he lost. I think he drew. I think he won. Oh, man. Okay, so this king can't move anywhere. Oh, you're talking on WhatsApp. I see. So you're... I see. Okay. That makes sense. You're going to have queen d5 to stop the pawn in most lines, so I'm thinking just push the h pawn. Right. So if this ever gets pushing... wait. If this ever gets pushing... Because, like, this check, you're not sacking, are you? And if it promotes, then you don't have this check because it's going to be a queen and it can just take you back. I think I would... Oh, you can always... I don't think you have queen d5 to win the queen when it promotes. But with the queen, with the king here, you always have queen d1 with the skewer to win the queen. Here, I mean, here they're just giving checks and checks and checks. So I think here... And then what are we playing? Yeah, here. That's what I'm thinking. Matt, what? Guys, my brain is beyond fried from Pietro. Pietro, yes, dude. Oh my gosh. My brain is fried just watching this game. You left in the last 5 minutes. What happened? The game is not over. You go to queen d5 before... right. Okay, so if the pawn's here and rook's here or anything, like, you give a check and you're always watching the promotion score is what you're saying. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Pietro's brain is fried. This endgame is horrible, and Pietro has to play again in 30 minutes. I feel so bad for him. I thought I was tired from commentating, bro. He has to actually play. I thought I was tired. Well, we don't... I guess I don't know. I don't think he's in the chat. Okay, here. Okay, so we have this with check now. Here only move. Can we take here and then they're not in the square? Okay, I think this is very simple now. And then our king can always stop this. Yeah, this is very simple now. Huge. I think we just sack. We just sack, push our pawn. Our king's always here to protect this guy. There's no more like f-pawn sacks to promote one of these pawns. It should be easy. How many and which openings are in your repertoire? I pretty much play the Vienna, or the Grand Prix attack, or the Carl Khan. I am definitely not an openings person. I believe Pietro plays a bunch of different openings. I do not. I do not. He can sack. I think he's just calculating to make sure. Takes. He's calculating to make sure. Push. Or check. And then if the second you push this, king's here and it's over. King's here and it's over. Yeah. Let's just sack the queen. Let's just sack the queen and go home. Wait, huh? Why didn't we sack the queen? It was a forced win. House line is Pietro. House line is not Pietro. But Pietro messaged house line that his brain was fried. And so house line came into here. Matt is the commentator from yesterday and tomorrow. So Matt came in here after saying that Pietro talked to him. So that is what's going on. Yeah, check here, takes. Good. But now, I mean, this is a pass pawn. This is easy as well. Okay. Yeah, he didn't sack. Am I here for the next game as well, Boujor? I am. I am here for the next game. I I mean, we'll end stream, I think. Yeah, we'll end stream, I mean, for like... for like 15 minutes? Does that even make sense? We'll end stream for like 15 minutes? Does that even make sense? His opponent really promoted to a knight. Are you kidding me? Is that real? Oh man, I wish we had the cameras. I wish we had the cameras. The knight promotion, he promotes to a knight and Pietro just like looks up at him like, really? Really? Yeah, what? How are you promoting to a knight? What is that? Yeah, it's probably a good idea for us not to just end the stream. Probably just leave the stream up. I think I will... Yeah, DG2 boards are so cool. So cool. I think after this game is over... So this is an easy win. He's hoping the opponent won't capture and underestimate the knight. Yeah. That, like, engines do that. Where engines will under-promote and hope like the other engine is like somehow miscalculating that like a knight on the board is not even worth capturing when they under promote. But I mean in this scenario it was kind of disrespectful. In my opinion. Is it legal to have a pawn on the last line without promoting? No, you have to. You actually must promote to something. You must promote to something. You must. Yeah, you can't have a pawn just like chilling on the end. Is his opponent really letting... Oh, maybe his opponent's like... We don't have the video footage anymore, but maybe his opponent is just writing down the moves. Okay, I'm asking Pietro if he wants me to end the stream between the games or just like leave this stream up. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, his opponent resigned. What's up, Jay? Bro, it is 5:30 in the morning. Okay, so the game has officially resigned, or his opponent officially resigned. We got a half hour. We have a half hour until the next game. Man, huge congrats to Pietro. Excellent game. Excellent game. Okay, let's yeah, that's a good idea. Better not to end the stream, just put a countdown or something. Yes. Okay, that's a really good idea. Let me do a 30-minute timer. Let's just do a 30-minute timer. Let's do this here. Good game. Yes, that was huge. So anyway, and you have an additional 15 minutes because of the delay. That's very true. That is very true. That was a huge win for Pietro. That was his first win of the tournament. Okay, now that was some good motivation into game 4 that starts in a half hour. Oh my goodness. How many games in total? That's a great time. That's a great time. It was awesome. Yeah, huge win, Pietro. Huge win. Okay, let me add this timer. Let me add this timer. Let me do here. Let me do this timer. Let me do this. Like 30 minutes before we come back. Okay, let's do this. Let's like rearrange the board how we had it. Okay, let me start the timer. Okay, so that's going to be the timer for next game. Let me put some text on the screen so you guys know. Okay, here. Like this. Okay. So we have coverage for next game. We'll start in this many minutes, and I'm going to eat something. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to rest, get some water and everything like that. So, what I'm going to do, how many games are there? There's one more game today. One more game today and two more tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is since I'm going to be away from the computer, I'm going to turn chat off because something tells me I shouldn't be trusting some text on the screen by itself. So okay, I'm going to go here. I'm going to turn off my face cam, and we're going to leave it. Pietro may want me to end stream and then restart it back up. I'm gonna wait till he responds, but until then, we have a 30-minute timer until the fourth game, like the second game of the day, fourth game of the tournament starts up. Pietro his brain is fried from that last end game. So we'll be back. Go have a snack, go to the bathroom, chill, do some laundry, do some chores. We'll see you guys in 27 minutes. All right, everyone. See you very soon. All right. See you very, very soon. Peace. Peace. All right, everyone. I'm back. Pietro said that he wants me to end. Pietro was saying that he wants to end and restart the stream so that he has separate streams. So we're going to end. If you're still watching, we will be live in... So we are going to go live. I'm actually going to restart it up like right again. So we're going to end, start it up again, and then we'll keep the timer running and everything, just so they're separate streams. So, okay. We'll be back. We'll be back. Instantly. Okay. So we're live again. We're live again. Let me check. Let me double check that we're live again. Okay, we are live again. Okay. Just we had some separate streams. Let me double check that the title is all good. Everything's updated for round 4. Okay, it doesn't say we're updated to round 4. Give me a second. Let me update the title here. Updated. Okay, we got the stream updated. So, okay, we'll be back. We'll be back. Docky, hello. So, round 4 coverage will start in... Oh, I paused the timer because it went off the window. In 15 minutes. In, let's say, 14 minutes. Okay. We'll be back. What time is it for me? Dude, it's early. It's almost 6 a.m. Brother. Isn't it like super late? Yes, it is. It is super late. So, okay. We'll be back very soon. For the coverage of next round. Alright, I'll see you then. I'll see you then. All right. We are back. We are so back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back. How was the break for everyone? How was the break for everyone? You guys ready for round 4? You guys ready for round 4? Yes. The Pietro fans, we're ready for round 4. Dude, I was messaging Pietro between the rounds. Oh my gosh. He has some great lore that he'll be sharing with you guys about that game. Oh my goodness. You can understand why you restarted the YouTube stream, but why did I restart you guys, Boujor? Because I restarted the Twitch and YouTube stream because they have to go down and go up together. Yeah, how it's working is that I'm streaming to both of them through one platform, and to end one of them, I have to end both of them and start both of them at the same time. So, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. A little bit of this. Move around a little bit. We will get Pietro's setting up for the next game. So we'll get so we will get the the stream link hopefully soon. And then once we get the stream link, I'll get the video footage. And then once we get the video footage, let me see if we can get the round 4. Okay, all rounds. Let me refresh. See if round 4 pairings are up. Yeah, I mean, Pietro's game went so late. Pietro's game went so late that maybe the round pairings are a little bit delayed. Am I playing this tournament, Amin? First of all, good to see you, Amin. Second of all, I'm not playing this tournament. You're curious if this makes you want to move to YouTube. Nah, I think I'm good with... I think if I create enough YouTube videos where I have like a YouTube audience, maybe. But right now, my audience is TikTok and Twitch, so that's where I am. That's where I stream. Do you know how Pietro got to know the Lotus app by any chance? I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. That is a good question, Chess Burns. Good, awesome name, by the way. Chess does burn. Chess does burn. It does. It does. Okay. We should be live. Yep, we are. Awesome. Top fans. You guys are awesome. Shout out to all of you who are watching. Pietro, cook up something delicious for all of us. Pietro has been cooking up. That last game was amazing. Maybe if let's quickly go through that last game, shall we? Where is he? Round 3. Let's quickly walk through that game. Oh my goodness, it was a banger. Oh my goodness, that last game was a banger. And I know bangers. How do you know your FIDE rating? Do you realize how many time gamuts and revert? Oh no. Oh, Boujora, you got infinite watching points, don't you? Uh-oh. I'm so done for. I am so done for. I'm going to start every game on my next stream upside down with 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, so we got a Grunfeld last time. We got some trades. They got this floating pawn structure. Do you smell what Pietro is cooking? Oh my gosh, it smells delicious. We got a center strike with c5. They pushed forward. We got a nice trade, and the opponent had this very ballsy... Well, okay, sorry. Yep, the Grunfeld Roxy, yep. This very gutsy take with the pawn to open up the G file. And what ended up happening was that there was this tension in the center of maybe this kingside pawn storm that was going to happen. Pietro sacked a pawn for some activity on the C file his opponent did not capture. And then the very cursed passed D pawn that kind of haunted Pietro the entire game. This passed D pawn. Man, that was a tough one. Anyways, his opponent made some mistakes. Pietro took us into this just beautiful, beautiful endgame with a lot of counterplay. His opponent misstepped. Allowing this very nice queen-rook attack, where his opponent had to sack the queen for the rook. And then, going to this beautiful, beautiful, and brutal, absolutely brutal endgame, where he had to defend. And defend he did. A brilliant bishop sack. Ended up checking a million times. I'm sure the 50 move rule was close. Promoted to the knight, and then won this king and pawn endgame. Absolutely gorgeous. If you're wondering how I got it, it's got the character Mr. Burns. Ah, I see. Chess Burns. Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Pietro sent me the link to the video feed. Let's check it out. Let's get him on the screen, shall we? Let's get him on the screen. First of all, let me do this. All right. We got the link for it. Okay. All right. Okay, so nothing is showing at the moment. Let me message him quick. Okay, I messaged him that nothing was currently... Thank you, Roxy, for the bless you. Thank you. I let him know that nothing was currently showing on... the stream. Oops. Showcam. Okay, we should... Okay, we got some... Yes, let's listen in. Okay, we got the cam. Okay, so we may have to do the same thing we did for the last round. We may have to do the same... Let's listen in on this conversation. You sub to my channel? I appreciate you, Chess Burns. Thank you. Thank you. You're awesome. Yeah, I'm not too active on my YouTube, but maybe you sub to either my TikTok or my Twitch channel. I appreciate it. Okay, let me see if I can find the round 4 games, if they are ready for us. Okay, not yet. Not yet. Okay. Okay, so I'll just keep this screen up. So this was the result from last round. Pietro got the W, like a beast, like an absolute beast. And then I'm sure he'll be able to do it again. But man, I cannot imagine how tired he is from the end of that last endgame, dude. That was a nightmare of an endgame to play. I was so glad I was on the commentary end of that one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I like hearing the ambiance. Hello, what happened? We had to restart the stream, so I was thinking we would just like hang out until keep the stream live, but Pietro wanted to end the stream and restart it so that he had like separate videos. Separate stream videos. Yeah. Yeah. Not me. I love chess too much to be tired from playing. That, yeah, I imagine his brain hurt. But, okay. I'll be quiet for a little bit so you guys can hear Pietro. I'm gonna actually mute my mic and turn up the Pietro cam so I know you guys want to hear him, so I'll do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Please note that the time is 1 hour. Tonight we'll turn back 1 hour in this time zone. So if you forget to do it or your phone doesn't do it automatically, please note that it will be an hour early, which is fine for us. But you might find that in the playing hall. You'll enjoy an extra hour of sleep tonight. Please turn off your phones. Switch them on.
All right. We are off. So the boards are not being broadcast yet. Oh, and actually, I have to have the delay on. I forgot. Okay, so there will be a 15-minute delay. We'll have a freeze frame for about 10 more minutes, we need a delay. So if you're new, if you're just joining in, the rules are for chess tournaments. If you are streaming your chess tournament, there has to be a 15-minute delay. There has to be. It's a rule for fair play reasons. There has to be a 15-minute delay on the game. So we are going to sit here, unfortunately. I'm sorry. We are going to sit here for 15 minutes and we're going to chat. We're going to chat. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. But anyways, what time is it? What time is it where you guys are at? What time is it where you guys are at? For me, it's 6 in the morning. We are streaming all through the night. You guys are going to be here when the sun is coming up for me. I apologize. I will put up the boards for round 4 for these games as soon as it happens. It's 9 a.m. You just woke up. Okay, this seems fun. Yeah. I love commentating. It's so much fun. Okay, I'll keep tabs on I'll keep up the round 3 result for him. It's 4 in the afternoon for you. 9 a.m. You just woke up. Tomka, you must be are you on the east coast of the US? I got my coffee. I got my staying up all night coffee. Yeah, Pietro had sent me some messages after our last game. Oh my gosh, just hilarious. He'll share it with you guys on the YouTube, on his next YouTube stream, I'm sure, or a video that he makes about it. But how it will work is, until, how long have I been awake for? Around 19 hours now. 19 hours. Was it Twitch and Instagram you said? I post on Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. I stream on Twitch and TikTok. And then I'm trying to grow the Instagram. I'm trying to go the YouTube as well. Yeah, same username. Same Louis Chess everywhere. What is my age? I'm 27. I'm 27, my friend. But there is usually a bit of the game coverage on the website is also 15 minutes delayed for the same reasons, for the same exact reasons, as the reason why there needs to be a 15-minute delay here. Fair play reasons. So the games won't show up for about 15 minutes. And usually it's a little bit later than that as well. Usually the first 15-20 minutes of the actual game, I have to just like look at the stream of Pietro and like copy the moves. You're in Texas. Yep. Freedom, brother. Saw me in Instagram Reels. Oh, awesome. Lesoti, awesome. Yes, I love making videos. Yeah, Pietro said he just started making videos like 4 months ago or something, 5 months ago. He is crushing it. He's awesome. He seems so nice, man. He seems so nice. I've been cooking on Instagram lately. Yeah, a little bit. What's up, Doobie? Good morning. We are commentating round 4 of Pietro's game. Who owns the camera? Does it belong to Pietro? The one filming the board. Yes, I assume Pietro owns the camera, and he asked like the tournament director or arbiters if he could stream the games. Usually they have no problem with it. I assume Pietro also bought the DGT board so that the games can be live streamed, I assume. maybe this tournament is just, maybe everyone just has a DGT board. I don't know how it works, but that's awesome, awesome. Can you tell him to not stop it early this time? Yeah, he said, oh shoot, the video feed cut out 15 minutes, or like at the end of the game, because yeah. And I told him that I wish we could have seen his reaction to when his opponent under promoted to a knight. The disrespect. But he said that he has the recording of it and will upload it as like a short or something. But I would have loved to see that reaction live. Can you tell? Yeah. I look so young. You thought I was 18 to 20 years old. What's my secret? What's my secret? I think it's the glasses. So I think I do look 27, and the hairstyle. I think I look 27. I got some, my eyes look tired as usual. And I think it's the hairstyle. It's just like a young hairstyle. What's up, Shivam? What's up? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, so I will constantly be checking if the round 4 games are up. Let's look again, shall we? The round 4 games are still not up. Okay. You know what I'm going to do until we get the round 4 games? I'm going to sit here on Pietro's last game, and not only on his most recent last game, but I'm going to sit here on his brilliant move. Like a beast. How old am I? You switched devices and lost it. I'm 27, Bujar. I'm 27. I am 27, my friend. And also, what attributes to that is that I can't grow facial hair. So, yeah. I mean, I can grow, like, the ugliest mustache and, like, chin things, but, like, I can't grow a beard, man. So, yeah. I just look like I look like a little baby. But I'm sure I will appreciate that when I'm actually old and look younger. Okay, let's see. Let's see a stream. Is there enough time for... You want to become like Magnus Kuhn? Oh my gosh. Don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, let's see. Oops. It is... We almost have a 15-minute delay. We almost have a 15-minute delay, so we still gotta sit here on the freeze frame for about 1 more minute, and then we'll get the live cam of the 15-minute delay of them sitting down and shaking hands and everything. You want to become like Magnus Kuhn. You play really well. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I got my coffee. Good for you with no mustache or beard. Yes, my girlfriend really... I'm glad that my girlfriend doesn't want me to ever grow facial hair, because I can't. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Your elo is 420. I think you're right behind Magnus. I think a couple more weeks and a good day, Shivam. You got him. You got Magnus. You got him. Okay. All right. Are you making fun of me, bruh? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the 420, just because you said it was 420, I thought we were joking around. But if you're at 420, that is actually a legendary rating. Okay. Got the Pietro cam. Okay, so this was 15 minutes ago. So now we got the live cam from 15 minutes ago. We are actually, able to watch some video instead of just some still live footage. Yeah. How did you meet Pietro? I haven't met him, but he actually messaged me to do some commentary for his channel. I'm assuming he messaged me because Matt, the other commentator that was here yesterday and will be here tomorrow, I'm assuming because Matt could not commentate all 3 days. So he reached out to me. He must have seen my videos or something, and he said, "Hey, can you commentate?" And I said, "Hey, yeah, I can, man. Yeah, I can." And so then we hopped on a couple calls. We like chatted about it. Pietro seems awesome. Stop the caps. Sorry. Oh, you're talking to Shabam. Yeah, it is 6:30 in the morning for me. It might be a little too early to be reading all caps messages. It's a lot of energy. Abdallah is back. Good to have you back, man. Welcome back. So yeah, this brilliant move is not the live. Can you laugh one more time? I missed it. Bro says, can you laugh one more time? I missed it. Oh my goodness. Okay. 15 minutes? Okay, we still don't have... Okay, so here is the tournament details if you need to know it. It's a 6-round Swiss tournament. So that means Swiss. Does that mean everyone plays everyone? I mean, actually, for a chess player where chess is my life, I actually the chess tournaments I am not very knowledgeable. Okay, so it's in the Netherlands, Amsterdam, obviously, and it is until tomorrow. 90 minutes for the whole game, 30 seconds increment per move. So no bonus time after like a certain amount. You know what I mean? Oh, round 4 games are live. Round 4 games are live. Yes. Ooh, looks like someone didn't show up or withdrew or something. Ooh, looks like another person withdrew. Where's Pietro? Where's Pietro? Let me search for his name. Peter. Wait, what? Okay, Pietro's board isn't live yet. I guess? But if we know how these things work, then then he might be under another name. Let me refresh. They got some grandmasters there. Awesome, awesome. Awesome. Got a Greek grandmaster playing. Very cool. Okay, refreshed. Is he in here now? No, he's not in here yet. Interesting. Okay, Shivam. Shivam. I will ask that you that no more caps. I can't be reading that, man. I can't be reading all caps. Please. Why aren't they starting? Well, they'll start very soon. He is on the right. So Pietro in the last game he was on the right. In this game he's on the left. In the feed below me. Do I think the Scotch opening is good? Yes. Yes. I know a lot of e4, e5 players that really actually hate playing against the Scotch. Do you have Facebook by any chance? Or Discord? I do have Discord. I do have Discord. We have another Pietro in here. What the? Pietro Escola. Hello, hello. I don't know how to give you the link. On my Instagram, if you found that, or my TikTok, there is a link tree in my bio for both of those. And at the top, there's a symbol for Discord in there as well. Yeah. There's a name there on the right of the screen. There is a Pietro. There is a Pietro. Do you think that might be him? Oh, Tomka, you're saying that. I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him. Yeah, this guy's this guy's almost 2200. I don't think that's him. Oh, okay, the board, it's happening. Stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. Let's get on. Let me go to... Let me go to here. Let me start up an analysis board. Let's just play. Let's just make some moves so you guys can see what's going on. And do I even want to do it like this? Let me see. Let's do this. Let's do it like this, actually. Let's just go into some random game. And let's do... We're going to pretend that Pietro is this guy. We're going to pretend that he's this guy. Okay, let me... I'll have to go back and look through the footage to see the... What's my favorite anti-Budapest line as white? I don't know. Okay, so we got a London system. I know Pietro is a London system guy. We got d4, d5, bishop f4. I don't know which order this happened in, but I don't think it's very important. Here. We got the knight out. We got the knight here, this is an interesting move. I haven't seen this before. Then we got the bishops challenging each other, and now it's Pietro's time to think. Okay. Now it's Pietro's time to think. All right. So, so obviously this is not Pietro, and this is not the time. But I just chose a random board, and I'm gonna make the moves. I'm gonna follow Pietro's moves. Okay, we got bishop back, g3. London System Classic. I'm guessing how many Pietros are here? Oh my gosh. Chess Burns. This would be a lot easier if I was on my normal streaming setup, but I don't know how to maybe join one of my next normal streams or something. Okay, Pietro's, he's taking his first walk. Okay. b6. I don't think I've ever seen this move against a London. Maybe I have. The idea of playing c5 supported by the pawn. Because usually against the London system, you want to play c5, so maybe this is a perfectly fine idea. You're going to fianchetto your bishop. Do you think trading bishops right from the start and doubled pawns for white is a disadvantage? Are you thinking about in, like, for example, like this position? Is this the kind of question you're asking? Do I think this is a disadvantage? Bourgeois? Exactly. Yeah, the computer thinks it's perfectly fine, but maybe it's okay. It's like more reinforcements and clamps down on the e5 square. Maybe it's not so bad. But yeah, definitely seems like a little bit of a weird. I mean, I'm not a London player, so I don't know, but it does seem a little bit weird. Okay, we got knight f3 from Pietro, from our protagonist. Usually in the London, though, when the bishops are seeing each other, usually you move your bishop back. Usually you move the bishop back so that if it's captured, the h-file's open. Now, well, in fact, let me go... Don't miss me too. Chessbird's okay. Deal. Now, anyone that watches Pietro regularly, in his London systems, does Pietro often like castle queenside and go for this kingside pawn attack? I know it's more common in like the Jobava London to have this game plan. I don't know. Your biggest takeaway from my streams have been to connect my rooks by move 10. Perfect. I love it. Ooh, interesting move. Okay, here. Going for light squared bishop trades. His opponent goes like this. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, let me, while this is going on, I'm going to, like, continuously check for our boys' games. Okay. They're not live. They're not up on the live, but they might be under a different name. Like, their game might be on the DGT board, but under a different name. So let's see. It is under a different name. It is. Yep. Okay, we do have the... I don't know what name they gave him, but here it is. Okay, so we traded. Yep. Okay, I found it. It is this game. This is the game. Alright, Pietro is going to be T-Marty for some reason. I don't know why. But Pietro is going to be T-Marty. Oh, what happened to the feed? Oh, I didn't have the window up. Sorry. Okay. For some reason, Pietro is T-Marty. He's got some alter egos this tournament. Yeah, for whatever reason in this tournament, Pietro's games have been loading into the chess.com, like Amsterdam Open games, but under different people's... I don't know. The games are kind of messed up on chess.com, but this is his game. So, easier to follow like this. Alright. Gotta speed ahead a little bit. Oops. I want the board and the stream to be matched up perfectly. This is gonna be quicker than this is gonna be quicker. Black seems to really like early trades. Right. I think Pietro would be very happy with a quick draw. He was saying that his brain is fried from his last game. Yeah, that last game was very long. Very long. Is the player higher rated than him? It's very hard to check here. I don't know how to check, because obviously Pietro isn't T-Marty. So I don't know how to check on his opponent, unfortunately. I wish I did. I wish we knew what kind of rating difference we were dealing with, C and D. Whoa. Yeah, makes sense, I mean. Okay. Knight has to come back because it's rerouting here and going to help push c5. Yeah, with the knight here before, it just like had no prospects. And it was also hanging, so that's also important too. Stupid question, but why do you need a 15-minute delay for streaming games? Genuinely curious. Yes, so it's like... So it's a rule, and it has to do with fair play. The argument is that if you don't have a stream delay and let's say you're streaming your game. So let's say this is the live feed, like this is happening right now. Then theoretically, it would be much easier for like Pietro or the person playing to have like an earpiece and me to talk to him. If everything was like live and not with a 15-minute delay, then like it'd be very easy much easier for people to cheat. So it's a fair play rule. Good question. Okay, I think I want to make my face cam a little bit smaller and Pietro a little bit bigger. That makes sense? Yes. Let's go. Let's do this. This. Let's make it. His opponent has such good posture. It's making me want to sit up straight. Do you see the posture his opponent has? Oh my goodness. Coal in their ears. Yes. So. Plus this stream snipe if it's not over the board. Online, you don't need any delays. Online, yep, no delays needed. So, yeah, if you're playing online, like streaming like normal, yeah, most people don't have any delays on their games. And so, yeah, people stream snipe. That's, yep, that totally happens all the time on an average chess stream. Okay, so Pietro's breaking with e4. He's breaking with e4. Very common in the London system. So I know some ideas in the London system. The main one is that you set up this diamond pawn structure. And your main middle game idea, usually you castle first. But this is an interesting way to do it. This is an interesting way to do it, to put your queen here early and then push e5. So essentially, if you can push e5 supported, and it like, you know, and it doesn't lose you the game right away, then you usually will have a very nice position. So right now we could certainly see a trade, takes, trade. Oh. Wait, why was this so bad? Whoa, this is horrible. Oh, this rook is trapped in the corner. Ah. Is it? Wait, what? Mate in one. Oh. Okay. The tactics are flying. So here they absolutely cannot trade. They cannot take. They got to save this guy first. Well, they just can never take this. Interesting. Okay. Okay, took with the pawn. Logical. His opponent just redeemed a hydrate and posture check. Yes, he did. Yeah, this dude's posture is very nice. Pietro. We got another Pietro watching Pietro. You're a fan of Pietros, aka yourself. Chessburns is back. Welcome back. How funny would it be for that exact mate to happen? Okay, so it traded. Wait a second. Oh, we got some more games. Or some more moves. Sorry. So takes, trades. So now, this rook is going to be a very nice attacking piece. I'm expecting for Pietro not to castle here. Like, castling, getting this rook off of this very nice open H file. This is an interesting move. I kind of like takes here. Just h6. Pushing this up. Okay. We got quite an interesting game. Small man, hello. What's up, small man GM? Hello, welcome in. So you're watching Pietro. My name is Cole. I am also a chess content creator / streamer / chess coach. So yes, Chessburns, I am a chess coach. I am. Now so I'm 2000 rapid chess.com. I'm 2000. So being my rating, I mainly coach players under 1,000. I am best at coaching players under 800. The second players start hitting like 1,300, I really can't teach them that effectively. That's not really my specialty. My specialty is beginners, for sure. Patzer, what's up, Patzer? Cole is up early. Cole? Dude, I have not slept all night. I've been up all night, man. It's almost 7 a.m. for me. I've been commentating Pietro's games since 1 a.m. So, yeah. How do I know Pietro? We haven't met, but he had reached out to me. Pietro had reached out to me to do some commentary for this tournament. So then we like met through that, did some video calls. He seems really cool. So yeah, we met. Oops. We met a week and a half ago. Like we just first started talking and introductions like a week and a half ago. It's been short notice. Yeah, I'm thinking here, so you won't want a castle. You probably have more initiative if you don't castle. You want to keep this rook on the very, very nice open file. So castling queenside makes a lot of sense just to keep this rook here. Now busting open the center seems good. Whoa. Oh, never mind. I was looking at some crazy stuff. And then I'm looking at just like stacking. So takes. Yeah, here. Knight takes here. Whoa. Knight f6. Okay. Getting here, eyeballing it. You want to stack the rooks. Okay. Okay, it's Pietro's turn. He's thinking. What's up, Matt? Matt, were you watching that first game? Oh my goodness. What a crazy game. Yeah, we're jumping the knight into the middle. Also, very, very common idea in the London system. If trades, then you get this pawn that takes away some key squares and space into the position. Most notably, kicking out this defender of the knight. The very important defender of the knight. Now, it's not just losing, but that's the idea. Mental game. Mental. Absolutely mental. Insane game. I was like, it was exhausting to watch and commentate that last game. And Pietro had to play it, and he got about a 30-minute break, and now he's on to the next one. Insane. Do you think I can teach players around 1700 USCF? You and Pietro have a knack for explaining stuff. Well, I appreciate that, but 1700 USCF is far beyond anything that I could teach. I honestly think, Chess Burns, if you're 1700 UFCF, you're probably just as good as me. Like, we could teach each other some stuff. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it was that comeback. Yes, like that endgame was extremely complicated, much more than it seemed. Like, yeah, especially if that king. So we were looking at all the queen checks, and I said like the only way that his opponent could have held that from the last game is if his king walks up, helping support the like pawn pushes. And Pietro had to reside to like, you know, some perpetual checks or something. Last game we only had a pawn trade this time, or this far into this game. Yes. Yeah, some pieces are coming off the board. It is a night party up in this game. It is a night party. Now he's able to move g4. Yes. Yeah, so the knight here also supports a g4 push. Definitely. And these London systems, yeah, c5. I was just about to say c5 is a big idea. Now, mistake, but why? Tell me the move of why. Now, personally, if we didn't have the analysis going, I would have said, yeah. Perfectly good. Yep, good. He had to do this, but apparently it's not good. Apparently it's just not good. Interesting. Apparently it's just not good. And it has to do with all of these knight interactions. Because of knight c6. Ah, interesting move. Interesting move, Boujor. I hadn't considered that. The computer, I don't think that... Yeah, the computer doesn't think that is the way to do it. The computer sees either the computer sees trading off these knights, as Hikaru would say, like takes here and then long castles. And this knight is just a monster. This knight is just a monster. Pushing the G pawn. This knight can't, I mean, this knight will sit here forever. And if this guy ever comes back, then you just have a huge attack if h7 isn't protected. So Pietro has a pretty large initiative here. Castles first, yeah, perfectly fine. Totally makes sense, just like keeping the tension. It wasn't as good, but still has some good initiative here. Apparently he really should go here. And this? No, he needs to play f5. His opponent will not be playing f5. Okay, so his opponent needs to transform this, and f5. Probably cutting off the light squares. The queen light squared attack from here, but this and... Oh, can't go here because the queen sees it. Yeah, this is not happening. This is not happening. Nobody plays f5 here. You're just backing up. Takes. This is weak forever. This is weak forever. This check. Don't care. No, even this. No. This is hanging. Here, you're going to spend the rest of your life. Queen g6. This is, I mean, just horrible. f4. Ah, I see. Okay, these checks. Okay, this first, man. Whatever. But no one plays f5. Oh, another mistake. Ooh. All right. Pietro has a very, very nice initiative. So now he has the same exact ideas, transforming the position in the same exact way, except now his other rook, it's even better because his other rook is, like, his king is safer, and his rook is able to get into the attack. Yeah, beautiful. Knight takes d7. Yep, exactly. Knight takes d7. d7 is the best move. If queen takes, take the other knight and open the g file. Yes. Yeah, these knights, whenever knights are like guarding each other, it's good that they're like, you know, they're best friends. They're hanging out, best friends. You know, love it. Love friendship. However, if one of the knights when they're guarding each other, if one of them is guarding important, if one of them has a very important job and the other one is like just defending that important job, you can actually take the one that's just defending like this, and force the actual good knight onto the bad knight square, and then you have some ideas here. Whoa, here d5 is a move. d5 is a move. Yeah, Pietro just has a very nice initiative here. Whoa. Is the rating correct for the other guy? No. No, I don't know who the heck these people are. I don't know who the heck Timardi is, but Timardi is doing a little Pietro cosplay or something. I don't know who Timardi is, but no, these are not the accurate names or ratings of Pietro and his opponent. I don't know the rating. I don't know the rating of his opponent. Oh my gosh, the sun is coming up. Uh-oh. I have been awake for too long, man. Okay, let's see if there's a game under Pietro's actual name yet. Let's see if there's been something updated. Nope. Okay, Pietro's just gonna have an alter ego for this game, and that's all right. Pietro's just gonna have an alter ego for this game. Whoa. Okay, that was a much higher evaluation than I thought it was before. Plus 3.4. Okay, Pietro's completely winning. What's the line here? So it starts with this, and if queen takes, we have this. If queen takes, we have mate in 3. Wow, we have mate in 3. Just this check here. Then this check, then this. Here. Whoa, we can sack the rook. Oh my gosh, we can sack the rook with like a ladder mate type of situation. The rollers. So we have this. Knight is forced to take. D5 is a move. D takes is a move. But D5 is just really good apparently. D5? And why can't you take... Why can't... Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Okay, this is beyond my level, man. This is beyond my level. If takes, we have rook sack on h7. Sure. And then queen h5 check here, rook h1. My only question is, why do we need to push d5 first? Why do we need to push d5 first? So here, why can't we just sack our rook? King takes, check here. And this, what's different about this? f6. Why did we need to do this first then? Wait, what? What am I missing? This is some computer stuff. D5 needs to be played first. If takes, here, takes, here, this. Rook behind, f6 now. Queen takes d5. Rook takes. Then knight d6, building up I mean, okay. Okay, this is too much for me, man. This is too much for me. Okay, he takes. Pietro is so locked in right now. You're watching in the grocery store. Doobie, you're a real one. Where is Matt? Unfortunately, Cameron, I'm the babysitter. I'm the babysitter. I'm the substitute teacher. You guys gotta behave. No, Matt's gonna be back tomorrow, Cameron. Matt just couldn't commentate for all 3 days, so I am the substitute teacher for day 2 of the games. So I covered game 3 that happened a few hours ago, 5 hours ago now. And then this is game 2 of the day, round 4 of the tournament. Maybe d5 prevents the black knight from going to e5? Because of like pushing forward. This is some computer stuff. What did he do round 3? Round 3, Pietro won an excellent game. Would I see d5? I would not. I would not see d5. Let me see. Let me think. So I think I have a few candidate moves here. I think I never played d5 though. I think I pretty much never played d5. One candidate move is to take and open up the rook. Other is to stack. Other is this, provoke here, and g5, g6, g4, g5, I mean. So these are like my natural ideas. I kind of expect this g4, g5 after h6 happens. Cole, say hi to Pietro. We talked in between the last round and this one. What's the idea of d5? So as far as I could tell from just trying to interpret Stockfish as a mere mortal human, the idea of d5 is to like soften up this pawn and more importantly like this diagonal so that when, I don't know, let's say this, so that when we can even sack here. These lines are just wild. Yeah, I mean, it just shows the king has no defenders. This knight went back. We can just sack everything. We can just sack everything. Queen g4 check. Here, knight g5. We sack this too. Queen h5. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All of this is just disgusting. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't blame... So Pietro doesn't play like... Yeah, Pietro is not a computer. I was also thinking this is just generally good, opening up the rook. It's also just still much better for Pietro. Excellent stuff. Queen h5 was your idea as well. So queen h5, h6, g4. Okay. They always have these checks. Okay. I overlooked... I still have this bad habit. Of, you know, trying to like solve the puzzle pieces of where my attack is, totally ignoring or not giving enough credit to the opponent's pieces. Docky, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. We got d takes c5 on the board. Yeah, essentially, like, I'm so tunnel visioned on here. I'm like, oh, perfect. I got a hook to open up the king. And then they hit me with boom and take my knight, and I just cry myself to sleep, man. Okay, little introduction for those. I feel like I didn't do an introduction, really, for round 4 of this stream. So, if you are on Pietro's stream on YouTube, and you're wondering who the heck is on your screen, my name is Cole. I'm also a chess content creator, streamer as well. I am the substitute teacher for the handsome Matt Houseline commentator that was commentating yesterday and will commentate tomorrow. So I am the substitute teacher for today's games. Knight g5 here. Yeah, knight g5 looked good. I am imagined that h6. Yeah, h6 and you don't really have anything. There's not really any more attack. It's like your pieces are active, but they're not like they're active, but they're not like synergizing together. Okay, here. Okay, we're a little bit, we're like 4 minutes down on time. We got an hour and a half left. Who cares? Oh my gosh, the sun is coming up. The sun is coming up. Oh man, I've been up way too late. It is 7 in the morning. What's up, TK? Welcome in. The sun is going down. You're curious what the next move is. Okay. So, I don't think they can just take... Yeah, they can't take... Now queen h5 is much stronger. Wait, why doesn't this work anymore? Dude, there are puzzles everywhere in the position. What's the best move in this position? What's the best move here? I am blown away by how many tactics there are here. Wow. Yeah, pair. Yeah. It seems so dangerous to get me sack every pieces. Sack the queen? Not quite. Not the queen. Yeah, sack on d7, check. Or not check. Sack on d7 into knight f6. And if you don't want to lose your queen, you have to take. And now you're getting mated in 6 moves. I mean... I mean, there are some insane lines here. There are some insane lines here. You just make a random move. If you make one misstep, if the black pieces make one misstep in here, it's like you are on a minefield of tactics. You are in a minefield of tactics. Always sack the queen. Boujor just wants to sack the queen in every position. The knight f6. Yes, chess burns. Exactly. How is queen g7 mate? Queen g7? It was like a mate in 6. I didn't see the entire continuation. Queen e5 setup, f5 for black. Queen e5 to f5. Queen e5 sets up f5 for black. I'm not sure what you mean. Mate in 6. Yeah, it was like mate in 6. Okay, essentially here, like, I never thought there would be a London system where on move 16 it's this dangerous. I feel like it's been this dangerous for like 4 moves. Oh, excuse me. Ayush, this is your first video on chess now. Because of you, you are loving it. Ayush, I appreciate that. That is awesome. That is awesome. Stay sharp. Ooh. Guys. Oh, our opponent. Yes. Pietro's opponent is... Okay. This is a... I mean, we cannot blame Pietro's opponent right now. This entire position was a minefield. An absolute minefield. Does knight take c5 make a difference? Right, because there's nothing here. There's mate in 4 now. Oh my... There's mate in 4. We can sack the knight anyways. Takes, check, here, and they still sack this because of the laser beams. Wow, there is a minefield here. Okay, knight e5. I'm telling you, the eval is amazing. Let's think through some... The tactics are insane. Let's think through some candidate moves here. Is queen e5 good for black instead of knight e5? Queen e5. Well, first of all, it hangs your knight. But second of all, we have rook h5, doubling the rooks with tempo. We have f4. Oh man, yeah, this position is absolute minefield. Yeah, queen h5 is the move, is the top move. We can also sack the rook. We can also sack the rook. Check here. Sacking the knight again, of course. And rook h1. I mean, if Pietro wants some brilliance this game, this is like... I know he's scanning for every sacrifice in the book. This will be over soon. This might be the quickest game ever. I mean, he deserves it after that. What was that last game? That last game was 4.5 hours. Black literally has no attack. They have nothing. They have nothing. They have nothing. We are completely winning also just taking the pawn. Just taking the pawn. I wonder if just, let's just sack this. Takes. Oh, we don't have queen g4 anymore because the knight guards it, but maybe f4. Knight g6. Right. Okay, so that's probably their idea, is to go back to g6 here first. This. This is insane. This position is insane. Wow. It's over. It kind of does seem over. It kind of does seem over. What was black supposed to play instead of knight e5? They had to develop a rook to the d file. Preferably the f rook. Just so in all of these kingside attacks, the king has somewhere to run. So they had to play f rook out. Then, I mean, we can go for this attack. Knight f8. Wow. Yeah, knight f8 will commonly... That's like a common defensive resource or place for the knight to go if you really need to guard this h-pawn. So this was the kind of maneuvering setup you needed to have. Like rook here, knight back, I guess. I don't think it's... It is really hard. Like, white only has connection with one of your pawns. So it's really hard to, like, I mean, find all of this stuff in these positions. And the cool thing is that, like, in a lot of these positions where, let's say here, for example, when you sack, oh wait, let's say, what am I thinking? What position am I thinking? Okay, let's just imagine a position where, let's say takes, and now you have this. So if you take, you have this check sacking everything for this ladder mate. But even if they don't take, you can sack again. Oh, and this is just mate. Oh my gosh, this is mate in one. Okay, I thought we were sacking more stuff. This is amazing. This is amazing. Okay, Pietro is cooking up something delicious. Yeah, Pietro is, you know he's about to play something good. You know he's looking queen here. This check here takes, I know for a fact Pietro sees this and wonders how the heck does he guard against this? I mean, wait, how do you? Here, you have to guard this pawn. Only move is to push. If Pietro sees this knight check, here, takes check here, takes here. Okay, maybe it's not so simple that way then. Here, this, knight, yeah, king move. This position is ridiculous. The move here is queen g5. So obviously the pawn can't take because the king is pinned, or the pawn is pinned to the king. But the idea here is that the idea here is kind of simple, but you want to sack the rook in order for the queen to, like, crisscross applesauce with the knight. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. What's the accuracy of both players? Pietro's accuracy is 96%. His opponent is 82. What happened in round 3? Pietro grinded out one of the most difficult, not one of the most difficult. He grinded out a difficult endgame to win. Like a beast. Like an absolute beast. Look at, I'm going to enlarge Pietro's, the camera. Look at Pietro just eyeing in. Okay, f4. f4? Yeah, but then just knight g6? Wait, what was the idea after knight g6 here? Okay. Maybe Pietro, after this and this, he didn't see, like... Maybe he looked at this check and saw after this it's forced mate, but if they just go to the corner, then it's just kind of nothing. Okay, interesting. f4, yeah. But I wanted to, like, blow up the Pietro cam. Okay, at knight g6, of course. Knight g6. Yeah, f4 is a miss. Yep, yep. But we're still winning. We're still winning. But I just wanted to blow this camera up because just like he is just staring at this king. He is just staring at the king. He is so locked in. I love it. I love it. I love it. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Pietro gave up a lot of his advantage. Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. But he's still much better. And if we know anything about, you know, if the past trends of this game show us anything, Pietro's opponent isn't the best at being under pressure on the chessboard, so maybe he'll make some more mistakes. He still has rook h7. I don't think he has it in this position with the knight here. Check here, queen h5, and now you are kind of, and now you've made some, with the knight guarding this square, there really isn't any more attack. And now you just sacked your rook, and then you cry. At least I would cry. Oh, then knight h6, here, takes, maybe check you were thinking, and this, you just take and you don't have enough pieces, but maybe here, the only, not only move, yeah, only move is to move your f rook. Yeah, and with the knight guarding this corner, we don't have an attack, unfortunately. What just gone wrong? We're just going through lines. So Pietro didn't play. What's up, Colkinator? It is an early morning. More like a long night. More like a very long night. Does queen h5 still work the same idea? Queen g6. So what went a little wrong is that I think Pietro. So obviously he looked at queen h5, but he must have not seen how strong this attack was. And so first he went f4, which seems totally logical. And now, actually, provoking this knight to come back to g6 isn't the best idea because it's actually a great defender on g6. And so now you don't have nearly as strong of an attack as you used to. Does queen h5 work the same idea of queen g6? Queen g6? Queen h5 with queen g6. I can't remember what you were thinking. I can't remember that line. I know what you're talking about, Chess Burns, but I can't remember the exact line. And queen g5. Right. Queen g5. So the queen g5 idea was when the king was in the corner, so that it pinned for this. The king was in the corner when we gave this check and they couldn't take or else they get mated. In this position they can take. But if they don't take when the knight is here, then yes, you still do have this. Yes, you do. But before, now they can take because the G file isn't open for checks because this knight is now here. Can you sack the queen for the knight on g6? Whoa. Can you sack the queen for the knight on g6? Whoa. I just love that Pietro is just staring at the king. He is just staring at the king. He smells blood. He smells blood. I love it. Okay. Can you sack the queen for the knight on g6 after queen h7? Wait, when is the queen ever getting to h7? And pawn takes e6 with some forks. Oh man, that is dank. That is dank. Pear, could you? I can't imagine the position where your queen gets here. Is it out of this position? Could you tell me the specific line? I'll happily show it if you got the specific line. Either way, Pietro's cooking. Pietro is cooking up a storm this game. Rook h7. Rook h7. King takes. Queen h5 check here. Maybe you're thinking this threatening here, and also so the... I think I see the line you're looking at. So this check here takes into this fork. Yes. The problem is we sacked the rook at the very start of the line, so and the queen, so you do get, you know, your queen back, but in the very end, you're down some material. But very nice line, very that's a very pretty line to see. That is a very pretty line to see. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Nice tactics pair. You monster. Okay, so this is a common idea that we were looking at. Just like a rook lift idea. I'm guessing if h6 ever happens, Pietro is just insta-taking. Yeah, very close. That was a very close line. Yeah, that was a very nice line. Even though it, like, materially didn't work, there were some very pretty tactics. What about the same line, but with knight f6 instead of knight g5? So then takes... I don't know how that... Yeah, interesting. So, sack here, this here, and this... So, we needed this on g5 to give this check. But if here they just take and even after a rook here, then they're making room for their king. Yeah. We just sack way too many pieces. We sack way too many pieces. Okay, so we have a simple plan here of doubling. Now it's kind of hard. So I'm thinking from the opponent's perspective. If you know that this is coming, you kind of know that this is coming. I wonder if both of them are seeing this. Yeah, this is automatic. Okay, so now our advantage goes from like actually threatening a very dangerous attack on the king to now it seems like the advantage is just like we have more space, our pieces are developed, we're up a pawn. Yeah, I don't think we have much of an attack anymore, actually. Unfortunately, I don't think we have much of an attack anymore. I think we're just better. Our pieces are just better. We're comfortably better. This knight is just shut out forever. Just a horrible knight. Amazing knight. Boo. Yay. Something like that. What about sacking the rook at h6 if he had moved it? Here. Sacking the rook on h6. In which... Could you tell me, like... I don't know exactly in what position. Sorry. After which move? After which... So, So, of course, like, you play h6, but what move would they play h6 after? Yeah, here, very important move. Giving the king some breathing room, some walking, running room, some desperate running room. Also, challenging the open file, very important. If we just double... yeah, they just have h6. They just have h6, and after 8 takes, it is actually quite scary for us. It is actually quite scary. Our rooks don't have anything to stare at. There is no dangerous attack here. And it's kind of awkward for them to get to an active position. Like, all of these squares are guarded. Oops. This square here, here, here. Like, they're just kind of awkwardly placed. If we are really going to insist on doubling and attacking on the H file, it's just our pieces are kind of awkwardly placed. Hello, Mary. Hello, hello. I think after knight G5, they play H6. Okay. So you were thinking after knight G5, they play H6. Can we sack the rook here? Takes. Is this what you're talking about? This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right what you were talking about. Knight G5. Okay, here and here. I know exactly. So in my last over the board tournament, I know exactly how Pietro's feeling right now, where you were attacking and you knew you were better. Like, you could just like sense, you could just like taste the tactics. The blood is in the air. You can just like, you can taste the tactics. You knew there was something winning. And then all of a sudden, a few moves later, you really don't have the same attack. And you just like, at least I did this in my game, where you just spend so much time like trying to like force an attack. You're like, I had it. I know I had it. Where is it? Where is it? And you just take all this time, and unfortunately there just isn't anything anymore. But I know exactly how Pietro's feeling right now. It's like, wait, I know I just had an attack. I know for sure. But unfortunately now you're just like positionally better. You just have active pieces. How silly is F5? How silly is F5? Takes. Rook D8. Queen E2. E takes. Yeah, I just wanted to essentially get like some more squares for my rook to get out. But it looks like it's just a little bit too much. Queen E7 pinning. And then it's just equal. Then it's just equal. Okay. Interesting. Oh man, I really thought we were about to have like a 15-move knockout. I think Pietro's gonna really regret that one. I think if this was Pietro's first game of the day, I think he does find the knockout there. But yeah, from last game, his brain must be like fried. He must be exhausted. Oh man, the sun is coming up for me. It is 7:30 in the morning. Oh my goodness. I've been streaming since 1 a.m. Oh no. Yeah, Pietro's just like head in his hands, not that like he's defeated or anything, but just like he's just like calculating. He's like, where is my attack? I just had a huge attack. Where is it? Yeah. Whoa, very interesting best move here. Rook D6. Yeah, interesting. Huh. Maybe white can go for rook H1. Yeah, I was thinking just bringing the rook back. It's kind of hard to play a move like that after you played rook H5 to do a rook lift. Rook H1, H6, Queen G4, Queen g4, rook d7, so they're planning to go here. Knight f6 check. Oh, we're sacking pieces again. Pawn takes. Uh-oh. Oh, rook d h1. Ah, okay, okay, my bad, my bad. Here. Here h6, queen h4. Here, this check takes. Pawn takes. Yeah, this attack looks pretty good. How natural are these moves? So here, h6. Queen g4 is what you're looking at. And you're talking about rook here. Okay, so this is like... This is the move that I would like to change in this position. Yeah, there's much better moves. Rook here is better. Doesn't look natural, though. Queen c6 is better. Looks somewhat natural. a5. I feel like something like this is even more natural. But this. This. Okay, okay. Maybe not. Maybe queen here. If they see knight h6 or knight f6 sack, queen here looks reasonable. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay, we got some move. We got some move. So we got challenged. We got a double. Knight back guarding this pawn. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. All right. So all right. We might be a little back. We got some moves. Yeah, knight back guarding this. And we can actually sack again. Knight takes and queen here. They have to start running or target our knight as well. We really don't have that much here. Yeah, it's like we sack our rook for like a knight and a pawn. It is the best move. It is the best move, but it doesn't feel like enough. Like I feel like if I'm Pietro with the white pieces here, it's like, okay, sure, I can sack and go here, and they like his opponent like has to give up the knight, but you're really sacking. Are you really sacking one of your doubled rooks for a knight that's on f8? Like that's kind of my evaluation of it. It is the best move though. Like no doubt it is the best move. But yeah. It doesn't feel good enough to give up a rook for a pawn and this knight that's like solely here for one purpose. Interesting. Very interesting position though. If I was in this position, what do I play? Does knight f6 do anything? Is Pietro looking at knight f6? Ah, I parried. That's what you just said. Okay. The only thing is knight f6 takes, queen check, and knight comes back to block. Takes, and we never have a check on this square because the knight is here. So let's look. Here, this is a draw. Check. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Knight blocks. There's a mate in... Okay, the computer's reevaluating. It said there was... Oh, knight is pinned. You're right, you're right. So here they have to go this. Queen sack because the pawn is pinned to the queen after that. It is equal material, but we're threatening mate. So here is forced. And then C... Oh, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Dark Aura, do I have a YouTube channel? I do have a YouTube channel. I don't post much on YouTube. I mostly post on TikTok and... Yeah, I mostly post on TikTok and Instagram. And then stream on Twitch and TikTok. Yeah, my YouTube is very underutilized, for sure. This position is super fun, though. Super cool. Yeah, this knight sack here, queen check. They have to go to king h8 and have the guts to know there is absolutely nothing here with a gazillion pieces pointed at your h-pawn. They have to know there's nothing. Which is like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if I play this. I think I just play knight blocks to where now there's a huge attack again. So if I'm Pietro, I'm looking at knight f6 right now. What do you think? You think he's locked in on knight f6? It kind of looks like he's thinking about a rook sack. It kind of looks like he's thinking about a rook sack. Okay. Interesting. I mean on. Lesoti? What does that message mean? What do you mean? The knight is pinned, yeah. Okay, so this is the best move. No doubt about it. Queen h5. You're running for your life. Queen here, and we're just down the exchange. Look here. What's up, Medic? What are we watching? We are commentating another Chess Creators channel, Medic. So on the left-hand side, below me, is Pietro. His YouTube channel, Instagram, everything is Pietro Checkmate. So he's playing in the Amsterdam Chess Open. Do we know these people? I just met Pietro about a week and a half ago. But Pietro is super cool. He is super cool. Super nice. This is cool. It is awesome. I love commentating. It's so much fun. TK, you lost 100 elo on Bullet. You're sad. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, buddy. You gotta go. Well, TK, thanks for hanging out, man. What about Queen C2? Queen C2. Wow. I'm thinking F5 would be the move, just like cutting off this diagonal. Here. Yeah, F5. F5 is the move. Yep. F5 is the move, and now, yeah. F5, H6 also works. But yeah, F5. Sadly. Yeah, nice idea though, seeing this. Maybe you could go G5? I mean, if you didn't hang this pawn. And then go here and like take on F5 with the pawn. Interesting. Knight F6, please. I would love to see... What's up, Gaspard? I would love to see Knight F6. Except it's like an instant draw if after the queen gets involved, you go to King H8. It's kind of like an instant draw. You triple stack. Whoa. King here. Oh, takes loses. Takes loses because you're not catching him. Right. It's a draw because there's a repetition of check here. This, they have to start running. Check here. So that's the repetition draw of the best moves for both sides, is just to go back and forth. Oh my gosh, Nate is awake again. I'm back. What did I miss? So our protagonist, Pietro, won the first game of the day with a queen sack, a bishop sack, excellent stuff. in a very complicated, long endgame. So it was a pretty awesome first game, and now we're getting to a second game. And let me recap for you, because this game was also exceptionally awesome. Didn't even cross your mind? Wait, what didn't even cross your mind? What didn't cross your mind, Nate? Bro just woke up from a nap and then... he sacked his rook. He sacked his rook. Gotham! I know he's smiling right now. I know he's smiling. Yeah. He's thinking about the recap. He's thinking about the Gotham is screaming in his head right now. That was the best move. Pietro is so locked in. ABAC, you really enjoy my commentary? Thank you. I appreciate that, ABAC. Thank you. Thank you. With the brilliant... oh, just the cherry on top. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, let's see how we got to this point, because it was a really good game so far. I mean, it's not over, but... okay. So Pietro, for whatever reason, is T-Marty this game. That's not his name, but whatever. He's T-Marty for some reason. We got into a London system, and if you're thinking, we just got into a London system, how did we get a position where you're sacking your queen, or you're sacking your rook? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, we got these trades in early e5. Everything's traded, and now the open rook. And after, so his opponent here made like 3 key mistakes. So c5, which let Pietro trade on d7 and like transform into a very nice position with some queen attack. But we castled first. They made another mistake where now Pietro capitalizes on it. So yeah, takes here, and now there is a huge opportunity for Pietro to come in with a queen, and there is a massive attack. A massive attack on Black's king. Pair as Black never trade that dark squared bishop on... yes, it just opens the rook. Yeah, you're kind of just asking for this. But instead, Pietro went f4. So the ideas here... the tactics here, Rolene and Nate, if you guys missed this, the tactics in this position were disgusting. After h6, there's knight f6 sacrifices in almost every single line. I mean, it is just gorgeous. It is gorgeous stuff everywhere. There's rook sacks, but we went for f4 instead, much more natural. Knight back, and now the knight on g6 is actually very nicely placed. And then we kind of transition into a position that's just like positionally better. More active pieces, much less tactics. But Pietro says, no tactics. Who said no tactics? Sacrifices the rook. And now his opponent will be thinking here for for quite a while. Man, I love commentating. This is so fun. Especially these fun games. I'm lucky I got some really cool games from Pietro to commentate. Dude, if we had like a really boring rook and pawn endgame, I mean, this one could still turn into it, but then it'd be tough. But these games are fire. So this was the best move. Now the line, I thought that Pietro wouldn't go into this, because after knight takes and queen h5, I mean, we're threatening, these, and they just give up the knight. They just give up the knight for all these things, and like, the material's equal. Like you're better, but material's equal. You have these doubled pawns. You're down the exchange. It just doesn't seem good enough. Like, they take. They have an open B file. Like, they're. Yeah, I don't know. It still doesn't seem good enough. But I mean, it is the move. Yeah, he takes with the knight. And then let's see this live action. Queen h5. The rook. Yeah, chessbirds. You should do commentating again, Rolene. I would love to. I would love to. Yeah, Pietro stream. If you guys are enjoying, yep, Queen h5. Queen h5, yep. Beautiful. Pietro stream, if you guys are enjoying my commentary, let him know because I'd love to come back. I don't know if I love the 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. games, but Pietro's awesome. I would love to commentate for his games again. And he's a beast on the chessboard, so. Okay, we got Queen h5. I don't know why my shoulder hurts, man. My shoulder hurts. Hello? Queen h5. So the moves here are either running the king away. So he really has two moves. His opponent really has two moves. That's it. Running his king away and counterattacking our knight. That's kind of it. Did you say 9 a.m. to 1 p.m.? I said, so today we've been streaming 1 a.m. So we started at 1 a.m. for me, and now it's almost 8 a.m. So we love you, brother. Oh, chessbird, stop. I'm blushing, man. I'm blushing. I appreciate you. Yeah, we started at 1 a.m. for the first game, and now it's almost 8 a.m. for me. It's been so much fun, man. It's been so much fun. Queen here, like, I get it, but it kind of just feels like you're attacking the knight, giving yours up, and it's being defended at the same time. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. To me, I don't even... What do you... Like, this also seems like... Yeah, okay, I think I play king f8 here. The computer says queen c6 is slightly better, but I think this is much more human-like. Just running your king. 8 hours straight. He should be exhausted. I'm not finding any moves. I'm not finding any moves. Pietro really just posted a short 48 minutes ago. He must have scheduled something. Or when he went to the bathroom, he posted it. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Oh, there's got to be something so good here. There's got to be something so good here. How did we lose a piece? We sacrificed the rook, and Gotham came out of the... Gotham, as soon as Pietro sacrificed the rook, we saw Gotham in the background of these windows. It was amazing. Okay. This looks crazy, and I think the idea here is that... we're going to use this, like, skewer of the king and the queen. So we got to get rid of these pawns somehow. Okay, what moves are we thinking? What moves are we thinking? We got to crowdsource some moves. What moves are you guys thinking? Let's analyze. There's some really good moves here. Knight d6. Knight d6 check. Okay, it's winning. This is a long game. Yeah, it's a bit of a long game. Jake, them 8. Majid. Knight d6 is winning, but it's not. It's not Jover. It's not as good as the rest. I mean, they can sack the rook back, and now it's equal material, and your attack really isn't there too much. Your attack really isn't there. It's not the best move. It's winning, but not the best. It's winning, but not the best. There's a few better moves. The best move is so nasty. The best move is so nasty. Oh my gosh, the best move is so nasty. Okay, I'll start from the, okay. Okay, he plays, yes! Thief and gun, yes, yes, yes. Rook h6. Gotham really just climbed the wall and yelled through that window. He did. Yeah, rook h6. Okay, he plays the very natural knight d6. All of you guys found? Yeah, I just sacks the rook back. So he's better here. He's just positionally better, but bro, rook h6. Can't take, obviously. But the idea here is disgusting. Let's say a random move. The idea here... Okay, mate in 3. Okay, I didn't see the mate in 3. Whoa. Oh, wait. This check can't take, of course. King here. Queen g8 here. Here and this. With the, what is this? The dovetail mate. Disgusting. If here... This check here and this. If... Okay, the line I was looking at was... What was I looking at? The line I was looking at was... Wait, I think it was this. I just... Wait, here? No, that's... Okay, I think I was missing up some calculation. Never mind. Rook f6, yeah, is just over. Yeah, just rook f6. So queen has to go here to guard. Rook f6 anyways. Queen takes, knight takes. Rook h8. Yeah, wow, really nasty. Okay, we have this. We're just positionally better. You would not have seen rook h6. I don't think I ever see rook h6 in a real game. I don't think I ever see that in a real game. Instead of black playing a6, they can go queen. Yes, exactly. Pair. Yep. I was just making a random move to show the idea. Yeah, I don't think I ever see rook h6. That's so nasty. But if you're thinking like, hey, this pawn is pinned, so this pawn is actually hanging. Like, if you frame it like that, in these positions, if you frame it like, you see pins, so this pawn is pinned, which means this pawn is actually undefended, which means that maybe you can team up with your knight on this. Then, yeah, you're too tired to understand rook h6 even after you explain it. Nate, did you get any sleep, bro? Did you get any sleep? Okay, now we just, what am I trying to say? Or I look tired. I am quite tired. You only saw rook h6 when I highlighted the loose queen. Yep. Yeah, that was a very nice find, though. That was a very nice find. Even if, yeah, even through everything, you tried to sleep. Okay, so now we're just better. We're just better, but we're up a pawn. We're up a pawn, but none of the pawns seem like good enough to really make use out of our plus 2.63 advantage. This to me seems like a position that could very quickly go to equal. Like very quickly. In 2 moves. Like very natural here is rook h6. No, I'm just kidding. No. Very natural to me is rook open file attacking the queen. Queen goes here attacking this pawn. Then we go check here. This like trade into this rook and pawn endgame. No sleep is required for me. I've had enough copy. Yep. Rook d1. I'm thinking queen here targeting this pawn. Then check here. Maybe this. Going after this. Hanging this pawn. I mean, it's a doubled one. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, f5 was also a move. F5 was also a move. Very nice dark aura. So here, yeah, f5 is a move. Ooh, wait. The computer says f5 is a move until you play it. Then it says actually rook d8, and this is a little bit too strong. But now it's saying maybe? It's like the kombucha girl. Drink some kombucha, is like, nah. Wait, actually. Oh my gosh. Maddie, you've been watching this stream for 7 hours. Oh my gosh. You're subscribing to me. I appreciate it, Maddie. Thank you. I appreciate you. The best place to like follow me, I make a bunch of videos on TikTok. So TikTok's going to be like the best place to follow me. And I stream on TikTok and Twitch. So there's my plug. I'm sorry. That's enough for me. Sorry. What about queen g6 instead of queen f3 on the line you showed? Queen g6 instead of... Right. So... Right. That, yep. I think that's kind of the alternative. So here, targeting the pawn. Check here. Queen g6. Yep. I like this better, even. Sacking this. Whoa. f5 here. Queen g7 check. Oh, yeah. Okay, they cannot be doing this. I forgot with the d-file cutoff, you really cannot give this up. Oh, there's some chair scooting. I got scared for a second. So yeah, here. And then this, you can take. No problem. Yeah, so king back. G4 is best. A3. I don't know if anyone plays A3 there. Queen H8 check. I don't know. It seems very... Just follow the TikTok. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you. I make good TikToks. Jake, thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are too nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. If he takes G3, fork. Wait, if he takes G3, Queen G2, Rook D7. From this, here, check, here. You were thinking like, I don't know, A3 takes and Rook D7? You're right. You're right, Chess Burns. They're cooked. Yes. They cannot move their queen away from guarding this. Yep. You're right. You're absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. How can I find your TikTok? So I'm everywhere at Kolui Chess, guys. I'm everywhere at Kolui Chess. I appreciate you guys. You know, wanting to follow me on places. Thank you. You're very kind. Pietro has a very kind community. If this was my community, they would just be trolling me 24/7. Okay, here instead, not exactly what I thought. Not what I thought their best try was. But it's actually... Whoa. Yeah, this move's actually better than... The engine actually likes this move better than what I was suggesting before. Huh. Interesting. You make amazing Facebook reels. See, I read that message and I knew, without even seeing the name of who sent it, I knew that was from my Twitch stream. I knew that was my community. And it's not even a real compliment. A3 for what? A3 is just like, it's been just like kind of screaming to be played. I think it's just because you want to end up getting your king to this corner so it's safer. Right now, the king is like... Our king is kind of at the mercy of these diagonals. And so you'd really like to get the king to this corner. Except it's not... The only way it's actually safe in this corner is if A3 is pushed. So it's not the best move in this position, because we have something more energetic to play. But if king safety is important, then your king's going to want to be on A1, I'm guessing. I'm assuming A1 and then A3. Pietro trolls us enough. Oh, okay, okay. Lyrish Pole, hello, welcome, welcome. We can behave. A select few of my community members can behave. Rolene, you are one of them. Pietro trolls us enough. That's hilarious. Your Instagram looks like your TikTok. Just more chess. Just more chess. My TikTok is not enough chess, Paris saying. Okay, so best move here is this. This. Just here. Oh, yeah. Okay, the queen, never mind. There's this. The queen was here before guarding the rook, so the king can never get to the back rank. Unless they go here. Right. And then queen swinging all the way over to b5. Ah, guarding d7. Wow. Yeah, see, queens are so strong. Not only can they, like, move to any direction, but they're so useful for, like, from the queen going here, it moves across the entire board to diagonally guard, like, the best square on the board for the rook to be. Like, man, queens are so underutilized in, like, the 1000s range. What about queen f5? Yeah, queen h5 is the best move in this position. Yep, chess burns it is. Yep, queen h5 check is the best move. It's kind of difficult to find a follow-up. It is kind of difficult to find a follow-up to queen h5 check. Underutilized in more like overutilized hanging early. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Overutilized and hang your queen early. Right. See, I'm dumb. I just play f5. f5. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that would not be a very good move. Okay. Ooh. Pietro made a move. What did he make? What did he do? Okay, I gotta rewind the actual live stream. I think we're ahead by about 5 seconds. Okay. I see. Maybe Pietro's trying to kind of like consolidate into a winning pawn up rook and pawn endgame. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Best move here is rook e8. King e7. That's a hard move to play. King e7 is a hard move to play. f5 is a no. Oh wait, f5. Are people playing f5? Yeah. Okay. f5 is human findable. I expect rook e8. I expect a rook move. Yeah, this rook is really bad right now. Yeah, they've got to make a rook move. Yeah. Rook e8. I'm going all in on rook e8. Okay. I'll be right back. Let me turn up the Pietro live board. Oh my gosh, Pietro just looked at us. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're back. Okay, you had some analysis. F5 is fine. Yep. F5 is fine. Just a crazy bit to defend. Right. F5 is perfectly fine. Cuts off like the queen's access to, because the queen can be very annoying. If it can infiltrate into here and put pressure on this pawn, if the king ever moves, this queen can be very annoying. So F5 definitely makes sense. It's just a hard move to play, to push pawns in front of your king. Like, the king seems very safe, and this rook is very bad. So like, no. We're getting rook e8. I'm putting all my money on it. Rook c8. Rook c8. We need to activate this rook. I don't know how much I like rook c8. It just like stares into this pawn. I'm thinking either rook e8 or a5. These are my two guesses. Rook e8, queen d7. Yeah. We have to look at trading down. Check, and I'm guessing they come forward. No. They have to take and block. They have to guard this pawn. Wow, the only winning move here is to trade into a king and pawn endgame. This is not very obvious. This is not very obvious at all. Just like running up. c4 is very important, I guess, to take away this. I would just keep running up. Here. And this is just like, it looks like it's a draw, but it's just completely winning, but only if you play c4. You have to play c4 in this king and pawn endgame. Huh. Yeah. Rook e8, I bet all my money on it. If I was a gambler, I would have won. Okay, so the obvious move is takes here, this. And I don't think Pietro trades rooks here. I don't think he goes into this king and pawn endgame. It's not obvious enough that it's winning. Is it? I mean, my endgames are not very good, but is it that obvious? I mean, c4, you have to play c4. Not here, but eventually. Like king up, c4. Is it really that obviously winning? Not to me, at least. Not to me. Can black go... oh, I see. So here, going this. Ah, this is much better. You're right, pair. This is much better. Endgames are your specialty? Pfft, that's how you know you're a monster, if endgames are your specialty. Okay, this is much better. Yeah, this is much better. Because now white can't force you into this king and pawn endgame. You have to keep rooks on the board. At the very, if you're trying to trade down as much as possible, white can't force this. Yeah, okay, that's much better. That's much better. Jods, chess tips, welcome in. Yeah, and then this just looks like a draw, which it probably would be. So I'm guessing actually after rook here, I'm guessing Pietro actually just doesn't even play queen here. What move? Maybe here, setting up this. Maybe here with like these checks again. It's difficult to play. Is this classical? Yes, it is classical. It is difficult to play. It is. Minecraft villager. Yeah, it's classical. They get 30 seconds per move. Okay, I'm getting quite hungry. I think I might grab some cheese sticks. I think I might grab some cheese sticks. We completely dominate the only open file. I mean, this is the open file, but like, okay, control this open file, man. You're not getting anything. You're not getting anything out of it. Cat orange whistling. Okay. Okay. While Pietro's thinking, I'm actually going to be right back again. I'm gonna go fill up my water and grab a snack. I'm hungry. F5 maybe. F5 maybe. If they give us a move, then F5 can be good. Now F5 is good. But if they just take, then we take here. We're just trading a bunch of pawns. And we aren't really better. I guess King F8 here is only move. Everything else loses. Even here loses. To this check. Wow. How does this lose? This. H5 here. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, and this. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this looked very natural. Queen here supporting this. I'm expecting this. Rook D8 is best. Rook D8 is best, but yeah, I was thinking I would expect this move instead, but actually no. I expect this. Yeah. Okay. Never ending. Man, I thought we were gonna get a quick. I thought we were gonna get a quick explosive game. Pietro had some chances here to make this game quick. What do we play here? Man, queen endgames. Anything with queen in endgames gets very complicated. Like takes, and like this is like queen pawn endgames are so complicated. The good thing is that their queen, like our king is safe enough from like all of the diagonals and straightforward files. The only thing is if the queen gets back here, which it doesn't really have a good access to do that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water, get some snacks. I know I keep leaving you guys. I'm sorry. Let me turn up the... Pietro's still thinking. Snacks. Yeah, we're getting some snacks. What is the starting time? Oh, an hour and a half. An hour and a half. So Pietro's used up a lot of time. A lot of time. Yeah. I wasn't really thinking about Pietro's time. He was spending a lot of time in the middle game. Did you bring us some virtual Scooby snacks? I got my cheese sticks. Some virtual Scooby snacks. Pietro was using up a lot of time in that middle game to try and find like a winning attack. Do you get more points if the games last longer? Nope. Nope. Yeah, he has 30 minutes. Yep, he has 30 minutes. Cheese sticks again? You don't need the elo. Oh, no. Okay. We're going into well, some of the most complicated endgames ever, man. Oh, no. Okay. Make it 3,000. Yeah, why stop at 300? 3,000. He has 3,000 minutes. He has 10 hours on the clock. I don't know the math there. I'm tired. What happened to the brick? The brick, it is, it went bad. I ate as much as I could, but the rest of it went bad. Oh yeah, I think a lot in middle games. Yes, so do I. I think yesterday Matt was saying that, Pietro spends a lot of time in games, like he's usually down on the clock, and I relate to that hard. I am, okay, looks like the live feed is a little behind now. Why stop at 3,000 when you got 3 trillion? Ah, yes, 3 trillion minutes. Yes, Pietro actually has enough time to think until the heat death of the universe. Yeah, perfect. 50 hours. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my math is so far. Wow. Yeah, I used to be an engineer, by the way. Yeah, you wouldn't really know it. You wouldn't really know it. Okay, good news is that the very unnatural King G8 is the only move. The only move that, like, keeps equality. Alright. Well, my bad then. My bad then. I didn't realize his opponent's a beast. Sorry, my bad. B5 seems natural, but it's not good. It's not good. It's fine. Yeah, B5's fine. He saw it. Yesterday was a skydiver. Yeah, Matt is a skydiver. And like a movie director or something. Dude, Matt is so talented. Today is an engineer. Such commentators. Where does he find us? I don't know. I don't know. King C2 is also one of the best moves. Nice. Alright, this is about to be a long... I gotta get comfy. This is about to be a long endgame. White has to try to trade. Yes. Yes. White... We would love if the queens just disappeared off the board. Why does King G8? Oh man, why does King G8 hold equality versus King E7? Now we have queen g6. So queen, if we can pull off queen g6, put pressure here with this pawn unguarded, then it's just always good. Queen e4. I don't know. Stockfish is too much for me. What move number are we on, Brosif? We're on move 29. Oh, wait, never mind. 30. 30. A5. Yep, logical. Queen b5 here is best. If Pietro trades the queens, it's winning for white, I think. Yes, I agree. Not that I would win if the queens disappeared off the board. It's probably because we have a pawn majority on this side and our king is more active and on this side of the board. I don't know. Queen e2 or f3. Apparently b5, just putting pressure on all the pawns and staying hugely active. Yeah, a4 also makes sense, just like taking more space, preventing black from pushing pawns further. Oh, man. Okay, well, wait, so Pietro can either, force a draw, and if not, a queen trade into, let me see. He can force, yeah, he can force this. Or this, is this winning? This is completely winning. Okay, this is completely winning. So if Pietro feels tired from his first game, which I know he does, for sure, he can either force a draw, or if the other person doesn't want to draw, it's just completely winning. Okay. Pietro is hunting for more than a draw. He has this check available. Oh, man. Okay, f5 is best. King f7. Guarding this checking square. Not allowing the queen to get back over. It also, like, I don't know how much I like f5 just for this, like trying to get a queen trade. Keeping our queen active. I don't know. Yeah, very natural. He's hunting for pawns. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. I wonder if he plays here. B4 takes. Apparently this is a complete draw. Queen d4. Wow, queen d4. I feel like it's a grandmaster move. Just like centralizing the queen. It's not even like threatening anything. It's just centralizing the queen. A5. Ah, okay. Okay, that's the threat. There's already a draw. He didn't go for it, though. Yeah, he didn't go for it. I think Pietro can feel he's better, and so he's, like, fighting for more. Like, he can feel that he's, like, pushing. What happened to the Grunfeld game? It was crazy. It was a crazy good game. It was like a maneuvering, complicated middle game. And then Pietro's like queen infiltrated, queen and rook infiltrated into an attack where his opponent had to sack the queen for the rook. So Pietro ended up into an endgame where he had to fight against a very dangerous passed pawn with his queen, against that very dangerous passed pawn and rook, and it was like, it was a long and complicated endgame. Yeah, b4, very natural. I think Pietro's just trying to go for. I don't think his opponent does not play queen d4 here. That's too much. It's too much. Yeah, so Pietro's idea is, I don't even know. I mean, what other move is there really? I guess this. Yeah, Pietro's playing for this passed pawn, trying to trade queens into this, which seems very natural. What about queen d3? Queen d3, like this. Interesting. Yeah, it could have been interesting for sure. How many games has Pietro won? So this is Pietro's 4th game of the tournament, and I believe he's only won 1 game of the tournament, unfortunately. He won the game earlier today, and I think that's it. He had some tough losses yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I looked over and on the screen and I saw the Grandmaster level queen d4. Oh my. What a monster. What a monster. Does the opponent have a higher rating? I don't know what the opponent's rating is because chess.com's like events page messed up this, so I don't know. Before b4, queen d3. Queen d3. Queen d3 is good. Yeah, queen d3 is really good. Best move is queen c6, going after this pawn, which I think they would have played. And then king b3 is actually the only move to keep advantage, which I think never gets played. Forking these guys, that's why. King b3 is a really tough move to make. I actually don't think you can ever take this pawn, because our queen gets in. Yeah, okay, interesting. Very interesting game. Okay, trading queen d4. Oh, man. Do I have the link or access to the pairings? I just looked up the Amsterdam Chess Open on chess.com, and oh man, I am tired. I am tired. Turns out staying up all night is not very good for feeling awake. I don't know. Apparently. I just looked up the Amsterdam Open tournament on chess.com, and yeah, here we are. Get yourself some coffee, some more coffee. He's 1661. Okay. 1661. Okay, interesting. So feel free to yawn, don't hold back. Thank you. Thank you, Chess Burns. King b3. I think here, I think here I would play a5. Queen e4 check. Okay, queen up. b1 check. Wow. Okay, so there's just a repetition. It's just a repetition. Yeah, black cannot let white get past pawns. I see. I see. Just a bunch of checks. Yep. Okay, here only move. And then just a bunch of checks. Just checks forever. Just checks forever. Is the best move, at least. I wonder if the king can, like, run I wonder if they can like run to safety behind these guys. But maybe not. I think there's even a repetition here. The good news is the best thing black has here is a repetition. And so if the black pieces, if he doesn't want if he thinks he can fight for more, then he probably will lose. He probably will get a worse position, but I hope in the future they find a way to fuel the body and get it rested without sleep. I hope so too. Oh yeah, what I was going to say is that I'm not going to get another coffee because I would love to sleep. After this game, I would love to sleep, and I think with coffee I would not be able to. It's 9:32. It's 8:30. It's 8:30 in the morning for me. Oh, Pietro's time. Pietro's time. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about Pietro's time like this. Right. Unlike the last game, this position is risk-free. Yes, exactly. For Pietro it is. Pietro, I think, unless he like loses a bunch of pawns like with check, even then it's still not too bad. Because he has this pass pawn marching up. I think it's just a draw. Like 5 sips. I just need some fuel for the next 20 minutes. That's true. That is true. I'm gonna sleep good. That's all I know. I'm gonna sleep good. Okay, his opponent's thinking, do I live in the USA? Yes. I do live in the US. I do. On the West Coast. Yep, exactly. Moving helps you keep awake. Shai doesn't pace in circles. I can just pace in circles on stream. You don't know about the West Coast? The A pawn is worth multiple king sign pawns. Yes, it is. It is 100%. Like, check. Here, like, takes. You take or. Oh, this is the best, but okay. A6 is perfectly fine. Check. Even here. Oh, this is a draw, I guess. Okay, I got a little bit too crazy trying to show off. Here, check. King c4. Yeah, it's. Oh wait, what? Here, yeah, push takes. Wait, did he make a move? Wait, he just made a move, right? Ah, right. The computer's best move was check with a bunch of checks. But Pietro's just gonna take F2 check, King C3 takes. I do think it's a draw, but it's kind of a scary position for both players because like check, down, G check, like you kind of capturing everything, but this pawn is so strong. Okay. Takes. Okay, check. Yep. Okay, so the good news in this position, Pietro never loses. He either wins or draws. So that's good. Okay, so it's interesting because you want to move up, but King C3 is much better than these moves moving up. C3 takes. I would just keep moving up, honestly. Here, Queen C7. Wait. Yeah, okay. They can stop you from moving up, and if you try to block, there's this pawn. And now you're completely lost. Now you're completely lost. Oh, man. His time? 26 minutes. 26 minutes is plenty of time. I agree, Thavon. Yep. I agree. You never lose either. You either win, draw, or learn. Chess Burns is onto something. He has tons of time. Yeah. He has tons of time. Yeah, 26 minutes for... If there was a bunch of different choices to have to consider, like if there are a bunch of different ways that like his opponent could create counterplay, I would be worried. But like really the game plan is very simple. Like if queens trade, Pietro wins. If this pawn pushes, Pietro wins. So your only choice as the black pieces, it's very like just checks. Just checks. You can't even get like greedy. Like getting greedy is so obviously lost that the opponent's plan is very easy, which makes Pietro's plan very easy. It's not plenty for Pietro. Oh my gosh. 25 minutes is for Pietro is like 25 seconds. Is that what you're telling me? Should he move to the first row like B3? Apparently King C3 is the best. And after this, blocks. Apparently that's the best. Check. You have to block or else you lose the pawn. This check. King B4. This is what I mean. It's so complicated. Like, there are specific king moves to specific queen checks, specific queen move blocks, specific checks, only move, check, only move. Like, just queen and pawn endgames are so complicated. 25 minutes is 25 seconds. I see. Honestly, for me, it is as well. It is for me as well. Okay, so taking this with check is very obvious. I mean, the best move is like 0.7. I think this is just a draw regardless, but this is the best try for Pietro. The opponent's side view looks like Seth Rollins. I actually don't know who that is. Yeah, this is the best try. If like takes, then you're completely lost. Oops, not by hanging your queen. Here and A6. Okay, now it's the easy draw. This check here and this check, and the queen or the king can't get up. Or the guy from Aquaman. I do see that one. Jason Momoa. Yes, exactly. Yeah, this check. Yep. Okay, let me, when it gets towards the end of the game like this, I like to make Pietro bigger. It's just like, I like watching the feed. So I'm gonna kind of move everything, shrink everything else so that we can really get a big Pietro cam. I love watching the cams. It's like my favorite part of these commentaries. Oops. Especially at the end. Yeah, block. You can never trade queens. B8 check. Wow, okay, he has 2 queen checks. It's only queen d6 or queen b8 check. Those are his only 2 checks. Huh. How does this work? And then king e7 or b8 again. Here. King e7. I don't know. The more I'm thinking about this, the more I feel like Pietro can like shimmy his way up, block checks, slowly shimmy, and like force a queen trade. Wait a second. Wait a second. The board seems faster than the live screen. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for the moves. Work video assignments, that is a crazy message. That wasn't one of the ones. That wasn't one of the checks. That was not one of the checks. Okay, I think they're pretty synced up. They do seem pretty synced up. Yeah, this seems like an easy win now for Pietro. Just like walks up and shimmies with the queen. Yeah, the board is a little bit faster. I think this is as close as we're going to get it. It's very hard to like move it like 2 seconds. It's very hard to move like the live stream like 2 seconds, you know what I mean? In like a 3-hour long strip of time to move it. And it does seem like on that time this board was faster. Yeah, this guy with the black pieces is sick of playing this. Okay, queen c6 is best, which doesn't seem yeah, it does seem obvious. Yeah. You have to go up, and you don't want to step in front of the pawn. So this does seem quite obvious. You run into this check, though. But here, b2 check, queen b5. Yeah, you're like shimmying up. Check. King b7. Wow. Okay. It's not easy. It's not easy. We got a plus 2.5. It's not easy, but it is winning. The plan is easy, but the specific moves are like easy to mess up. Okay, he plays the only move. I just saw the live screen. He plays only move, king up. Bro is tired of everything. Bro is tired of, I think Pietro's opponent had an entire day of filming the next Aquaman movie, so now he's tired. That makes sense. That makes sense. We can't really blame him. I wish that my opponents played their endgames like this. Oh, Pietro's tired. Pietro's tired. Yeah, it takes this pawn with check, but it doesn't matter. But we have to go here. I mean, the plan is simple, so the moves kind of like make themselves a little bit. You like generally want to go up. You don't want to step in front of the path. Wait, what? No, this is best move. I don't care what. No. Watch this. Oh wait. I thought I could change it to brilliant. Nah, this isn't a mistake. That was the best move. That was the best move. Don't listen to the engine. Yeah, it's +4 now. We're shimmying up. I think the opponent knows it's lost. You know what I'm very happy about? I am very happy at there. Nah, there's no miss. There's no miss. There was nothing, man. There was nothing. So Queen B5 is actually the only move. That's a hard one to play. I feel like it's very natural to play King here. It's very natural. King here is so natural with this and this. Oh, now you're lost. Ah, because you lost your pawn. Okay. Don't lose the pawn. Forces this back. Then this check. This. Yeah. Oh my. Pietro's such a beast. Pietro's such a beast. Oh my gosh. Okay, the good thing now is that it's become a lot easier, I think. Because the king's going to shimmy to here. I was thinking the queen could like slide along with the king, but these dark squared checks might be a little bit tough. How do we win this? How do we win this? Pietro is playing excellently. This endgame, he is playing excellently. Yeah, black has 3 passed pawns. Yep, it's not good enough. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. The quality. Yep. Yep. Now, honestly... Wait a second now. Let's just imagine a world where... Let's imagine a world where here, push, even just sacks the queen. How easy is it really to win with a queen against 3 passed pawns? How easy is this really to go wrong? I feel like it's actually not so easy. Like at what rank is this a real problem? Okay, it's still completely winning. Okay, now it's a draw. Okay. So if all 3 pawns get to like the 4th rank, then it's a problem. Okay, interesting. It's very easy? Okay, okay. My endgames aren't good enough to like know that. Still tough. Yeah, you still have to find the right checks and like the right plan. But I think just if you bring your king in first while the pawns are marching down, your queen can make it there whenever she wants. So I think you can't be giving queen checks in that situation. You got to march your king in. Interesting. Okay, now everything's winning. CND is too funny. Too funny. Okay, what move do we have? Okay, check. I want to block. Yeah, this is winning. This is winning. Everything's winning. Everything's winning. Everything's winning. King B8's winning. Yeah, good. Check. You have to block with a queen. Okay, so you can give this check, but eventually you need to move your king. to one of these squares. Actually, all these squares win. Even, oh no, this doesn't win anymore. Yeah, all these squares win. So you can block like this, but after these checks, you need to move your king. Yeah, he can't leave the pawn hanging, which he won't. He won't. Trust me, he knows that the only way he can so there's no draws anymore. Actually, yeah, there's no draws anymore. There's no draws anymore. He knows the only way he doesn't lose is if he promotes this pawn. He knows it for a fact. It is not a worry. Or he will not forget. He will not forget about this pawn, trust. Yeah, so back and forth. You can't keep giving these checks. You need to move your king. Now I can start pushing pawns. Yeah, I knew Pietro didn't want to like step out, but why not? Okay, this move's not very good. Why not here? Remember, fools will resign. Nobody says it better. Fools will resign. King c8 was, yeah, King c8. These two. One move and one move only. One move and one move only. Okay, my thing is like, how do we protect against all the checks with, as our pawn marches up? How do we block against all these checks when now we won't be able to like block and like force a queen trade with the check on the king since it's moved? Bro, this is complicated. This is complicated. A6 is the only move. Pietro's a beast, so he doesn't miss his chance. Queen A4 is the best try, but that's just unfindable. F5 makes sense. The king is cut off like this, so what are we thinking? I don't know. Bro missed. What was a draw? Why didn't I fly out to the Netherlands? What's up, Honesty? I should have flown out for the in-person commentary. I should have flown out. Oops. I should have flown out, stood behind them, behind these windows with a microphone, and just commentated the game through the window. Believe it or not, that's a catchy line. It's the reason I subbed to his channel. It is a very catchy line. What did bro missed? Why was it a draw? It was a draw because apparently you can start pushing. So G5 is the only way that's a draw, actually. And like you can start giving checks and push your own pawns. I don't know. These queen and pawn endgames are just ridiculous. These queen and pawn endgames are ridiculous. The other Pietro is back. Oh my goodness. Welcome back. Welcome back. Flying all the way to make it a live commentary. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Now I think there's perpetual between this. Yeah, I think we can just give checks on these 3 squares. And the queen, yeah, like on all of these squares actually. And the queen can't block from all of them. Oh no. Check here. Check back. Check. Oh man, yeah, it's just these checks. It blocks here. Oh brother. I won't call you Pietro for reasons quite obvious. You can always tell the opponent, hey, what's there? And then when he looks, just move the pawn. Take his queen off the board. That's what the elementary schoolers in my chess classes do. I was taking a sneak peek. If the game kept going on. You can always tell the opponent, hey, yeah. Genius. It's just 3-fold? Yes, it is. There's just perpetual here. But maybe I actually could now see the opponent getting greedy. I actually could see that now. Like, yeah, I actually could. I could. After this in check, if whenever so here check. Oops, not here. This seems like a better try to get out of the way. If these checks, king a7. So if you ever step in front, not only can you just give checks and checks and checks, but I think you might be able to start pushing. And now you're the person that has to give perpetuals. Dude, these king and pawn endgames, queen and pawn endgames are just ruthless. Check. I guess this was the wrong one because now you can go out this way. You had to give this check, I guess. Apparently now this wins. You can't block with this or else you hang this and now you're actually losing. If you step in front of the pawn, I imagine we're just pushing. So this is only move. Okay, I'm gonna make my camera wider actually. I want to fill the screen a little bit more. I want to fill the screen a little bit more. Okay, now that the sun is out, now that I've been up all night and the sun is out, let's turn off these lights. Yep, king c8, only move. Yeah, eval bar is doing tricks. Chessburns, this channel owner is OG. Eval bar fighting for its life. Yeah, you guys wanna, let's just pay attention to the eval bar here. Oh, draw. Oh my gosh, this is just the story of queen and pawn endgames. Like, they are just so complicated. What is happening in this endgame? I have no idea. Black should take his time, but also there's no way to calculate all this. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. The eval bar is starting to look like 500 ELO players are playing. D7, F4, A7. Yeah, okay. The second this pawn gets to A7, how easy is it to make checks? Here, King C6, check. How hard is it to really... There are so many checks here. So many. Like, how... You just can't avoid all the checks. This is so difficult. Nice. Pietro finds it. Pietro finds it. What's up, Psyduck? Did I sleep? Absolutely not. We've been going constant for... Yeah, this check. We've been going constant for like 8 hours. Cole, and there is the sun. I'm in Finland, and here it is dark. We are across the earth, my friend. We are across the earth. Here, Pietro is going to I don't even know. He's going to be very surprised when he game reviews this game and sees the eval bar. Eval bar going like this. Like this, here, whoa, up, whoa, down, whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude. You're also in Finland? Heck yeah. We got two Finland people just enjoying chess. Shout out to Finland. I hope to make it there one day. It looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous. F7 check. King G5. F4. I guess this is only checked by the king. C6. Dude. I guess this blocks all the checks. Wait. Here? Wait, this is only check. And then... this check. How do you avoid all the checks? This is insane. This is insane. I know Pietro is just like hating it. I know he is so tired, man. I know he is so tired. If you're ever here, come to Callio Street Bar. There are tournaments every Tuesday. Oh, awesome, awesome. Once I rest, can we play chess online? Yeah, every I'm not gonna plug my channel too hard, but yes. Pietro wears his glasses. Yes, he does. Man, I could not imagine playing the two games that Pietro has had to play today. Like, easily one of these games is enough to, like, not want me to play anymore. And he's had two back-to-back. Insane. Insane. Oh man. He's trying to figure out, like, where he's been trying to figure out where his king can hide that is actually safe from checks. And there's nothing. There's nothing, but somehow he's so much better. I don't get it. Like, let me just look infinite into the future. What line did we just follow? Like, whoever plays that move. No. His opponent's going to keep checking. Ah, man. Oh, awesome, Devon. Awesome. Let's go, Let's go, When and how did you first meet Pedro? Half Finland in my chat. We got the half of the population of the country of Finland in the chat. So Finland. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. I am tired. Pietro reached out to me last week, messaged me on Instagram asking if I would do some commentaries on his channel. I have always wanted to do commentaries. Oh my goodness, man, I need to sleep. And so, yeah. And so then we met on video, had a few calls. He seems really awesome. And here we are. So we had first started talking like very recently. Pietro something. Oh my goodness. These checks are just non-stop, man. And they have to write down the most annoying part about this. Well, obviously all the checks are annoying. But one of the most annoying things about this is that they have to write down every single move. Like, can you imagine getting done with this game? And going back to analyze, and the moves you have to fill in are from this endgame. Here. Like, make all of these stupid king moves into queen checks on your own computer with this, and it's just like, it is so annoying to do that. Oh my goodness. King b6. King b6 wins. Yeah, king b6 wins, but like, everywhere you go, there is so many more checks. Here, check. Queen b7, check. Then you gotta start running. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. This is... Oh. This just hurts my soul. Just back and forth. And they gotta write down, poor souls, they gotta write down every single move. Check. These poor souls. Oh no, man. Oh my gosh. The draw was blundered to f4, apparently. Apparently that was a draw, but like, who allows one of their pawns to be captured with check? Like, nobody. Not a single soul. So yeah, these checks just make sense. Having to run the moves in some positions is sometimes annoying because you don't want to take your eyes from the board. Yeah, exactly. Every single move, yes. It like breaks your flow state. Yes, it does. I actually never thought about that before, but it is very true. It is very true. Oh man. It would be fun to be a commentary for a chess game where I and the channel owner play against each other because both of us are Pietro. Oh man, you know I'm tired when that one got me. That one got me good. That one got me good. Yeah, queen block. Oh man. This one hurts. We got some more checks. We got check, 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 check. And you know what? Back. Back. Oh my goodness. Check, check. We got the backwards letter B. We got a big letter B of checks. And there's nothing the king can do about it. Everything. Blocks check. Oh my goodness. Please, man. Please. I beg you. Hey, Pietro. I have a question. How to become a grandmaster like you? Oh, you must be... Secret Venom, you must be new here. I am not Pietro. I am an imposter, actually. I am the imposter Pietro. And the other Pietro in the chat is the imposter. They don't want to end the game and allow me to rest. That's what I'm starting to think, man. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to take this personally. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, it's a good try. It is a good try, except they can start pushing and you can't start pushing yours. You can't start pushing yours. And now you've... but no one plays f5. No one gives us up with check. So... okay. Yep, another miss. Oh... You're just roasting Pietro. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, no one ever gives us up with check. I actually think after this move, this might have been a good try. I think this might have been a good try because you can't push. Queen b7, you just give more checks. I mean, this is if you want to be annoying. Like, you get into a situation where they can't push for one move where it's your turn, and then you push, do it all over until they can't move, your turn. What's going on? What happened? We are in an endgame, a queen and pawn endgame that will never end. An endless sea of checks. We are in an endless sea of checks. Actually, Pietro's king is in an endless sea of checks. Is this a draw? Theoretically, it's... Well, the computer is saying no, it's not a draw. But it's been saying no, it's not a draw for the last 30 checks by this queen. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think they're talking about a draw. Did they agree? Pietro's time's running down. Here, let me large this up. And let me turn the volume up on it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They agreed to a draw. Did they shake hands? I missed the handshake. Huh. I wonder if Pietro, I think they shook hands. Okay. I missed it. I think Pietro's gonna look back at the analysis. I don't know. I wonder what he's gonna think. I wonder what he's gonna think when he looks back at the analysis and then, like, I I see, I see. Pietro's leaving it up for us. And think like that. See that he was winning. Oh my gosh! They blundered the queen. Oh, I think. Whoa! I am having like. Whoa. I think I'm having like an epiphany right now. Okay, anyone who does tournament chess, let me know. So, they just put their kings touching in the center of the board, and I know that that means it's a draw. I thought they did that for the tournament arbiters as they came around, but actually now that I'm thinking about it, does that register to like DGT code to like transmit to the online game that they drew? Does that like trigger this draw if there's two kings in the middle? Does any tournament player know that? I'm just like having this epiphany. Like, wait, what? Is that how it works? But either way, bro, it's morning. You need to sleep for 2 days. I know, I do. I think so. I kind of think so too. That's pretty cool. But all right, it's only for the board. They give arbiters the score sheet. Ah, okay. All right, everyone. That will conclude the festivities here. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. This was a long day for Pietro. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's DGT. Okay. This was a very, very long game from Pietro, so I am sure he is exhausted. We want one more. Yeah, I'll tell Pietro to run it back with someone else. Okay. Yeah, they drew. All right, everyone. Yes, it does. Ah, you have a DGT board. Ah, awesome. Okay, I just learned something new today. All right, everyone. I will be heading to sleep. It was an absolute honor to be commentating today. I had so much fun. I had so much fun. Pietro was doing amazing today. I'm sure he will analyze this game and learn a lot. There was a lot of wins. I was so invested. Yeah, same. All right, everyone. I need to sleep. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to Pietro for wanting me to come in and commentate. Hopefully it's not the last time. I had a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. I will see you next time. See ya.